Hello, good morning, and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. In front of me, I've got a 12 and under game between Pride Water Polo in white and Foothill in the dark caps. Just tuning in, the score is 1-0 Foothill. That goal scored by number 13, Nathan Wang. A thank you and a shout out to Shane Young and her amazing staff here at the Dixie State University for allowing us to host this tournament. A shout out to Mark St. John and Nick Baba for organizing it, and to KAP7, our sponsors. A shot there, saved by Foothill, and then another shot saved by Pride. Sorry, I'm still getting my bearings here. Just checking my rosters here. Another shot there saved by, looks like that's Zachary Montoya. The roster says Zanine, but that looks to me like Zachary. Zanine, of course, playing incredible yesterday in the cage. There's a steal by Pride Water Polo, and Nathan Rippey up on the counterattack. He slides in front of his defender, continues, hits it off the crossbar. Nice move there by Nathan, sprinting down, using his body to seal off his defender, but it's off the crossbar, and now it's Foothill coming back the other way. Nathan Wang with the strong shot, nearly from half tank, but that's pulled down by Cormac McAllister. Pride coming back, nice find on the right side. Saved by Montoya. That pass by Khan, Basioglu. That was a good look on that counterattack, a good opportunity. Foothill now coming back the other way. Reed Thompson with it. He takes a shot, stopped by McAllister. Khan's fouled in the backcourt. Now pushes it up. Up to number 11. I'm not sure who that is. He's not on my roster. But he puts it into Nathan Rippey, who turns and puts it away. If you know who number 11 is for Pride Water Polo, go ahead and let us know through the comments. He's not on my roster, but he had a nice pass there into Nathan Rippey, who scored his first goal of the game. He played 2 games yesterday. He had 8 in one game, 7 in another. He is a scoring machine. We'll have to see how many he gets today. The score is 1-1. Foothill now setting up in their front court. Now they get the outlet pass to the right side. Nathan Wang has it. Excuse me, no, that is Zachariah Murphy. Tries to go inside to Thomas Shirley. It's taken away. Taken away by Hunter Donko. Hunter logged some nice cage time yesterday. Cormac McAllister took a shot to the face. He was bleeding. He had to get out of the pool, so they put in Hunter as a backup, and he did fantastic. Something maybe the coach will take a look at today if they need to. Nice move by Nathan Rippey, but it's pulled down by Zachary Montoya as he turned around, faked the shot, slid to his left to get a new shooting angle, but couldn't get enough power on that backhand wrist shot. And now here comes Foothill. Montoya up the pool to Jeff Heaton, who passes it deep to the right corner. Kayla McKay battling for it. She retains it. She's looking for Shirley in center. She doesn't put it in play. That's a turnover. Noah Conley passes it up to Nathan Rippey, but Nathan Wang outswims him for it. Little battle of the Nathans there. Nathan Wang with just a little bit of an advantage. He takes the ball away. Thompson goes all the way deep to Thomas Shirley. Nice entry pass there from Zachary Montoya, but Thomas couldn't convert the shot. Now it's Pride coming back the other way. It's 1-1 late in the first quarter. Noah Conley has some space. He stays in front of his defender. He earns the exclusion. Noah Conley doing a great job using his body, staying in front, forcing his defender to come over the back, and the power play opportunity for Pride Water Polo. He goes right to Nathan Rippey. Field blocked by Nathan Wang. Nathan Rippey in great position to take that shot. Right on the post at about the 3-meter line. Great shot, Nathan Wang. Just a little bit of a better block. Now Nathan Wang has it. He's defended by Rippey. He puts it in play, slides to his right, takes the shot, nearly sneaks it by McAllister, but he takes it. Foothill, 12 seconds left. They'll look for one final shot. They've got Rippey in the middle. Instead, the ball finds its way into Noah Conley's hands, who puts it away from about 8 meters to give his team the 2-1 advantage with 5 seconds left in the quarter. Noah Conley scored 5 goals in his last game. He started out with a great shot here tonight to give his team the 1-goal advantage. 5 seconds left. Zachary Montoya puts it in play. Looks like he wants to take it himself. He does. And it's pulled down by McAllister. So at the end of 1, Foothill struck first, but Pride struck twice. They lead it 2-1 at the end of the first quarter. Stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next. And we're back to start the second quarter. Pride easily wins the swim off, about 3 meters there. And they go right back to him. And it's pulled underwater, taken away by Zach Montoya. It looks like there's been some cap changes here. Zachary Montoya, who usually wears number 3, is wearing number 13. In the first quarter, the roster, on the roster, 13 is listed as Nathan Wang. I'm wondering now if that's Zanine Montoya. We'll be able to tell in a second here. Kahn advancing. He's all alone. He's on the post. And he floats it into the left corner. Over the top of Nathan Wang. His first goal of the game. Pride now takes a 3-1 goal advantage. Kahn played very solid in his first 2 games. Scoring goals, but also with huge contributions on defense and passing. Now it's Montoya with it. He's fouled. He doesn't put it in play soon enough, and it's turned over. That has been called so many times this tournament. We'll talk about that in a second. Pride on the breakaway. That was number 11, who just missed it over the top. Tipped there by the goalie out of bounds. Pride will retain the ball. Again, if you know who number 11 is, please let us know through the comments. He's not on my roster, but he had a great one-on-nobody try there. They take it in the corner. Foothill defense falls asleep. And Noah Conley is found wide open in front of the cage. Puts it away for his second goal of the day. And Pride continues to stretch out their lead. Foothill doesn't like it. Putting in some substitutions here. Right now it's Conley with 2, Rippey with 1, and Kahn with 1. And a restart here. There was a late substitution from Pride. Referees are going to let it happen. They'll just restart. In a higher level game that could be called as a penalty or a game exclusion for a late illegal entry like that, but not here at the 12U division. Zachary Montoya tries to turn the corner. He's fouled. He's at 7 meters. He puts it into the center, and he puts it away. That's Jeff Heaton in the center position, receives the pass from Montoya, turns and finds the right side of the cage. They cut the lead down to 2. Now it's Pride coming back the other way. Kahn working. Passes it to Noah. He's open. He's got space. And the shot pulled down. A little bit of hesitation on that. Gave just enough time for Heaton to come down and hit the elbow on the shot, probably why it fell short. Outlet pass to the right side. Now it's up at the top of the at half tank. Jenna Nicastro tries to go into center. Pass doesn't get there. It's intercepted by Rippey. Now he passes down the line. It's Noah Conley. Wide open again. Goes right over the top of Nathan Wang. Third goal of the day for Conley. Nice, well-executed counterattack there as he took off. As soon as he saw his teammate with the ball, defense couldn't stay with him. One on nobody. Third goal of the day for Noah Conley. Montoya with the ball on the left side. He's got Heaton in the middle. He goes to him. He scored the last time he got the ball. This time, the shot falls short. Cormac McAllister, he's looking. Finds Kahn at half tank. He tries to go under for the foul, but it's taken away by Zachariah Murphy. Nice job coming over to help on that steal. He swims through the defense. Picks the ball up for the shot. It's taken away, but there's some whistle confusion there. Picked up by Kayla McKay, who spins for the shot, and it's pulled down by McAllister. Deep outlet pass to the left. Now it's into Rippey in center. He makes a strong side turn. No accuracy on that shot there. As good defense from Montoya forced him to shoot it right into the chest of the goalie. Jeff Heaton with it. He's fouled. He's at 8 meters. He doesn't put it in play, and it's turned over. Third time already this quarter. Kahn has it, advancing past half tank. Looking for Rippey in center. He's there. He gives it to him. Rippey turns, and he earns the exclusion. Montoya comes right over the top. Easy call. Rippey passes it out, gets it right back, steps away, slides left, avoids the goalie, and finishes. Nathan Rippey's got 2. His team leads it 6. I've got 6-2. There we go. The board agrees. 6-2. Ball back with the goalie. Foothill setting up now. But pretty congested there in the middle. Everybody's just in one straight line right around 4 meters. That's not the way you want to set up. It's going to make passing very difficult. And that's exactly what's going to happen. If you set up too close to each other, there's not going to be any space for passing. Noah Conley puts it in play too early and tries to swim right through 2 defenders. It's taken away. Reed Thompson picks it up and is interfered with on the free pass, earns an exclusion, and then misses over the top of the cage on the power play. The ball was forced under on Noah Conley, so Reed Thompson picked up the free pass, was interfered with. That's an exclusion. Nathan Rippey passes it to the middle. Pass can't quite get there, but he's fouled. That's Carter Kane with it. Passes it out to Noah Jobin. As that happens, an exclusion going against number 2. That's Jeff Heaton. Rippey's open. He's calling for it. Ivan Ignatichik has it. Now he passes to Rippey. Rippey walks it into 5 meters. Fakes, shoots. Saved. Nice block there by the goalie. Saved out of bounds. So Pride will take the ball in the corner as soon as Nathan Rippey finds his cap. He's got a habit of doing that. His cap fell off several times yesterday. Can't find it. Some confusion there by the players. Nathan Rippey came down to look for his cap. Everybody else swam down with him, but it's Pride ball right now. Still looking. Those caps will blend right in with the bottom of the pool. They're just going to throw him a new one. They'll find it later. Now he's wearing number 14. Referee allowing the defense to get set up as there was some confusion there. He puts it in play. Nathan Rippey looks like he's inside 2 meters there. Now he swims out. There's a shot blocked by Conley, blocked by the goalie, picked up by Rippey, but taken away. As he tried to pull it back, goalie pounced on it and forced it underwater. Good defensive play. Lifetime substitution is Aiden Romero. Substitution not quite done legally, but the referee giving them some leeway as it's only a 12 and under game and they're learning. There's the shot on the 2-on-nobody counterattack. Nathan Rippey passes it up this time, gives it to number 7, Carter Kane. His first goal of the game extends the lead to 5. What needs to happen on a live sub is that the player in the field needs to completely leave the field of play first before the substituting player can come in. In higher level play, that would have been called as a game exclusion on the player coming in the pool. But like I said, here at the 12 and under division, it's more of a learning opportunity. I think that was correctly handled by the referee. Foothill is set up, but nobody releasing for the ball. Goalie's just going to walk it up. Maybe he'll take the shot himself. And he does, and misses it over the top of the cage, and that's the half. After a low-scoring first quarter, it was 2-1 at the end of one. Pride found some offense, mostly on counterattacks. They lead it now 7-2. 3 goals from Noah Conley, 2 from Nathan Rippey, a goal each from Carter Kane and Kaan Afsibasioglu. Foothill led by 1 goal from Jeffrey Heaton and 1 goal from number 13 in the field, Nathan Wang. Stay tuned, second half coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo tournaments. KAP7 recognizes how important it is for athletes, especially young athletes, to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com. Both teams leaving the corner now, lining up for the third quarter swim-off. It's Nathan Rippey for Pride Water Polo. And it's Reed Thompson for Foothill. There's the whistle. Here they go. Rippey's got a lot of speed, and he'll take this one. And he'll continue right onto the cage. Defense can't keep up. Slides in front of his defender, earns the penalty. That penalty going against Zachary Montoya. That's 2 major fouls on him now. A third will put him out of the game. Kaan steps up to take the penalty shot. And he scores it to the right side. His second goal of the game extends the lead to 6. Rippey, after putting on a scoring clinic yesterday, has been more of a facilitator today, setting up teammates on counterattacks, giving teammates, passing up the penalty shots, getting everybody involved. Just as important. Now Zach has it at half tank, puts it into Jeff Heaton. The defense swarms, he's fouled. He takes it, goes across the pool to Reed Thompson, who puts it up and off the bar. McAllister has it, deep to Rippey. Rippey earns another penalty again against Montoya. That'll be 3 fouls on him. Rippey using his body well. Penalty shot saved. Carter Kane gets his own rebound, puts the second shot off the post. He can't connect on 2 opportunities there. Zach Montoya is still in the game. Contra foul there going against Reed Thompson. Ball turns over. Wow, what a move by Rippey. What a move by Rippey as the pass was a little bit too far. Oh, but he uses 2 hands on that. Pass was a little bit too far. Goalie races out to get it. Rippey gets there first and immediately takes it and swings his body over and through the goalie to slide in front of him. Earns the exclusion, but then on the pass out, he used 2 hands. So that's a turnover. Ball came back to Foothill. Foothill called a timeout as their goalie was still swimming out of the pool. It'll be timeout Foothill. Now the referee is signaling to the coach that Montoya has 3 fouls. Coach might be getting away with something here. I'm 100% certain that all 3 of those fouls were on Zachary Montoya. He earned 2 penalty fouls here in the third, or committed 2 penalty fouls here in the third, and committed an exclusion foul in the second. Both of them were against Zachary Montoya. Foothill coach is trying to say that the first exclusion, while it was on cap number 13, was actually against Nathan Wang, who was wearing 13 in the first quarter. That's incorrect. Referees are discussing it now. We'll see what happens. But I can tell you for certain that's 3 major fouls on Zachary Montoya. But they're going to let it slide. They're going to charge one of them to number 1. And Zachary Montoya stays in the game with 2 fouls. How about that? Not sure if they're just misremembering or if that's a little bit of a strategic tactic there. Either way, we play on. Contra foul there going against Foothill. Pride gets the ball. Deep outlet pass to Noah Conley, taken away by Montoya. Goalie puts it in play. Up to Montoya. He takes the shot from about 10 meters, and it skips across the water into the left corner. Zach Montoya scores his second of the day. Cuts the lead to 5. Pride with the ball. Hunter Donko swimming it up the right side. He's fouled. He's got space in center. Khan turns the corner. He's fouled. Passes it back up to Hunter. Hunter out to Rippey at the top. Rippey powers it to the left corner. Hits the goalie in the hands. Bounces behind him. Nearly goes in, but he pulls it out of the cage. Outlets to Zach Montoya on the left. He shoots. Field block by Rippey. Hunter recovers and passes it right back to Montoya, who now tries to spin towards the inside and pass it. McAllister takes it. It's a nice move by Montoya as he spun to the inside, got the defense on him, and then passed it out to Heaton. But a great read by McAllister as he saw that coming and intercepted it. Hunter now taking his time, bringing the ball up the pool. He passes left to Conley. Conley's fouled. He puts it in play. And it's field blocked by Montoya, but the foul happened inside 6 and wasn't valid anyways, and so it's turnover. Foothill ball, they trail by 5. Zach puts the ball into Heaton in the center. He tries to work with it. Steps out, field blocked by Hunter. Katie Shahi recovers, but then puts the ball underwater. Turns it over, Pride ball. McAllister comes up to take it. Deep outlet pass to the left side. That's Conley. He angles in towards the cage, picks it up, tries to go over the goalie. Goalie's right there. Not happening today. Outlet to the left. Zachariah Murphy swims out to get it. He's got Heaton in center. He goes to him. Taken away by the long arms of Hunter Donko. Now he'll swim up the cage. He's got players open. He's missing them. Now he goes to him. Goalie comes out. Player sees it. That was Ivan Ignatichik. Saw the goalie came out, so he tried to just tip it in right past him, but he couldn't control the pass. Good opportunity. Good try there. Good awareness. Pass goes into Jeff again. This time Hunter fouls him. Jeff passes it out to Murphy, driving up the left side. Murphy spins out to protect it. Back into Jeff. Hunter takes the side again. The long arms of Hunter Donko now with 2 steals in the last 3 possessions. McAllister outlets it to Kahn, puts it right in front of his face. Kahn passes across. Saved. That was Ivan Ignatichik on the shot, saved by, I'm not sure if that's Nathan Wang or Zanin Montoya in the cage right now. Ball goes to Heaton in center. His shot falls short by McAllister. McAllister, another deep outlet pass to Kahn. This time it's Nathan Rippey wide open. Kahn finds him. Rippey's not going to miss that. He puts it away to the left side of the cage. His 3rd goal of the game. Nice setup there by Kahn as he advanced with the ball, picked it up to fake it, got the defense to commit to him, got the goalie to commit to him, and then passes it over to teammate Rippey, who's wide open in the center of the cage. Nice setup by Kahn. It's great to see young players learning the importance of that, of setting up your teammates for successful shots. If he had passed it too early, the goalie might have had a play on it. If he had shot it himself, it wouldn't have been a high percentage chance. But by attacking and faking and drawing the defense and drawing the goalie and then passing it over, he sets his teammate up, Nathan Rippey, for an excellent shot. Nathan Rippey attacks the ball right off the line. He fouls it. And he fouls again. Zach Montoya has it deep in his own backcourt. Montoya puts it in play. Tries to go up to Heaton. Heaton throws the backhand, but Conley steps in to stop the shot. Nice step in by Noah Conley. Now the deep outlet pass to the left. Montoya leaves Rippey in the middle to try to go for the ball. Doesn't get it, but he at least fouls. Good stop there by Montoya. Who is that? Number 4. Floor Bentham puts the ball in play, takes a shot, but he was inside 6, so that shot won't count. Turnover. Montoya with the ball on the right side. Kicked away by Nathan Rippey. Montoya tries to go into Jeffrey. Pass comes over the top, right into McAllister's hands. Foothill on the attack. They lead by 6. Nathan Rippey takes the ball, turns it inside, earns the penalty against Montoya. This one will certainly be 3 on him. I don't think they can argue that one. Now the coach relenting. Okay, that's 3. I still think that's 4. That's okay. Nathan Rippey earning the penalty. This time he'll take it himself. Nathan Rippey's done a great job. He's done that several times where he takes the ball and immediately turns in front of his defender, uses his body to seal off that inside water position, and then patiently getting on his legs, not rushing anything. He makes the penalty shot there, his 4th goal of the game. He's patient with his body and with his attack, strong with his legs, forces the defense to play from behind. Great work by Nathan Rippey. His team leads it by 7. 1 second left. Whoa! The goalie rips it from his own 3-meter line, barred down to the left side of the cage. That'll be good. So we go into the 4th and final quarter with a score of 10-4. Stay tuned. That quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the 4th and final quarter of play. Nathan Rippey, still wearing number 14, wins the swim off and sprints down to the cage. Foothill's done this the last 2 quarters. They're making a mistake off the sprint. Rippey passes it out and misses it wide left. If you lose the sprint, you've got to switch your players. The sprinters are swimming at each other. The sprinter that wins is naturally in a better body position to just continue right on towards the cage. The sprinter that loses has to reverse his hips before he can follow. That takes about 1.5 seconds. And that 1.5 seconds, the faster sprinter is already in front of him heading towards the cage. That's happened the last 2 quarters here from Foothill. A learning opportunity for them. Foothill with the ball on the left side. Ball tries to go into Reed Thompson in the middle, but it's over the top, and it's taken away. Pride gives it right back, and here comes Foothill now the other way. Murphy has it deep in the left corner. He's fouled by Rippey. Murphy tries to go all the way across the pool to number 12, Harrison Peckham, who had an open lane to the ball. Passed just a little bit off the mark. Now it's Kahn coming back the other way. He's got a 2-on-nobody. He does it again. And this time Carter Kane misses off the crossbar. Once again, a great setup by Kahn, though, as he attacks, draws the goalie in towards him, and sets up his teammate for a shot. Love to see that unselfish play. Timeout, Foothill. We're back after the timeout. Foothill with the ball on the left side. Jeff Heaton's fouled. He's at half tank. Passes it down the line to Zachariah Murphy. They've got Thomas Shirley in center. They try to go over the top to him. It's taken away by Hunter Donko. McAllister has it. He's looking. Outlets to the left side. Noah Conley. Rippey swims out of center. Now there's nobody there. Rippey swims back in. Ball's right there, but he doesn't see it. Taken away. Rippey fights for it, but he commits the foul. That was a great pass from Conley. Rippey just turned his head at the wrong time and didn't see the ball land. Foothill has the ball. Jeff turns the corner. He's fouled. He better put it in play. He does. Murphy has the ball in the corner. He's fouled. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Tries to go inside. That pass read and intercepted by Conley. Now Carter Kane on the counterattack. Gets the nice feed from McAllister. He advances. He's all alone. They won't catch him. He'll finish the shot himself. Finishes to the right corner. Carter Kane with his second goal of the game extends the lead now to 7. Foothill has the ball now deep in their own front court. Reed Thompson sizes up his defender, takes the shot from 6 meters, but it's pulled down by McAllister. McAllister with the deep pass right into the hands of Noah Conley, who gets up, but his shot is blocked. Lots of cheering coming from the Foothill bench. Good, excited, supportive teammates there. Turnover going against Thomas Shirley for pushing off his defender to get open for the ball. You can't get caught doing that. Deep outlet pass to the left. Noah Conley this time passes across the cage to Yvonne. He tries to finish, but it's saved. Reed Thompson has it. Passes it up to Jeff Heaton. Great pass. It leads him inside, and he picks it up and finishes. Nice pass there from Reed Thompson. It didn't go right to where Jeff was. It went right to where he needed to be. So that pass was about 2 strokes in front of him. That led him right into an open area of the cage. Nice feed from Thompson. Great finish from Jeff Heaton. He's got 3. The pass into Hunter Donko is just a little bit too strong. It's taken away. Foothill has it. Thomas Shirley gets the ball in the middle. Defense swarms. They force it under. They take it away. Conley puts it in play. Passes back to McAllister. Turnover in the middle of the field. And McAllister will have to just drop the ball where it is. Reed Thompson swims up to get it, but he can't take that shot. Referee giving him another chance. He's going to do it again. Don't do it again. There he goes. He learned that time. He passed it to Jeff Heaton, who misses wide right. Completely within the referee's purview to offer that chance. In a high-level game, that likely would have been a turnover. But here in a 12U game, it's a learning opportunity. Pride with the ball on the left side. Now they cross it to the right. Foul. Down line into the right corner. Number 11, whose name I still don't know, bounces it off the left post, recovered by Foothill. 45 seconds left now. Foothill with the deep outlet pass to the right corner. Kayla McKay swims out to get it. She steps away, finds some separation. Pestering defense there, making that pass very difficult. But she gets it up to Carly Heaton, who leans back, passes it up to Reed Thompson. 3 seconds left now. He'll have to take the shot. He does. Pulled down by McAllister. 20 seconds left. Coach telling him to just hold the ball. He pops it. Doesn't need to, though. He's already live with it. Clock runs out, and that'll be the game. A game that was very close in the first quarter went all Pride Water Polo the rest of the game as they end up with the 11-5 win, the 6-goal advantage over Foothill. Pride led by 4 goals from Nathan Rippey, 3 from Noah Conley, and 2 apiece from Carter Kane and Khan Osibasioglu. Foothill led by 3 goals from Jeff Heaton and 2 from Nathan Wang. Next up on course 2, we have another 12 and under game between the 680 drivers and Team Vegas. Stay tuned, that game coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Hello and good morning, and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. In front of me is a 12 and under game between that was the last game. 680 Drivers in white caps and Team Vegas in the dark caps. .680 has been led by the strong offensive play of Bryson Lott. Team Vegas has been led by Lars Nepper. A thank you and a shout out to Shane Young and her amazing staff here at the Human Performance Center for allowing us to host this tournament and helping out with that. Thank you to Mark St. John and Nick Baba for organizing this tournament. And a thank you to our sponsors, KAP7. KAP7 is the official ball of USA Water Polo. Visit KAP7.com for all your water polo needs. Both teams lined up for the swim-off. It's Graham Hodson for 680. It's Lars Nepper for Team Vegas. There's the whistle. Swim-off controlled by Lars Nepper, but his pass is off the mark and goes to 680. So they'll start the game with possession. Quickly in to Bryson Lott, who takes his first shot of the game, but it's pulled down by the goalie. Outlet to the right side, now down the right line to the right corner. Coleman Foley has it. A little bit of congestion there in the middle of the pool. Makes passing very hard, and that's exactly why. There's just too many defenders. Andre Aranma takes it away. Passes down line to Daphne Mundelius. Daphne passes to Charlie Fever, who puts it out to safety. Over to Jacob Panagotakos, who goes by Taco. We'll call him Taco from now on. Lars Nepper takes it away, but just on his own pulls the ball underwater. So the ball goes back to 680. Andre has it, doesn't put it in place soon enough, and it goes back to Team Vegas. Couple of quick turnovers there, some technical calls. Lars Nepper can't control the pass. 680 takes it away. Charlie Fever with it. He's swarmed by two defenders. And it's taken away by Vegas. Lars with the steal. Back and forth we go. Still no goals. Only one shot taken so far. Steal again, this time by Graham Hodson. Bryson Lott has it. He advances past half court. Passes out to Fever. Fever takes the shot, misses over the top of the cage. Two shots taken now, still no goals. Vegas with the ball on the right side, deep into the corner. Nikolai Sardina swims out to get it. He shoots it across the face of the cage. It lands to the left. Graham Hodson gets the rebound. Three shots taken now, still no goals. Bryson Lott sprinting up the pool. He gets to half tank. He's met by Jay Larson. Spins towards the outside and gets in front of him. Bryson continues on. He gives it up to Andre Aranma. Defense swarms. He kicks it out to Fever. Fever will take the shot off the post. Four shots taken now, still no goals. Outlet to Lars. Lars to Larson. Larson's fouled. He puts it into Isaac Hansen. He turns to try to take the shot, but Daphne Mundelius and Graham Hodson combine to stop him. Graham Hodson sprints it up the left side. He's fast. Defense isn't catching him. He takes the shot. It's blocked. 5 shots, 0 goals. Outlet to the right. Declan Janal swims out to get it. Declan looking with his left hand. He passes it up to Isaac Hansen. Hodson nearly takes it away. Hansen regains control. But Andre steps down to help out, and he forces it underwater. Turnover. 680 now with the opportunity. They go to Andre Ronmott in the middle. He takes a shot, blocked. Bryson Lott charging for the rebound, but the goalie safely recovers it. I think that's Ryan Kirchwim. He's been starting in the cage for Vegas, even though there's no listed goalie on the roster. Coleman Foley on the left side. Goes into the middle to Lars Nepper, and there's the first goal of the game. Lars Nepper on his back, controls the pass from Foley, simply turns his wrist and puts it in over the head of Hunter Freudenberger. Lars Nepper with the first and his first goal of the game. Vegas leads it now 1-0. 2:18 left to play. .680 with the ball. Blake Billingsley is fouled at the top. He tries to put it in to Logan Larive. Defense swarms, forces it under, takes it away. Lars Nepper on the attack. He picks the ball up, passes it off to Nikolai Sardina, who takes the long shot from 7 meters, bounces it off the crossbar and out of bounds. Freudenberger has it. Gives it up to Taylor Chestnut in the backcourt. Pressed by Coleman Foley. Nice defense by Foley as he forces the pass off the line, but Taylor's able to recover. Foley still chasing and earns the penalty. Wow, what a hustle play by Coleman Foley. Goalie gets to the ball. Foley was right there to force it under the water. Goalie cannot bring the ball underwater to protect it or keep it, so that's a penalty shot, even though it's forced. Still a penalty shot. Coleman takes it himself and finishes to the right side. What a hustle move by Coleman Foley. He earned that one. Vegas now leads it 2-0. Blake Billingsley has it. Tries to pass it to the right side. It's taken away by Foley again. Foley passes it up to Lars Nepper. He's got the inside track. He finishes over to the top of the goalie to the right side. Vegas is rolling now. Nepper has 2. Vegas has 3. They lead it 3-0. Coleman Foley with huge contributions on the steal and the assist. Pass nearly taken away again, but Blake Billingsley recovers. Now he passes to the left side. Foul. Mateo Beltramo with it, passes it into Fever. Taken away. No, they're battling for it still. Now it's taken away by Larson. Larson goes up to Nepper. Nepper controls the pass, has to spin out to protect it, takes the shot, finishes. Neppers has 3, Vegas has 4. Nice feed there from Jay Larson from all the way down the pool. The ball fell right into the hand of Lars Nepper. Vegas up 4-0. Lars fouls the ball. Billingsley passes it up. Beltramo has it. He's looking into center. Passes off the mark, taken away by Larson. Kirchwim, deep outlet to the left side. The Energizer Bunny has it. That's Coleman Foley. Tries to turn the corner, can't get there. Now he passes to Dominic Diaz. Dominic's fouled. He passes to Nepper, who has to take the shot with no time on the clock, and he floats it in. Nice placement there from Lars Nepper as he floats the lob shot over the goalie into the right corner of the cage. He's got 4 in the first quarter. And Vegas will end the first quarter up 5-0. It took 4 minutes to score the first goal of the game. After that, Vegas scored 5 in the last 2 minutes. 5-0 lead. Stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next. And we're back for the second quarter. It took Vegas a few minutes, but once they started rolling, they didn't stop, and they lead it now 5-0. We'll see how 680 responds. They win the swim-off. Graham Hodson has it, puts it into the center. Andre Ronmod with the ball. He's working. He's being patient. He steps. He finishes. That's how they respond. With a quick goal 16 seconds into the second quarter, Andre Ronmod puts his team on the board. They trail now 1-5. Diaz with the ball for Vegas. He passes it over to the right side. Now it goes down the line. Chase Weddle didn't see it coming. Defense swarms. Daphne takes it away. Bryson Lott yet to score in this game, but I'm sure he will. He had 7 in his first game, 6 in his second game. It's just a matter of time before he gets on the board today. Charlie Fever has it, looking for Andre in the center. They try to get it to him, but it's tipped and taken by Nikolai Sardina. Taken back away by Andre Ronmod, who earns the penalty. Nikolai on the steal, but a little careless with the ball. Maybe confused by a whistle from the other course. Andre takes advantage, takes the ball back, earns the penalty. Now gives it up to Bryson for the shot. He bounces it off the crossbar, comes straight down, no goal. Diaz is fouled, passes it up the line to Jay Larson, taken away by Hodson. He's got Andre on the left. He finds him. Andre sprinting up the middle. He's wide open, gets the ball up, earns another penalty. Can't finish the shot, but maintains position and earns the penalty. Who will take it this time? Bryson Lott steps up again. He'll try his luck for the second time. This time he finds it. Bryson Lott bounces it off the back of the net, the back bar, for his first goal of the game. They trail now 2-5. Vegas now with it. They give the ball up to their goalie. They'll go set up in the front court. Deep outlet pass to the left. Jay Larson has it. Tries to put it into center, taken away by Fever, and it's 680 again. Over to Bryson Lott on the left side. He takes it, spins to look at the cage. Finds Taco on the inside position. Can't finish the shot, recovered by Vegas. Good pass by Lott. Nice try there by Taco. Couldn't get the ball in. Dominic Diaz has it. Goes down line to Larson. Larson looking into center, but there's no position there. Isaac Hansen was sitting on about the 1 meter line. Can't be inside the 2 without the ball, so that's a turnover. 680 has it. Fever passes it to a wide open Lott. He'll slide it in and he'll power it through for his second goal of the game, and just like that, 680 only down 2. They trail 3-5. Hey. A few back and forth possessions there. Now it's a power play opportunity for Team Vegas, but it's taken away and taken back. Graham Hodson had the steal, couldn't protect it. Jay Larson forced it underwater, get the ball back for Vegas. Now the defense swarms on him and takes it away. Charlie Fever has it, passes it up to Taylor Chestnut. Chestnut looking. Tries to go into Bryson Lott in the center, but it falls right into the hands of Lars Nepper. Passes across the pool to Chase Weddle. Down line to Larson. Larson's working for the foul. He doesn't get it. Now he goes into Weddle. Defense is all over him, but there's going to be a penalty call there. That goes against number 3, Daphne Mundelius. It was her on the exclusion, too. So she's got 2 major fouls quickly here in about a minute. Lars Nepper on the penalty connects for the 5th time this game. Puts his team back on top by 3. .680 with the turnover call there. Gives it to Jay Larson. Jay Larson puts it in play, takes the shot, and finds the corner. Jay Larson stops and pulls up from about 8 meters. Finds the top corner of the cage, puts away his first goal of the day. Vegas has scored 2 unanswered points. They extend their lead back to 4. Fever with the ball, passes it up top to Logan Larive. Logan's fouled. There's pressure on the ball there. Logan makes the pass, and it's taken away by Coleman Foley, who passes it up the line to Dominic Diaz, who gets on his legs, tries to finish the inside shot, but ends up touching it with 2 hands. Turnover. Bryson Lott has it, spins Lars Nepper, gets in front of him by a body length, gets the ball and finishes to the left corner. What a move there by Bryson. It was a 50-50 pass, so Lars thought he had a play on it as he lunged for it. Bryson ripped it right out of his hands, got out of his way, spun around him, and got the body length advantage on him. Quick move. Pulls his team back within 3. He's got 3. Dominic Diaz has it, passes it down line to Foley. Foley working, passes it back to Diaz. Nice little give and go action there. Diaz gets on his leg, still can't finish the shot. Looked like maybe that one fell out of his hands. Wasn't a lot of power on it. Hunter, outlet to the right side, now down line to Fever. Into Bryson, who throws the backhand off the post. Pass from the goalie taken away by Fever. He'll pass it to Logan Larive, who's got nobody in front of him, so he sprints to the cage, angling in towards the center. Chase Weddle sprinting to catch up. He does. And Jay Larson gets to the back of him just in time to put a hand on the elbow of that shot, so it falls short. Good hustle there from Larson and Weddle as they close in on him from both sides. Coleman Foley has it, takes the lob shot, bounces off the crossbar. Hunter Freudenberger will take it with 7 seconds left on the quarter. Uh-oh, passes it up. That pass is taken away. And no more time on the clock. Like the clock should have stopped there. The foul was called with about a second left on the clock, which would have been plenty of time for Coleman to take a direct shot there. But the clock wasn't stopped and the quarter ran out. So the second quarter belongs to 680 as they win that second quarter 4-2, but they still trail by 3. They're down 4-7. 5 goals from Lars Nepper, a goal each from Coleman Foley and Jay Larson. 3 goals from Bryson Lott and a goal from Andre Ronmod. Stay tuned, second half coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back to start the third quarter. Vegas on top, 7-4. They win the swim off. They're attacking hard right off the line here. They're being aggressive. They want to score the first goal of this game. They try to give it to Lars Knepper in the middle, but it's taken away by Logan Larive. Angle on the pass, not quite there. Blake has the ball. He's fouled in the backcourt, puts it up the line to Matteo Beltramo. He's fouled right on the pass. The pass falls short to Bryson. Bryson able to recover, but on the kick out, it goes right to Jay Larson, who passes it up to a wide open Dominic Diaz. He's in front of three 680 defenders. He stops, and there's the finish he's been looking for all game long. Dominic Diaz outswims three defenders to get to the ball, gets on his legs, finishes with the backhanded wrist shot, puts his team up 8-4. Bryson Lott throws the backhand, misses it to the left side of the cage. Vegas now with the ball. Outlet to the right side. Declan Janal earns the exclusion. No, sorry, that exclusion going against number 14, Sebastian Loganow. Lars Knepper with the shot, tries to just float it over the top of the goalie. Doesn't get enough air on it, and it's pulled down easily by Freudenberger. Bryson Lott up the line. Logan Larive has it. He gets the ball tipped out of bounds. Fresh shot clock for 680. Taylor passes the ball up to Matteo Beltramo, who takes the long shot that falls short. Now it's Lars Knepper on the counterattack. Passes the ball to Jay Larson, who spins. Has the ball knocked out of his hand by Beltramo. Nice defense there. And timeout, 680. And we're back after that timeout from 680. Taco has the ball at the top. He gives it into Bryson Lott, who makes a strong move to his strong side around defender Dominic Diaz and finishes to the right side of the cage. Fourth goal of the day for Bryson Lott, brings his team back within 3. What a move by Bryson. That's hard to stop. Vegas now with the ball. The goalie has it, letting his team set up in the front court. Now he tries to go all the way down to Jay Larson, but it's taken away by Graham Hodson. Andre Aronmont has the ball. He's got nobody in front of him. He'll swim it up all the way to the cage uncontested and finish to the left side of the cage. Defense was swarming, but they were too late. Andre Aronmont scores his second, pulls his team within 2. Larson gives the ball up to his goalie. Lets his team set up. Knepper now in the middle against Bryson Lott. Pass goes over the top. Knepper controls and earns the penalty. What a battle between those two. Each of them leading their team in scoring, respectively. Battling there in 2 meters. Knepper with the position. Jay Larson with the great feed. And Knepper finishes the penalty. He's got 6 in the game. He scored 7 in his first game yesterday. He's got 6 today. Now 680 will give it up to their goalie. So they can set up in the front court. Now it's Bryson going against Lars in the center. Bryson has position. Lars spins around. Referee calling for the ball out. What's he going to say here? He's reminding the defense here that in a 12 and under game, once the ball passes half, that the defense has to run a press. They're not allowed to run a drop or a zone. That hugely benefits 680, as big Bryson Lott can sit there in the middle with all the space in the world. It's exactly what happened here. He gets the shot but bounces it off the post. Now the teams can crash, and they're encouraged to crash, but once the ball passes half, they have to run a press defense. Lars Knepper with the ball. Deep outlet pass over to the right side. Declan Janal swims out to get it. He's looking with his left hand, but earns the contra foul for pushing off or for holding off his defender with his arm. Daphne Mundelius doesn't put it in place soon enough, goes right back to Declan. Declan pops it, gives it to Lars. Lars attacks, passes it over to Larson. Larson catches and finishes. Nice ball movement, some quick ball movement there from Team Vegas as Declan took the ball, immediately passed it over to Lars Knepper. Knepper picked it up, took one look at the situation, floated it over the top to Larson for the finish. 2 quick goals from Vegas puts them back on top by 4. Bryson Lott fouled at 6 meters, passes it to Andre. Now he swims into center. Andre's working towards the middle of the cage, passes it over to Charlie Fever, who spins the corner and takes the shot right away, misses wide right. Lars Knepper has the ball in the center. He throws the backhand, goes right through the hands of Hunter Freudenberger. Lars has 7. They're on top now by 5, 11-6. Graham Hodson passes it to the left. Ball's nearly taken away. Now it is, as the defense swarms around Blake Billingsley, and it's taken away by 3 defenders. Team Vegas on the attack. They lead by 5, a minute 15 left to play in the third. Deep outlet pass tries to go to Jay Larson right in the center. It's taken away. They've tried that several times. I don't know if it's worked yet. Graham Hodson advancing up the right side. Tries to put it into the middle, and it's taken away. Now Lars Knepper passes it up to Jay Larson. He's got the inside position. Earns the penalty. That call going against Mateo Beltramo. Jay Larson picked it up for the shot. Beltramo from behind took a shot at the arm. That's a penalty. Jay Larson will take it himself. He'll try to put his team up by 6. Referee moving the players in position. And he finishes. Larson has 3, puts his team up by 6. .680 looking to answer. They've got both of their leading scorers on the bench right now. They're struggling to find any sort of offense. But Graham Hodson finds some inside water. He spins out now to protect the ball. Takes the shot, saved. .25 seconds left. Jay Larson with some space on the left side. Doesn't get the pass. Now he does. Passes out to the side. He has to swim out to get it. That allows the defense to get back in front. Taco has it. Puts it across the middle. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong roster here. That was Chase Weddle with it who put it in the middle. And then forced underwater. Taylor Chestnut now on the breakaway. She gets in front of her defender. She's got speed. She finishes. Taylor Chestnut outswims Williams. Gets the advantage. Finds the space. And finds the back of the net. Her first goal of the game pulls her team back within 5. Larson doesn't get the shot off in time, so that won't count. At the end of 3, Vegas extends their lead to 5. They're up 12-7. Stay tuned. 4th and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And here we are for the 4th and final quarter. Vegas on top by 5, but both teams have gone on several runs this game. If 680 can find some offensive flow here, they could get right back in this game. Vegas wins the swim off. And they go into Lars Knepper, who bounces the shot off the crossbar, but he's going to chase the goalie. Goalie's swimming it out to the side. Lars pushes it out of bounds. 680 ball. The quick shot there by Sebastian falls short. Ball not put in play quick enough. It's turned over, goes back to 680. Sebastian gives it up to Blake Billingsley. He's fouled. Tries to give it back to Sebastian. It's knocked down by Diaz. They're scrambling for it. Goes underwater, Vegas ball. Diaz has it, passes it to Larson, who now goes into Knepper, who controls the pass well, but bounces it off the left post. They'll stay in front by 5. .680 still with their top 2 scorers on the bench. We'll see when they come back in. Jay Larson forces the ball underwater, gets it back, gives it up to Knepper. Gives it right back to Larson. Larson spins to protect. Defense swarms. He shoots. Saved. Ooh, nearly goes in there off the save. Pulled it out of the net. Mateo Beltramo passes it up the line to Taylor Chestnut. Tries to go one more pass down, but that pass is stopped by Chase Weddle. Weddle passes down the line to Victoria Williams. She's looking for Larson in center, gets the ball to him. Larson throws the backhand, bounces off the left post. Goalie gets the rebound, Knepper chases, timeout, 680. A well-timed timeout there as Knepper was chasing after the ball, trying to get it back. Timeout, 680, stay here. Just under 4 minutes left to play. It's Vegas by 5. 680 now has their scorers back in the pool. They give it to Bryson Lott in the middle. Passes a little short. Bryson gets it anyways and finishes to the left side. That's exactly what they're going to need, and they're going to need a lot of it to get back in the game. They trail by 4. Bryson Lott has 5. Vegas gives the ball back to their goalie. They'll go set up. They're eating up a lot of clock this way, and that's exactly what they want. Lars Knepper, defended by Lott, passes it over to Isaac Hansen. He tries to go down line to Victoria Williams, but it's taken away by Mundelius. She puts it in play. Looks up the line to Graham Hodson. Bryson Lott in the middle. They give it to him again. This time he gets the shot off. Lars Knepper all over him, but he's still able to get a lot of power on that shot, but he bounces it off the right post. The word I would use there is climbing. Knepper was climbing all over him there. Ball taken away by Taco. Nice still. He swims it out to the side to safety. Larson pressing hard. Now he's fouled. Bryson Lott gets down to center. Graham Hodson takes that pass away, and he sprints to the cage. Taco's going to cut him off and forces the ball underwater. Nice steal by Taco. Now he gives it back to his goalie. Pass goes right to Bryson Lott. They're not wasting any time. He's fouled. Passes it to Fever. He calls for it right back. They go across instead to Graham Hodson. Now into Bryson. He's fouled again. No, he's not fouled. That whistle came from the other course. No foul there. So Bryson just turns around and shoots it. Scores again. He's got 6. They trail by 3. Timeout Vegas. They're going to talk about this. 680 has a lot of momentum now. They trailed by 5. They're down by 3. 2:14 left to play. Timeout Vegas. Don't go anywhere. Here comes Vegas off the timeout. They try to give it to Dominic Diaz. Pass is nearly taken away. Jay Larson recovers. They've isolated Lars Knepper there on the post. Now they give it to him. Charlie Fever defending. Knepper turns it inside. He's fouled. Passes it out to Diaz. Defended by Lott. Diaz takes the shot. Saved. Here comes 680. Graham Hodson advancing. Gives it to Bryson Lott. He pushes. Oh. Great move, but a turnover there called for pushing off. But, some confusion here. And Bryce gets it right back. So the ball went in, but the goal was waved off by the referee saying that Bryson had pushed off of his defender. Vegas didn't know it. They thought it was a goal. So they floated back up to the line. The goalie just passed the ball back out, thinking it was the goal, not paying attention to where the ball went. Bryson Lott picked it up and put it in. That simple. So Bryson Lott has 7. His team now trails by 2. They've got the ball back. They give it to Bryson. He's fouled by Knepper, and an exclusion foul on Knepper. Knepper, he passes it, gets it right back. He attacks. He scores. They're down by 1. What a comeback by 680. They trailed 6-12 at one point. Now they're down by 1. Vegas has gone scoreless since then. They trail 11-12. 4 straight goals by Bryson Lott. 1:14 left to play. The best scoring performance of the tournament by Lott. He had 7 in his first game, 6 in his second. He's got 8 today. Lars Knepper with the ball. Bryson Lott defends. Knepper gives it up to Diaz. Diaz is fouled by Fever. Diaz looks for Larson, doesn't find him, passes it over to Declan Janal. He's defended by Daphne Mundelius. Janal looking. Passes to Isaac Hansen. He'll lean back, try to put the pass in, taken away by Graham Hodson, and that's taken right back by Isaac Harrison. Goes back and forth there, or Isaac Hansen, excuse me. Hansen has it. Now they go into Larson. Larson tips it in. Goalie recovers. Larson puts it underwater. Penalty. They could go up 2 here with 41 seconds left to play. This could be a huge shot. Lars Knepper swims up to take it. And he scores! Hunter Freudenberger got a good hand on it, but it went in. Lars Knepper has 8. Puts his team back on top by 2. That's a good lead, but at the rate that 680 has been scoring, it's not safe. Mundelius has the ball on the left side. Bryson trying to get there. Lars Knepper making him work for it. Now Bryson has it. He gets the ball. Tries to turn in, steps away, takes the shot. Saved. Big save by the goalie. His team telling him to hold it now. All they need to do is run out the clock. Lott charging. They pass the ball up to Knepper. Timeout Vegas. He'll talk about this and have his team spread out to try to run out the final 15 seconds of clock. What a comeback there from 680. Charging back from 6 down, pulling themselves within 5, but not able to get over the hump. They trail by 2 now with 15 seconds left. .15 seconds left. 680 needs the ball. Bryson Lott charging the goalie. Passes it to Jay Larson. Down to Coleman Foley. They get it. They steal it. Charlie Fever has it. Passes to Taco. Taco for the shot. It goes in, but it'll be too little, too late. The shot will count. Jacob Taco Panagotakos with his first goal of the game. It will count, but they'll still fall short. What a heartbreaker for 680 as they found themselves down by 6 in the second half, charged back to within 1, gave up a penalty shot, scored another at the last second, and they fall to Team Vegas 12-13. Vegas led by 8 goals from Lars Knepper, 3 from Jay Larson, and a goal each from Dominic Diaz, Coleman Foley, and Ryan Kirchwim. No, sorry, not from Ryan Kirchwim. That was in the last game. 680 water polo, 8 goals from Bryson Lott, 2 from Andre Ronmod, and a goal each from Jacob Panagotakos and Taylor Chestnut. Next up, there's a change on the schedule. This will be a 14 and under girls game between Bulldogs and Southern Utah. That game coming up next. Hello, good morning, and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. This is the third weekend of several of the Eggbeater tournament series. First weekend was 18 and 16U girls. Second was 18 and 16U boys. This one is 14 and 12U boys and girls. There's been a change on the schedule, so in front of me I have a game between Bulldog Water Polo and Whitecaps and Southern Utah Water Polo and the Dark Caps. There's the swim off. It's controlled by the Bulldogs. Bulldogs will start the game with possession of the ball. They pass the ball over to the left side. Abby Fernandez has it. She looks in towards the cage, and she strikes first. Only 13 seconds into the game, the Bulldogs strike. Abby Fernandez scoring her first goal of the game. Southern Utah now looking to answer. Elizabeth Gaetano with it, passes it into the middle to Macy McGee. She swims around. She's swarmed by 3 defenders, but she's fouled. Passes it out to Molly Kochel. She'll shoot. Saved. Nice block by Gianna Boscacci, who read that one perfectly. Got 2 hands on it. Southern Utah will take the ball in the corner. Molly puts it in play. She's got Gaetano in the post. She gives it to her. Gaetano turns, fires over the top of the cage. Bulldogs looking, swimming hard. They've been led so far offensively by Elise Bliss. She's got 6 goals in the tournament, 5 of them coming in the first game. They pass it in to Reese Helsel on the drive, who takes the shot and misses. Now it's Vegas coming back the other way. Elizabeth Gaetano with it. Both teams are playing at a very fast pace early here in the game. Macy McGee's working, looking for the foul, doesn't get it, tries to go into Elizabeth. She kicks it out to the side. Now goes across the pool to Brooke Kaltenbach, and it's taken away. Brooke had a big game yesterday, scoring 6 goals. Couldn't get that one to go. Addison Engelbert has it. She's fouled. She looks into the center, doesn't put it in play. That's a turnover. All teams have been struggling with that all weekend long. They're just not used to that new rule, as they haven't had a lot of time to practice it yet. It was put into effect January 1st, 2020. But the country shut down 2.5 months later, and now we're just barely starting back up with water polo. So it's essentially a brand new rule. We're still getting used to it. Elizabeth Gaetano has the ball in center. It's forced under the water. The Bulldogs have it. Elise Bliss picks it up. She pops it to put it in play. Drops it down to Reese Helsel, who tries to go to Abby Fernandez on the corner, taken away by Macy, but she has to pull it under the water to recover it, so it'll go back to the Bulldogs. Reese Helsel finds some space in the middle, but misses the shot wide right. Gaetano passes it over to Brooke. They now go into Emma Thompson in the middle. She's fouled. Emma over to Molly. Molly has to reach over to get it, passes it out to Gaetano. She fires from half tank, just inside of half tank, and finds the right corner of the cage. Elizabeth Gaetano answers for Southern Utah, and it's a tie game, 1-1. Bulldogs now looking to answer. Abby Allen trying to create space in center. Now she's got it. They give her the ball. Elizabeth Gaetano goes over the body of the defender, but takes the ball, no call. Now it's Southern Utah. Vegas played last game. Southern Utah coming back the other way. Macy McGee swims it out to the corner. Now passes across to Molly Kochel, who catches, hesitates, now has to put the ball down on the water. She pops it. Elise Bliss right back on her. At least defending well. Gaetano again. Fires from just about a half meter from where she took the last one and puts it in for her second goal of the game. Don't give her any space. That's 2 goals now for Elizabeth Gaetano. She puts her team on top. Vegas leads it 2-1. Excuse me, Southern Utah. Sheesh. Don't worry, I'll get it. Southern Utah leads it 2-1. Bulldogs coming back now into their front court. They dish it to Abby Fernandez on the left side. She's fouled. She looks into Avery Tucker. Passes a little bit off the mark. Goes off to the side. And Elena Brown swims out to get it. Tucker had good position there. She worked her defense back. Turned and spun and sealed. Pass just didn't get there. Southern Utah working it up the right side. Now they pass it to the middle. Gaetano has it. Passes it to Kochel. She's working. She steps. She turns. She fires. Pass falls short and to the right. Elise Bliss is fouled on the right side. She puts it in play. She's defended from behind. Spins inside to protect it. She does. Tries to transfer from left to right hand, but puts both hands on the ball. Not the smoothest transfer there, so that's a turnover. Good catch by the referee. Brooklyn Austin swims it up. She's got Gaetano in the middle. Gaetano's got the ball. She's got the space. She's got the moves. She's got the goal. Elizabeth Gaetano scoring the first 3 goals of the game for Southern Utah, putting her team up 3-1. They try to go again to Avery Tucker in the center. This time she's fouled. She puts it in play and takes the shot, but the foul happened inside 6 meters, so that won't go. Molly Kochel on the attack for Southern Utah. She's fouled at 6.5 meters. She can take the shot if she wants to. She puts it in play. She steps to her right. She gets on her legs. She fires. Saved by Boscacci. She's looking for an outlet, finds Abby on the left. Tucker again in center. Abby with the nice move, gets in front of her defender. Now has to turn it back around. Takes the shot, feeling lucky. This time she misses wide right. I like the confidence. Gabriela Briseno with it on the right. She passes it to Gaetano. Now she's defended hard by Tucker. Not going to let her get a fourth, but she turns the corner. Goes to the middle of the cage. Defense swarm. She kicks it out. Shot. Saved by Boscacci out of bounds. Southern Utah ball. I looked down at my stat sheet and I missed something here. It looked like there was a game exclusion going against number 3, Addison Engelbert, possibly for illegal entry into the pool. I'm not sure. I missed it. But I saw her climb out of the pool. I saw the ref do the hand signal for a game exclusion, colloquially known as a roll. And she's sitting out of the pool now on the chair. Another goal scored by Elizabeth Gaetano. She's got 4. Southern Utah leads it now 4-1. If that's the case, that's a huge blow for Bulldog Water Polo. Addison's been key and crucial in defense, passing, creating space for her teammates. That's going to be tough to overcome. Reese Helsel with the ball in the middle of the pool. Puts it into the center. Abby Allen with the backhand try, but misses to the left side of the cage. Gaetano advances to half tank. Now they pass it to the left side. Brooklyn Austin with it. Trying to monitor the situation here. Referee is having a discussion with both coaches. That's the end of the first quarter. Buzzer went off a few times there. Not sure if that was a clock malfunction or not. So at the end of one, Southern Utah leading it 4-1 over Bulldog Water Polo. Bulldogs struck first, but oh my goodness. Bulldogs struck first, but Southern Utah struck 4 times by way of Elizabeth Gaetano, who's got 4 goals in the first quarter, exceeding her scoring total already from either of their previous 2 games. They'll go into the second quarter up 4-1. Stay tuned, that quarter coming up next. And we're back for the second quarter. Swim off controlled by Southern Utah. Here comes Southern Utah. They lead at 4-1. All 4 goals coming from Elizabeth Gaetano. If they can figure out a way to slow her down, then the Bulldogs can get right back in this game. They go to Macy in the center. Defense swarms and takes it away. Abby Fernandez with the steal. Now she's fouled when the Bulldogs come back the other way. Reese Helsel has it. Puts it into Avery Tucker, but Avery not ready to receive it as she was still facing her defender. The center player can't be facing the defender, can't be locked up with the defender when they receive the pass. Automatic turnover there. Good call by the referee. Brooke Kaltenbach walks it into about 8 meters and fires. She misses off the post. Here come the Bulldogs. If I'm the Bulldogs right now, then I make anybody else score besides Gaetano. I make her play defense, and I try to take the ball out of her hands. Ball bounces back and forth between a few players. Bulldogs end up with possession and a fresh shot clock there as well. And then it's not put in play by Gianna Julia, so it's turnover back to Southern Utah. Molly Kochel now has it in the middle. She takes the shot, misses it over the top of the cage. Biscacci looking. It's Sarah Ernster in center now. No, excuse me, it's Avery Tucker being defended hard by Gaetano. Pass skips by, falls into the hands of Elena Brown. Elena with the early outlet to Brooke Kaltenbach. She'll swim it up past half. She's got an arm too. She'll fake, move it to the right side. Emma Thompson takes the shot, saved by Biscacci. Rebound comes down to the Bulldogs. Koschel chases the goalie. Goalie passes it out to Elise Bliss, but it's taken away by McGee. But McGee had to pull it underwater to take it, so that won't count. Too bad. Molly Koschel was wide open on the other end of the pool. Elise Bliss comes back. Contra foul there for grabbing underneath the water. Here comes Southern Utah. Emma Thompson has it. Gaetano's open. Defense switches. Now Koschel is open. Macy doesn't see her. Goes to Gaetano in the center. Center kicks it out to Thompson. Thompson shoots from 6 meters. Saved by Biscacci. Knocked down by Biscacci. Nice save. Turnover going against number 2, Elise Bliss, as Koschel put her body in Elise's path, and she swam right over her. So that's a turnover. Timeout, Southern Utah. Southern Utah leads it by 3, but they haven't scored yet this quarter. The Bulldog defense is swarming. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And as we return to play, Mason McGee gets the goal for Southern Utah. Her first of the game, the first for anybody other than Gaetano for Southern Utah. Now they lead at 5-1. Bulldogs come back the other way. Good timeout there for Southern Utah as they organized themselves, took a breath, and found some more offense. Their first goal this quarter. Bulldogs come back the other way. Abby Allen has it. She's working, doesn't get the foul. Puts it into Elise Bliss in the center, but Gaetano slips the side and forces the ball underwater. I can see some frustration on the part of Elise Bliss. It's been a tough game for her, as the Southern Utah defense is really making life difficult. Ball goes into Emma Thompson. Defense swarms, nearly take it away, but she's fouled. She gets the ball back. She fires from 6 meters, saved by Biscacci. Recovered by the Bulldogs. Reese Helsel has it. Passes it to Claire Frank. She's got an open path in front of her. She sprints down. Defense trying to catch up. Defense does. That'll be a turnover charged against Claire Frank, using her offhand to fend off the defender. Gaetano passes down line to Thompson. Thompson turns and fires. Saved by Biscacci. I need to have that phrase on repeat. Biscacci looking. Not finding a pass. Now she does. Reese Helsel. 16 seconds left. They give it to Elise Bliss in the center, but the defense is there. The ball's forced underwater. Elise Bliss was shaking her head. She knew the defense was there. She didn't want the ball. Knowing that the defense was too close, she got it anyways. Macy McGee faking. Puts the ball down on the water. She's looking. Exclusion foul on the opposite side of the pool. I don't know who that one goes against, but here come the Bulldogs. Now Elise Bliss earns something. She gets a penalty, charging Smiley Koschel. Elise doing a good job using her body to maintain position. Reese Helsel advances, puts it into Bliss. Bliss doesn't want it. She gives it right back. Oh, no. Timeout called by the Bulldog coach right before the ball went in the cage. Oh, I'm sure he's regretting that one. He didn't like the way his team was set up on their power play, and he's right. It was incorrect. He wanted to call a timeout to talk about it. Right as he did, Reese Helsel let it fly from the right side, and she found the left corner, but the timeout was called first, so that goal won't count. Now they're back. Now they're set up correctly. They've got 19 seconds left on the clock, 9 left on the power play. They give it to Olivia Bright. She's lefty on her correct side. She advances. Tries to go across to Gianna for Julia. Now to Abby Fernandez, who fires and finds the right side of the cage. There we go. Second goal of the game for Abby Fernandez. She's got both goals for Bulldog Water Polo, both of them from the outside. She's finding her shot here in the first game of the day. They trail by 3. Macy McGee passes to Gaetano in the middle. They better get the ball away from her. They don't. She fires. Guess what? Saved by Boscacci. Boscacci finds Gianna DeBoss on the right side. She's looking. Can't find him anymore. Now she goes to Fernandez. Fernandez is in the middle of the pool. And the ball's taken away by Gaetano. Emma Thompson on the breakaway. Elena Brown, not confident in the pass, gives it to Macy McGee instead. Now Macy to Gaetano in the middle. She'll turn, fire, off the crossbar. Boscacci swims out to get it. She'll walk it up, 10 seconds left. Looks like she'll take the shot herself. 6 seconds, she'll wait. She wants to take the last shot of the quarter. She fires and hits! Gianna Boscacci from half tank, right as time expires. Finds the right side of the cage and fires up the stands here. Her first goal of the tournament. Goalies don't score very often. That's fantastic. From her own half, she puts it away, and her team will go into the second half only down 2. Stay tuned. Third quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the third quarter of play. First quarter, Vegas took a 4-1 advantage. They went into the second quarter up 3. Bulldogs made a little bit of headway in the second quarter. They won the second quarter 2-1. They trail now by 2 going into the third. But they seem to have figured this Southern Utah offense out. Bulldogs win the swim-off. They've got Olivia Bright with some room. They don't find her. Reese Helsel has the ball at mid-tank. She's fouled. They give it to Abby Fernandez. She's got 2. She fires another one. This one blocked by Elena Brown. Ball's contested there. Abby Fernandez comes up with it and passes to Abby Allen on the breakaway. Defense catches up. She has to kick it out to Elise Bliss. Now Elise goes over to Reese. Reese fires and hits! And now they're only down 1. They start the third quarter the same way they finished the second. That's firing on all cylinders. And now they're down 1. First goal of the game for Reese Helsel. She pulls her team within 1. It's 4-5. Southern Utah has been quiet since the first quarter. They've scored 1 since the first quarter. That was Mason McGee right off the timeout. That's been it for them. Taken away by the Bulldogs. Here they come. A midfield exclusion. That call goes against number 4, Brooklyn Austin, and now it's Bulldogs on the power play and a chance to tie it up. Ball's being called out. Referee held up the incorrect number the first time. So when that happens, the ball has to be called out just to correct the number. That's the right move. Sometimes the numbers on the caps can be hard to read. That's absolutely true. Held up 8 at first, then saw that it was 4, changed it to 4, called the ball out to correct the mistake. That's proper procedure. Good job, referees. They reset the shot clock now. And here we go. Bulldogs with a chance to tie it up. Deep outlet pass to the right side. Reese Helsel, she burned a laser in the last possession. She'll go across the pool this time to Kinsley Allen. Kinsley's looking, faking, attacking, goes up to Elise Bliss. She's a shooter. This one's saved by Elena Brown. Good try on that, good chance. Elena Brown was there. Now it's Southern Utah. Brooke Kaltenbach pushes it up to the 6-meter line. She's defended by Reese. She turns and rises. Reese is right there. She fires, saved by Biscacci. Nearly goes out of bounds, but Biscacci gets there first. Saves the possession for him. Now the deep outlet pass to Kinsley Allen. She's got space. She takes it into the middle of the cage. Penalty! That call going against number 4 again, Brooklyn Austin. That's 2 fouls in a row on her, 2 major fouls in a row. It's only a penalty, so she doesn't need to swim out. Elise Bliss steps up to take the shot. The potential game-tying shot here. It will be her first of the game. Off the post. The frustration continues for Elise Bliss as the defense has been focusing on her, making life very miserable. She gets a golden opportunity there and bounces it off the post. You can see she's not happy. Frustrating game for her. Macy McGee with the ball in the middle, comes back the other way. Puts her shoulder into the defender, rises and fires and hits. That's a 2-point swing there. It could have been 5-5 instead. Macy McGee coming back the other way, scores her second and puts Southern Utah on top 6-4. Here come the Bulldogs. They've played well the last 2 quarters, but they still find themselves down 2. Elise Bliss with the ball, passes to Reese Helsel, kicks it out to Addison Engelbert, who's back in the game. Engelbert tries the floater, bounces it off the crossbar, but rebounded by the Bulldogs and taken away by Southern Utah. Engelbert's back in the game here. Couple possible reasons for that. Southern Utah with the ball. Macy McGee has it, passes it to Catano. She scored 4 in the first quarter, but it's been quiet since then, and it's taken away by Avery Tucker. Deep outlet pass to Engelbert. She's got the inside track and earns the penalty. Engelbert coming back in after sitting for nearly 2 quarters has an immediate impact on the game. Drives the counterattack hard, earns the penalty. She'll take it herself. Referee having a discussion with the Southern Utah coach there. She was questioning the call. That penalty shot, wow. Saved by Elena Brown. Saved out of bounds. So the Bulldogs get the ball back, but that's 2 penalties with 2 misses this quarter. Those shots will have huge implications. We'll remember those later at the close of the game. Abby Fernandez fires off the crossbar. Another rebound, Bulldogs. Another fresh shot clock, Bulldogs. Abby's calling for it again. She's feeling it. She wants the ball. She wants to shoot. Love the confidence. Elise Bliss has it. She pops, fires and hits. There it is. You can see the relief on her face as it's been a frustrating game for Elise, but she puts that one away with the tough shot too, as the defense was right in her face, but she found the right corner. Her first goal of the game pulls her team back within 1. Remember those 2 penalty shots. If the Bulldogs lose by 2 or less, they'll be thinking about those penalty shots for a long time. Gaetano passes to McGee. McGee spins towards the outside, gets in front of her defender. Defense swarms to help, and they nearly take it away. They're fighting for it. Gaetano comes up with it and just throws it into the cage. Biscacci wasn't paying attention, and it went right by her. Gaetano's got 5 now, her first goal since the first quarter. So there's some confusion there as they were fighting for the ball. Nobody had clear possession. Gianna Boscacci wasn't quite ready for a shot. Elizabeth Saw just fired it in. Wasn't a great shot. Skipped right along the water. Not a great shot, but it went in anyways. Still counts as a goal. Elise Bliss is fouled. She pops it, shoots it from half tank, goes over the cage. She's trying to find her rhythm here. Outlet to Emma Thompson. She swims it to the left. Defense swarms. Not sure where she was trying to go there. Possibly into Macy McGee in center, but the pass was way off. Taken away by the Bulldogs. Finally, they've got something in center. They go to Avery Tucker, but the pass is off the mark. Too bad. Avery Tucker had great position there. Pass was just a little bit too far forward. Emma Thompson able to make a play on it. Now it's Macy in the center. Elise Bliss stops the turn. Good job by Elise. Macy passes it over to Mia Scout. Thurston, she's fouled. She pops it. Tries to give it back to Macy. Defense is there. She's able to safely kick it out to Molly. Defense is there again. Molly's fouled. She's outside 6. She pops it. Not sure if she's able to shoot it or not. Oh, she did pop it. That was the first thing she did. One ref here called it a turnover, not seeing that Molly Kochel had popped it. The other ref is saying that she did, which she did. So it's an easy miss. And so the possession will go back to Southern Utah with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Good correction there by the refs. Refs are not perfect. I like to see when refs are willing to call the ball out and fix their mistakes. They've done that several times this game already. It's good to see. Emma Thompson pops it to put it in play, takes the shot over the top of the cage. That one's no good. We're going back the other way. Elise Bliss has it. She started to be more aggressive on the offensive end this quarter. Reese Helsel back to Elise. Intercepted by Macy McGee, but given right back to Reese. And now a turnover. Reese's off arm a little bit too high on that attempt to turn the corner. Molly passes down line to Naya Anderson. Saved by Boscacci. Bulldogs won't get the pass off and the shot off in time. So we're going to go into the fourth quarter. Southern Utah leading the Bulldogs by 2. It's 7-5. 5 goals scored by Elizabeth Catano, 2 by Macy McGee. On the Bulldogs, that's 2 goals from Abby Fernandez and a goal each from Reese Helsel, Elise Bliss, and Gianna Boscacci. Don't go anywhere. Fourth and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of play. Bulldogs have played well over the last 2 quarters, but they still find themselves down by 2 heading into the fourth, unable to overcome that first quarter deficit led by Elizabeth Catano, who scored 4 goals in the period. Since then, Macy has scored 2 and Elizabeth has scored 1. Bulldogs have fought hard. They've come back. They've got 5 goals. They're still down 2. Unable to overcome that hump. Engelbert gets to the ball first, but doesn't tip it back to her own team. So Southern Utah gets the first possession. Nice defensive switching off the line there as they're able to cover all the players. Molly Kochel's foul, tries to dish it down to Brooke Kaltenbach, taken away by Claire Frank. Here come the Bulldogs. Elise Bliss has it. Passes to Frank. Lots of congestion there in the middle of the pool. They go across to Abby Allen. She's free. She fires. She finds the back of the net. Abby Allen puts it away. Her first goal of the day. And now they're within 1. They've been within 1 before, but they've been unable to tie it or take the lead. Here comes Southern Utah. Gaetano has the ball. Kochel's been quiet so far. She scored 4 goals each in her first 2 games. She's yet to find the goal today. McGee's fouled in the center by Bliss. McGee kicks it out to Kaltenbach. Kaltenbach fires and hits. Her first goal of the day. She floats it to the right side of the cage, extends the lead back to 2. This is exactly how it's been. Bulldogs have pulled within 1, but never closer, as Southern Utah always answers. Abby Fernandez has it. She puts it into Allen, passes a little off the mark. Allen recovers, but is called for a ball under call. Hard to tell from this angle. I couldn't see it, but the referee did. He called it ball under. We're going back the other way. Engelbert stills. They've got the numbers. She picks it up, puts it back down. She's in front of her defender. She's got to cut her off. She swings in, but too late. Good job by Koschel swimming up the side and cutting her off. An exclusion on the other side of the pool. That goes against number 7. Power play opportunity for the Bulldogs. Claire Frank attacks, shoots, saved by Elena Brown. Slower pace of play here. Southern Utah's up by 2. They want to use as much clock as possible. They put it into McGee in the center. McGee makes the move. She's fouled. She's inside 6, won't be able to shoot. Goes out to Kaltenbach. Defense swarms. Engelbert takes it away. Engelbert switches off of Koschel onto Kaltenbach on that. Gets there just in time to stop the shot. Engelbert has it. She's fouled. Hard press defense by Southern Utah. As it goes across to Abby Fernandez, there's an exclusion against Molly Koschel for putting 2 hands up. Can't do that. If she were inside 6, that would have been a penalty. Instead, it's just an exclusion. Elise Bliss has it. She's got room. She's got space. She fires and finds the back of the net. That's one player you don't want to leave open. She's got 2 goals today. She brings her team back within 1. This is exactly where they've been several times today. Can they get a stop on the defensive end now is the question. Southern Utah's done well at answering every goal from the Bulldogs over the past 2.5 quarters. McGee has it. She's defended by Tucker. Hook pass down to Brooke Kaltenbach. Defense swarms. They put it under the... There's the stop. That's what they needed. Now here's the chance to tie. Kinsley Allen has it, but doesn't put it in play soon enough. It's turned back over to Southern Utah. Timeout. Disappointing possession there for the Bulldogs as they had the chance to tie. Instead committed the contra foul. Timeout Southern Utah. They won't go to their corners. They just want it to set up. So we'll stay right here. They've done that. They're set up around the perimeter. No center. Somebody's going to have to drive towards the middle. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Macy McGee and who is that? I can't tell. She's swimming straight at me. I can't see her cap. Koschel nearly loses the ball, but she's fouled. Now they give it to McGee in the center. Elise slips around the side and takes the steal. Nice move by Elise Bliss. Coming around the side, not fouling. And now the pass up to the left. Gianna Julia has it. She's going to swim it out to the side to protect it. Avery Tucker in the center. Passes a little bit off the mark. Tucker's been working hard in center all game long. Has not been getting great passes. That's happened to her several times. That's very frustrating for a center when they're working hard and not getting the passes they want. Now she's turned by Gaetano. Defense is going to have to help. Here they come, but she's fouled. She's outside 6. She pops it. She shoots it off the post. A rare miss from Gaetano as she's got 5 goals today. Ball saved out of bounds. Koschel puts it in play. She has it on the left corner. She's working towards the center of the pool. She wants her first goal. She's working, fires. Saved by Biscacci. Oh, man, she saved it with her left hand. It bounced back towards the right and floated in. And there's Southern Utah's answer. Kochel with her first goal of the game. Puts her team back up by 2. 2:06 left to play. Bulldogs had several chances to tie it up there, but have been unable to get over the hump. Contra foul charged against Olivia Bright. Southern Utah on the attack. They've got the numbers. They could go up by 3, and they do. There it is. Nia Anderson on the counterattack, her first goal of the game. Now it's a 3-goal lead, their largest since the first quarter. Some substitutions here by the Bulldogs. They're down 3, but they've shown that they can score. Over to Abby Fernandez. She's fouled. She's got 2 today. She pops it. She shoots it. Now she's got 3. Abby Fernandez with 3 goals. She went scoreless in 2 games yesterday. She scored 3 today. Her contributions have been huge for the Bulldogs. Down 2. Here comes Southern Utah. Coach telling them to slow it down. They're up by 2. They need to maintain their lead, but they want to take up as much clock as possible doing it. Gaetano's fouled. Emma Thompson's open in the center. And Abby Allen swims a little too hard up the back and earns the exclusion. She was hustling to recover, but swam up just a little bit too hard there. They give the wet pass to Emma Thompson, saved by Biscacci. Quick hands by Gianna Biscacci. They're down 2. A minute to play. Abby Allen has it, swimming up the left side. She passes across to Reese Helsel. She's got space. They need a shot. She takes it, and she finds the right corner, and they're down 1 once again. Off the shot from about 8 meters from Reese Helsel. I'll ask the question again, can they get the stop? This is familiar territory for the Bulldogs. They've been down 1 just about all game long. They need to stop, and then they need to convert on the other end. Referee signaling timeout. Southern Utah has 0. The Bulldogs have 1 remaining. That's good for the Bulldogs. If they can get the ball back, they'll likely call a timeout. Gaetano passes to the right side. Down once more to the wing. Nia has it. Passes back up to Mia Scott Thurston. She passes to Elizabeth Gaetano, who fires from deep, and it goes over the cage, and there's the timeout. Southern Utah took the nice nice hit on the cone there. Southern Utah took the early lead 4-1. The Bulldogs have fought back to within 1 several times this game. They haven't tied it. They haven't taken the lead, but they have a chance to here. They're down 1. 24 seconds left. The game can end in a tie. If it does, there will not be an overtime. Bulldogs need to score 1 to tie, 2 if they want to win. All Southern Utah needs to do is to get 1 stop and then not lose the ball. Southern Utah leaves their huddle. They'll try not to foul here. Bulldogs have got several outside shooters. In fact, almost all of their shots have been connected on the outside. Southern Utah does not want to give them any shooting opportunities. So they will press with their hands up, trying hard not to foul. That'll make things a little difficult here for the Bulldogs, as their center play hasn't been the strongest today. They've been heavily reliant on their outside shooting. And here we go. Oh no, the pass taken away. Abby Fernandez not looking for it, taken away by Brooke Kaltenbach. The pass given up to Macy McGee, and Helsel commits the turnover, or commits the penalty, and that'll be the game. That will be the game. Whether they make this penalty or not, it's unlikely that Bulldogs will get another shot here. Mason McGee puts it away. An unfortunate possession there for the Bulldogs. They had a chance to tie. The pass came from the goalie. She's wearing number 13. That must have been Michaela McGuire. Elise Bliss takes the shot. She has to. Goes over the top of the cage, bounces back in the field of play. Elena Brown will take it. All she needs to do is to put it in play and let the clock run out. Why are they shooting again? Why are they not just holding the ball? It's okay. Southern Utah comes away with the hard-fought victory, 11-9. The nail in the coffin was that last steal by Brooke Kaltenbach and the goal by Mason McGee off the penalty. Bulldogs bouncing back all game long, pulled to within one several times, but were never able to get closer than that, as Southern Utah answered on the defensive end and responded on the offensive end every time. The scorers, Elizabeth Gaetano with 5, 4 in the first quarter, Macy McGee with 3 goals, Molly Kochel with a late contribution, and Naya Anderson scoring in the fourth quarter as well. The Bulldogs, 3 goals from Abby Fernandez, 2 apiece from Elise Bliss and Reese Helsel, and a goal from Abby Allen. Next up is a 14U girls game between Pride and Elite. They matched up earlier in the tournament. This will be the second round for them. Stay tuned. That game coming up next. Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. In front of me is a 14 and under girls game between Pride and Elite. These two teams matched up earlier with Pride taking the victory 18-3. This will be a tough game for Elite. We'll see how they respond. And right away, a penalty on Elite. This one charged against number 8. Charlotte Raisin will take the penalty. She fires her first goal of the game. She scored 10 goals in her last game. Elite now looking to answer. They give the ball back to their goalie. Allow their front court to set up. Heavy pressure from the Pride defense. And a contra foul in the left corner going against number 8. And now it's Mia Fabros coming back the other way. She spins out in the right corner. Passes up to McKenna Bygrave. She's fouled. Passes across and now into the center. Pass skips by. Riley Becker turns inside to get it, but it's taken away. Ball comes out of bounds, but it's forced out of bounds by the defense, so the offense will retain possession, but there's only 2 seconds left. And as she puts the ball in play, the clock runs out. She drops it, comes back to Pride. Early 1-goal lead for Pride. There's Charlotte Raisin again on the counterattack. She finds some space in the middle. She gets the ball. She scores her second goal of the day. Elite with the ball back in their goalie. Grace Boyer had a big game last time she played. She scored 3 goals. She's fouled here at mid-tank. Doesn't put the ball in play. Coming back the other way, it's McKenna Bygrave on the counterattack. She scores, and Pride has 3. Pass from the goalie's off the mark, comes back to Pride. Charlotte Raisin on the attack. She passes it to Mia Fabros, who has to spin out to protect it, and now she finishes. This is a tough game for any team. Pride will be playing for the championships later on today. They're the number 1 seed in the tournament. They've been playing great water polo.
You guys doing a great job.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Here's Elite. Now, putting the ball back to their goalie, it's a common strategy. Many teams do it. It allows the offense to set up deep into their front court, turnover there against Elite, without worrying about protecting or controlling the ball. What makes it difficult is that you've then got to get the ball back from the goalie. And that's where Elite struggled yesterday, and they seem to be struggling against that today. Ball forced underwater by Shiloh Hansen. Good defensive stop. Grace Boyer. Passes it to the middle. That's Kaylee Boyer. She's pushed underwater and fouled. She pops to put it in play, gives it right back to Grace. She's right next to her. They've got to spread out their offense a little bit more. Sorry, that's not Kaylee Boyer. Kaylee Boyer now has the ball on the left. That was... Who is that? There's two players wearing number 8. There's a finish by Catherine Nungester. Her first goal of the game, Pride up by 4. Let's see. They're up by 5, excuse me. Trying to figure out the cap situation here. Unless my eyes are deceiving me, that looks like there's two players where they're wearing number 8, but that wouldn't make sense. We'll try to figure this out. In the middle of the pool, that's Presley Judge wearing cap number 12. She's been number 7 on the first 2 days. She's wearing number 12 now. Foul on the counterattack. Marianne Mamoon doesn't put it in play soon enough, so it turns back over to Elite. Now she pops it, gives it to Grace. Grace all the way across the pool to Kaylee. An exclusion there going against Catherine. That exclusion earned by Presley Judge, number 12. She goes to the middle. She gets the ball. She's fouled. She's inside 6. She won't be able to shoot it. Defense swarms down and takes it. Kaylee takes it right back. Nice extra effort there by Kaylee Boyer. She pops it and timeout Elite. And we're back after the timeout. Grace Boyer gets fouled at mid-tank. Contra foul. Pride ball. KAP7 is the sponsor of the Eggbeater Water Polo Tournament Series. Nice save there by Capriana Hands. KAP7 supports water polo globally. A portion of every dollar you spend with KAP7 goes back to support the sport of water polo. When your team needs equipment, choose KAP7 and support water polo globally. Foul in the backcourt. Presley Judge has it. Doesn't put it in play soon enough. Turnover. The other thing that Elite is fighting against is their lack of subs. So look at the benches. Pride has 5 subs. That shot at the end of the quarter falls short. Elite has 1. They're playing much more water polo. It's an exhausting sport. They're tired. We'll go into the second quarter. Pride up 5-0. Stay tuned. And we're back for the second quarter. If you're able to, go ahead and let us know where you're tuning in from. We appreciate all the viewers. If you like the live stream, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, comment. and recommend us. In the last tournament, we had somebody tuning in to watch their sister all the way from Africa. Go ahead and let us know where you are. Elite with the ball in the left corner. Kaylee Boyer with it. Looking for the pass. Defended hard by Mia Fabros. Mia hits the arm and is able to make that pass fall short. She reaches back, takes it away. She's on the breakaway. We're here in St. George, Utah, which is on the southern end of Utah, if you're not familiar. Just under 2 hours from Vegas. Vegas to the west. We're about 4 hours south of Salt Lake City. Pass from Capriana hands. Just goes into the middle of nobody. And Caitlin Fields picks it up. An exclusion in the middle of the pool, charging its number 8. The shot from McKenna Bygrave, saved by hands. Capriana hands, several saves already in the game. They're going to sub here on this exclusion, subbing every chance they get. Their players will get short breaks, and then they have to come right back in the game. Presley now working her way into the center. Defended by Bygrave. Capriana holding the ball. She might have to shoot this one herself. 3 seconds left. 1 second left. Nope, she'll pass it. The ball turns over, and she's all the way out of the cage. Uh-oh, that'll be an exclusion against number 4, who's not on my roster. And that goal scored by Sienna Doble on the counterattack. Number 4 is not on my roster. If you know who that is, go ahead and let me know through the comments. On the exclusion there, because the ball turned over and she threw it after the exclusion call. Elite with the ball. Presley Judge working hard in center. She's earned several away from the ball exclusions. Those are just credited to her hard work and her relentless battle for position. Nearly got one there, but the shot came and it was blocked. Mia Fabros on the right side on the counterattack. It's Mia and Charlotte. She'll fake and saved by hands. Another great save on a one on nobody. 2 on nobody, actually. Those blocks are hard to come by. She got one there. Nice job. Charlotte Raisin fouls. Presley Judge gets the ball. Goes down line. And down line again. It's Kaylee Boyer who turns for the shot, but before she does, uses her left hand to stabilize. No, that's not Kaylee Boyer. Uses her left hand to stabilize. That's not allowed. Charlotte Raisin comes back the other way and pounds it in the back of the net. She's got 3. Be honest, I'm having a hard time reading this dark blue or medium blue numbers against the black background. I need to get my eyes checked. Have a hard time figuring out what these numbers are unless they're on my half of the pool. Presley Judge swims over the defender in her attempt to cross over, earns a exclusion, and then another, or earns a contra foul, and then another exclusion going against number 6. Coming back the other way, Catherine and Gester takes the ball, gives it up to Mia Fabros, who scores on the counterattack. That's the second such exclusion that's happened today. Those are good learning opportunities. If a player is excluded for playing too hard or in bad position, that's okay. If they're excluded because they didn't hear the whistle and they threw the ball after the whistle was blown, those are the unfortunate ones. Those are the ones that coaches don't like to have. So some learning opportunities here for Elite Water Polo. I'm sure their coach will address that at the halftime break. Grace doesn't see the ball coming on the left side. It's taken away by Mia. Mia's speedy. She gets up. Grace Boyer defends. Forces Mia to put the ball back down. She does. Spins out. Finds Catherine and Gester on the other side. Catherine catches and finishes. Her second goal of the game. Kaylee Boyer has it. She's defended by Nungester. Passes it back to Capriana. Hands now advances it. That's a great name for a goalie, by the way. Capriana Hands. She was destined to be a goalie with the last name like that. It's perfect. Boyer has it in the left corner. She's defended hard by Catherine. She gets it into Grace. She gets the shot off, but it's pulled down by Caitlin Fields. Deep outlet pass to the left side. It's Miriam. Over the top of Capriana Hands. Miriam scores her first goal of the game. Nice speed there on that counterattack. She was streaking up the left side. Nobody was going to catch her. Here comes Elite. Hands passes it to Boyer on the left. Boyer spins to the, she keeps popping it. She doesn't need to do that unless she's fouled. Almost gets to the inside. Now she spins back towards the center. Some great moves there. Instead of taking the shot, she passes it to Grace Boyer. Time runs out. Kaylee Boyer might have had a shot there. Some nice spin moves to get deeper into the front court and then back towards the center of the pool. Riley Becker on the feed, saved by Hands. Becker gets her own rebound, but it comes out of bounds. She pushes it out of bounds. Ball comes to Elite. Nice save there by Capriana Hands. Oh, and the pass tries to go up to Kaylee Boyer, who was open on the left side, but it falls short, and it's taken away by Sofia Vasquez. But Kaylee catches up. Great effort from Boyer. And now she takes it back the other way. She better put it in play. I guess she did. She's not being called, so that's good. She can go and score now. She cuts off her defender. I want to see her be aggressive here. She's looking for a pass. Look to the cage. She passes to Boyer. Boyer's open, and she puts it away. There it is. Grace Boyer puts her team on the board. Nice finish. That shot created by Kaylee Boyer, who's asking for a sub now. She's tired. Coach saying not yet. But great steal by Kaylee. Good effort chasing down the defender, forcing the ball under, taking the ball, sprinting all the way down, drawing the defense, dishing it off to Grace for the finish. Nice effort by the Boyer. I assume they're sisters. Nice effort by the Boyer sisters. That last second shot by Baggrave falls short. So we go into the second half. It's Pride on top, 10-1. Stay tuned. Third quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the third quarter. Pride wins the swim off. And they get it into the center, and it's pushed under the water. Nice defensive stop by Elite. Capriana Hands. Great name for a goalie. Passes it up to Grace Boyer. She's at half tank. She's sparring with her defender here. Steps away, tries to go into Presley Judge. Goes over the top. Caitlin Fields has it. Charlotte Raisin comes back the other way and earns the penalty. Yeah, number 4 took a stroke right across her face. I don't have number 4 on the roster. They switched their caps around a little bit. Looks to me like that's Shiloh Hansen. If you know different, go ahead and let me know. I'm going to assume that's Shiloh Hansen on the penalty. Charlotte Raisin steps up and finishes the penalty shot, her 4th goal of the game. Her team leads it by 10. Grace Boyer passes back to the goalie. They'll go set up. Not the most balanced offense, though. Most of them swam straight down to the bottom line. Kaylee tries to come up for the ball. It's taken away by Mia. Mia will sprint all the way down. She's got Sienna Doble on the other side. What's she going to do? She gets on her legs, leans back into her defender. Nice effort from Kaylee, who catches up and skirts around the side. Mia Fabros goes into McKenna Bygrave. Pass just out of reach. McKenna couldn't control it. Sienna Doble picks it up and shoots it over the top of the cage. Presley Judge is fouled by Charlotte Raisin, and she tries to go over the top for the steal. Judge doesn't put it in play soon enough. Charlotte Raisin picks it up. Not sure if she's allowed to shoot that or not. Mia Fabros finishes the shot on the counterattack off the feed from Charlotte Raisin. The reason I'm not sure, the rules state that the ball and the foul must occur outside 6 for a direct shot or an immediate shot to be taken. Now, the contra foul occurred outside 6. The ball was outside 6, but while it was being called, the ball was thrown inside the 6-meter line. My guess would be no, that shot wouldn't be allowed. Go ahead and let us know your opinion on the comment section. Timeout, Elite. Elite off the timeout. Contra foul going against Presley Judge. It's Pride Water Polo coming back the other way. Charlotte Raisin on the attack. Man, she's quick. She draws the defense in and dumps it off to Mia Fabros, who earns the penalty. That's another interesting call. It's attributed to one of the rule changes that took effect January 1st, 2020. Historically, it's been that a player with the ball in their hands doesn't get fouled. If the player has the ball, you used to be able to climb over their head, not quite, but play really hard defense, even from behind. And if they had the ball in their hands, it wasn't a foul. the rule was changed to say that if you're defending an attacking player inside 6 meters from behind, you cannot make contact with anything other than the ball. So even if they have the ball in their hands and you're behind and you make contact with the arm, it's supposed to be a penalty now. Mia Fabros finishes the penalty. She's got 4. It's quite a significant rule shift. As from behind, you used to be able to maybe grab their wrist or grab their arm and pull it down if they had the ball in their hand. That was considered a great defensive play. Now that's called as a penalty. I'm not sure if I like it. It was the correct call. The rule was applied correctly. I'm saying I don't like the rule. To me, that feels like really good defense if you're able to catch up and grab the wrist and pull it down. Obviously, if you're sinking the body, I can see that call. But if you're avoiding the body and you just grab the wrist and pull it down, to me that feels like good defense. It looks like good defense. It passes the eye test. But the rules say that's a penalty now. It gives even more advantage to inside water, more advantage to the offense. An exclusion in center. That call goes against number 14, Annabelle Slaughterbeck. Another away from the ball exclusion earned by Presley Judge. She's had several. Grace Boyer attacking, passes to Presley. Presley can't control the pass. She swims out to get it. Grace Boyer wants the ball. Give it to her. She's in the middle of the pool. They do. She rises, shoots, saved by Fields. Good chance there for Elite. Anyways, it gives a tremendous advantage to the offense if they have that inside water. It's almost a guaranteed penalty, exclusion, or shot attempt every single time. Very hard to defend now from behind. I guess the answer is don't get behind in the first place. Play good defense. Stay in front. Pride with the ball on the right side, forced underwater by Kaylee Boyer. Another good defensive stop. Now they come back the other way. Presley's fouled at mid-tank. She pops it. Puts it down the line to Shiloh Hansen. Shiloh back out to Presley. Defended by Slaughterbeck. She goes into the body, steps out, looks for some separation. Gives it to Grace Boyer. Annabelle tips it. Grace swims out to get it. Now she steps away for the shot. Nearly gets by. Caitlin Fields pulls it down. Even in the situation, and I've had discussions with some referees about this, ball in the right corner, even in situations where the offensive player might bring the ball back behind their head towards the defense, you're still not allowed to make contact with anything other than the ball. So if you can picture this situation where an attacking player is inside 6 meters, they bring the ball behind them to wind up for a shot, and the defense grabs the wrist to stop the shot, that's a penalty now. I don't like it. But I'm not the one that makes the rules. Grace Boyer fouled at half tank. She passes over to Presley Judge. Presley pops it, but she doesn't need to. Takes the shot. As the shot clock expires, a lot of mustard on that shot, but it bounces off the crossbar. Annabelle Slaughterbeck coming back the other way. She turns the corner, now passes down to the wing. Sofia Vasquez has it. She's looking and she's fouled. Exclusion foul. He held up number 4. Now he's changing it to number 2. He called the ball out because he held up the wrong number. So he called the ball out so he could correct that. Exclusion foul against number 2, Grace Boyer. Sofia Vasquez puts it inside to Catherine Nungester, who finishes for her 3rd goal of the game. They've got 3 players now with 3 goals or more. Nice balanced attack here for Pride Water Polo. Last game, Charlotte Raisin scored 10 goals, 10 of her team's 14 goals. Today she's got 5, a good chunk for her, but a lot more support from her cast. Here comes Elite. Capriana hand swims it up near mid-tank. And an exclusion foul going against number 8. Presley Judge gets it, pops it, shoots it off the crossbar. I've noticed quite a few players from Elite doing that. They've overcorrected on that call now. They've been called for that so many times this tournament that they're now overcorrecting it, and they're popping it every time they get it. They don't need to. You only need to put it in play after a stoppage of play. So after a foul or a turnover or an exclusion or out of a timeout, or when the ball comes in bounds or a corner throw. Catherine Nungester again gets the feed from Sienna Doble. This time works hard through the defense, steps out, gets the separation, finishes. She's got 4. The ball needs to be put in play after any stoppage of play, not every time you get it. But it's better to be safe than sorry, I guess. Ball goes back to the goalie. 3 seconds left on the game clock. And Grace Boyer from her own back court, about 13 meters out, floats that one high up in the air over the top of the goalie. Finishes for her 2nd goal of the game. Nicely done. So after 3 quarters of play, Pride on top, 15-2. Stay tuned. 4th quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Here we go. 3 quarters gone, 1 to play. Kaylee Boyer wins the sprint but can't control the ball, and it's taken away by the fast hands of Charlotte Raisin. She'll go inside to Mia Fabros, who has to catch it from the right side. That's a hard move for a left-hander, but she spins to pick it up, and she finishes. Left-handers are given an unfair advantage in this game. It's very useful to have a left-hander on the 4-5 side of the pool. especially in power play scenarios. And so a left-handed player compared to a right-handed player of average skill, of similar skill, the left-handed player will have an advantage. They'll get more playing time. They're more useful. Mia Fabros doing an excellent job on that 4-5 side, showing us why. Now, she's also just a great player in general. That has nothing to do with her being left-handed. But the fact that she's left-handed gives an extra advantage to Pride Water Polo. She puts the pass across the pool. McKenna Bygrave catches and finishes. Her second goal of the game. Grace Boyer, the left-handed player for Elite Water Polo, but she's played more in the middle of the pool. She tends to play at the 3 spot rather than the 4-5 side, which is most of the time where you'll see lefty players play. And believe it or not, it makes a big difference. The shooting angle for a right-handed player is really hard there. It's just a lot easier for a left-handed player. It's easier to catch from your strong side than it is your weak side. So it's easier for left-handed players to catch on that weak side. It is a huge advantage. Presley Judge and Grace Boyer playing some catch there. They run out of shot clock, and the ball comes back to Pride. They lead at 17-2. Sienna Doble swimming up the left side, keeping the ball wide. She picks up the ball, passes it out. Annabelle Slaughterbeck finishes from about 6.5 meters out. Her first of the game. Timeout, Elite. Grace Boyer takes the ball off the timeout. She passes to Presley Judge. Presley works for the foul, doesn't get it. She's got some separation. Works for the foul again. Now passes to the right side. Kaylee Boyer leans back, looks for Grace. Grace isn't there. She's defended well by Catherine Dungester. An exclusion goes against number 11, Riley Becker, earned by Presley Judge. She shoots, it's saved out of bounds, they'll get the ball back. Away from the ball exclusion, I've used that term several times. It's used to describe an exclusion that's earned without the ball. Example, what just happened there. Presley Judge was driving in with Riley Becker on her back, using her body to protect her position and forced Riley to come up over her back and earned the exclusion without the ball. She's earned several of those this tournament. Grace Boyer's live from the corner. Another one of the rule changes. She picks it up, she fakes, she finishes. Bounces off the crossbar right into the goal. Grace Boyer taking the ball off the corner. Another rule change from January 1st, 2020 is that on a corner throw, once you put it in play, you're a live player and you can advance towards the cage and you can shoot. Didn't used to be that way. Grace hesitated a little bit on that because it's a new rule and we haven't had a lot of, well, relatively new, essentially new, because we haven't had a lot of time to play with it yet due to the shutdown. Annabelle Slaughterbeck turns the corner, gets the defense on her back. Now she advances towards the cage, puts it into the center, skips right by her, can't control it. Boyer comes up with it. Grace is tired. You can see it in her face. She's played hard and played most of the game. Presley Judge passes it down line to Kaylee Boyer. She tries to turn the corner. They're fighting for the ball. Who's going to come up with it? Pride does. Coming up on 2.5 minutes left to play here in the fourth. Timeout, Pride. And we're back after the timeout. Pride advancing off the half-court line. Lots of movement here. A coordinated play there. Gets the ball into the hands of Sofia Vasquez on the right corner. She puts it up to Annabelle Slaughterbeck. Merriam's inside the 2-meter line there. That's going to be a turnover, and it is. You can't be inside the 2-meter line that's marked by the red cone nearest the cage. You can't be inside that line without the ball. If you are, it's called a turnover. Usually not right away. They'll wait to call it until it interferes with play. But the second it does, that's an automatic turnover. Elite works the ball down to the right side. Now it's Presley Judge driving up the middle with position, but they run out of shot clock. A good play was developing there, but they simply ran out of shot clock. Another timeout, Pride Water Polo. Timeout here. Looks like they're running the same play. 2 drives towards the 4-5 side with the center clearing out towards the left. It works. It ends up with Charlotte Raisin wide open in the center of the pool. She scores her 6th goal this game. A minute 20 left to play. Grace Boyer has the ball. It's forced underwater by Charlotte Raisin. She pops it, passes across the pool to Mia, who hits the crossbar. Rebound comes down to Riley Becker. She'll put it back out to Charlotte Raisin. Left to Sienna Doble. Back to Charlotte. They're moving the ball well. They're moving it quickly. Charlotte's fouled. She doesn't put it in play. It's turned over. Grace takes it, puts it in play, gives it back to the goalie. And 40 seconds left to play. Grace Boyer has it. She's defended by Raisin. She's a tough defender. Raisin reaches for the ball, and she takes it. She turns the corner on Grace. She gets in front of her. Now she's sprinting off to the cage, passes it to Riley Becker. Riley Becker's got space. She'll finish to the right corner. Riley Becker scores her first of the game. "13 seconds left. Seven seconds left. They give it up to Grace Boyer. 2 seconds left. She won't get the shot off. That'll be the game. A tough matchup for Elite Water Polo against the #1 seed Pride. They'll be playing in the championship later on. They've got a lot of offensive weapons and a lot of defensive firepower. So at the end of 4 quarters, it's 19-3. Charlotte Raisin led the way with 6 goals. 5 from Mia Fabros, 4 from Catherine Nungester, 2 from McKenna Bygrave, and a goal each from Miriam Moon, Sienna Doble, Riley Becker, and Annabelle Slaughterbeck. A nice balanced attack there for Pride Water Polo. Elite led once again by 3 from Grace Boyer. Next up, a little bit of a break here on this course. The next game will be at 12:30. That will be a 12 and under game between Foothill and Patriots. This will be for the third place finish in that 12 and under division. So stay tuned. That game will be coming up next. Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. In front of me is a 12 and under game between Foothill and the Patriots. Right away, Patriots win the swim off, but it's taken away by Foothill. Foothill earns the exclusion in the midfield. Pass, get it back, pass again. Lots of passing, and there's the finish. That finish by number 13, Nathan Wang. His first goal of the day. Puts Foothill up 1-0. Taken away by Zachary Montoya. Foothill on the attack again. Foothill has been led offensively by the play of Zachary Montoya. He's been their leading scorer in every game. Defensively, they've been anchored by Zanine Montoya in the cage. He is not here today. That looks like Thomas Shirley in the cage for Foothill now. Zanine might be playing up with the 14 and under team. Ball goes into the center. That's Reed Thompson with the shot, saved by Joshua Fu. Patriots, on the other hand, have had a more balanced attack. They've been led by different players in different games. Drake Hamilton has been big for them offensively. Connor McTaggart had a big game in the center for them as well. Demetrius Dimitrikopoulos has made several contributions offensively and with his adept passing. Everett Chen with the ball, defensive specialist for the Patriots. He finds Connor McTaggart in center, who turns to his right and puts it away in the corner. Connor McTaggart strikes first for the Patriots. He ties the game up at 1-1. Where'd the other guy go? Where'd he go? Oh, okay. Foothill now on the attack. They're going to try to get that one back. They put it into Nathan in the center. And from about 6.5 meters out, he meat hooks it, turns, and puts it into the left corner. He buries it in the back of the cage. The goalie had to go digging for that one. Second shot of the game for Nathan Wang. Puts his team up 2-1. He's got both goals. Drake Hamilton turns the corner. Defense catches up. He has to spin it back out. Drake passes it to Luke Witt. Lots of movement, lots of driving here from the Patriots. That'll pay off for them. Up top to Minjin Kim. He's got space. Pulled down by Nathan Wang. Nice field block there. Goalie didn't even have a chance to block it. Nathan got to it first. Zach gives it up to Nathan. Nathan out to Zachariah. Zachariah looking, back to Zach. All the way down to Jeffrey Heaton in the center. He's got to swim it out to keep it safe. Good defensive pressure from the Patriots. Over to Nathan Wang. All he needs is a little bit of space. And he takes it and puts it away. That's 3. Well, the Patriots need to make some adjustments here as they're letting him have his way. 3 goals for Nathan Wang. Foothill leads at 3-1. Here come the Patriots. Drake Hamilton on the left side. Gives it back up to Minjin Kim. A little bit of confusion on the defense here. Referee's calling the ball out. We'll see why. He's explaining to the players, in the 12 and under division, once the ball passes half, you have got to run a press defense. You're not allowed to run a drop or a zone in the 12 and under division. I don't think they were intending to. I think the defense was just a little bit lost there. Either way, the referee stopped the game to explain. The first time it happens, the referee will just stop and politely remind them. If it happens again, he can call a penalty or give a yellow card to the defending team. It's up to the referee's discretion at that point. Backhand attempt from Don Bentham. No, excuse me, from Zach Montoya, goes wide. Now it's Minjin Kim coming back the other way. He finds Luke Witt. Drake Hamilton's all open, all alone. He gets it, controls it, and finishes it. Nice feed from Luke Witt as he found Drake Hamilton, who darted into the center of the cage, was able to control the pass and finish. So impressed with the level of play and awareness here from these 12 and under players. Drake Hamilton finding the open water and swimming into it, able to stay on his legs as he received the ball, turned his body, and finished the shot. A lot of older, more experienced players would struggle with a move like that, but not Drake. Nathan Wang, this time he's blocked by Joshua Fu. And it's Everett Chen sprinting up the right side. He's got Connor McTaggart on the weak side. He finds him, and Connor finishes. And just like that, we're tied up at 3 apiece. Two quick goals by the Patriots pulls them back even. Perfectly executed counterattack. Just as I was saying, the level of awareness from these players. Everett Chen seeing Connor McTaggart on the weak side of the pool. Connor McTaggart, and just as I'm speaking, it's Nathan Wang again. He's got 4. His team's got 4. He's got them all for Foothill. They lead at 4-3. Patriots now looking to answer. It's Drake Hamilton all alone as the defense was sagging off of him. I don't know why. Nathan Wang, as brilliant as he's been offensively, missed the defensive assignment there as he allowed Drake to walk it into 6 meters uncontested and finish the shot. 2 now for Drake Hamilton. He ties it up at 4. Zach Montoya gives it to Nathan in the middle. Nathan rips it out of Drake's hands, turns for the shot, but misses wide left. And now Patriots on the attack. They've got the advantage. Minjin Kim passes down to Everett Chen. Everett across the pool to Connor McTaggart. Defense is caught up. No advantage, but Drake finds some space. Misses wide right. Goes out of bounds. Nathan Wang there again electing to hang back, allow the shot, and try to block it. Not a good strategy there from Nathan. He's got to play some tighter defense. Zachary Montoya floats up, passes it to the right side. Reed Thompson has it. He's fouled. Goes into Nathan Wang. Passes to the left side. Field blocked by Aiden Sexton. Field blocked hard. Way to go on Aiden blocking that shot and then hustling for the rebound. Now Drake Hamilton floats it up. Gives it to Connor McTaggart on the left, but it's off the mark and Connor can't control it. Zachary comes up with it. Zach passes it up the line to Reed Thompson. Looking for Nathan Wang. They find him. They better get the ball out of his hands. Defense swarms, forces him to pass. Zach Montoya back in his own backcourt. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. He's taking his time. He's looking. He finds Caleb McKay in the deep wing. Pass goes off the mark. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. They're not going to get a shot off. There's the shot clock, and we're going back the other way. Minjin Kim has it. He puts it in play. Now he advances up the right side. Nathan hanging back. They pass it up to Aiden Sexton, the lefty. Shoots it right at the goalie. Stopped. Saved by who I think is Thomas Shirley. Correct me if I'm wrong through the comments. Thomas takes the last second shot, but the buzzer hits first, so that won't count. At the end of one, we're tied up at 4 apiece. 4 goals from Nathan Wang from Foothill. 2 goals apiece from Drake Hamilton and Connor McTaggart. Stay tuned. It's a close one. Second quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the second quarter. It's an even game. Foothill doesn't even try for the swim off, so the Patriots will get it. Patriots get the ball into the center. That's Jason Forsyth with the attempt. Nathan Wang with the block. He's in the cage now. He plays more like a goalie anyway. Doesn't like to press the ball. Hangs back, tries to shot block. They've switched Thomas Shirley out. He's wearing cap number 13 now. A lot of congestion in the middle for Foothill. That's going to make passing very difficult. There's 8 bodies now right in front of the cage. There's the shot, bounces off the crossbar. Everett Chen sprints in for the rebound, passes it down line to Drake Hamilton, who's able to collect it, bring it in front of him, and earn the penalty. He just slides in front of the 5-meter line and earns the penalty. That's significant because if the foul had occurred outside the 5-meter, it would have simply been an exclusion. But because his head passed the 5-meter line, penalty shot saved by Nathan Wang. Demetrius Dimitrakopoulos stepped up to take it, tried to put it to the left side of the cage, but Nathan was all over it. Because Drake passed the 5-meter line before the foul occurred, it was ruled as a penalty instead of an exclusion. Drake Hamilton forces the ball under. He's up again. They've got numbers. They pass it up to Everett Chen, 2-on-1. They don't run it well. They don't take advantage of their space, and it's saved by Nathan. It would have been better there for Drake to clear out towards the right side to allow Everett Chen to walk in without the defender in front of him. They give it to Thomas in the middle. It's taken away by Minjin Kim. They've got numbers again. This time it's Drake Hamilton on the breakaway. He's come up against the wall. He floats it over the top. Goal, Drake Hamilton. His third of the game gives Patriots their first lead. As I was saying about that counterattack on a 2-on-1, you want to spread it out from the left to the right side. Everett was already sprinting up the left side. Then Drake cleared towards the left side, which just brought the defender closer to the ball. If he had cleared out to the right side, it would have forced the defender to make a choice between Everett and Jake, and one of them would have ended up with a much more wide open shot than the one they took. Now it's Foothill trying to earn that one back. They're behind for the first time this game. Jeff Heaton tries to turn the corner, but the defense swarms, and it's taken away by Jason Forsyth. He gives it up to Everett Chen. One on nobody. He'll take the shot, and he finishes to the left side. The counterattack game working well for Patriots as they're turning defense into offense with their savvy defensive play and their quick counterattacks. They lead it now 6-4. Here comes Foothill. Nathan Wang is a fine goalie, but he's also scored the only 4 goals for Foothill. Since taking him out of the field, they've struggled to find any sort of offensive rhythm, and they're paying for it now as they get another counterattack. This one is Luke Witt. Passes across to Jason Forsyth, who hits it off the bar and out of bounds. The coach will have to measure the benefits between having Nathan in the field versus having him in the cage. It's been a turnover every time. A turnover or a steal every time for Foothill, and a counterattack every time for the Patriots. Nathan Wayne comes out to steal that one. He does, he deflects it, and his teammate Jeff Heaton picks it up. And another turnover right away, and another counterattack. Another possession, same story. It's Luke Witt, passes across to Everett Chen, who finishes. Foothill is going to have to try something else here. This quarter definitely not going their way. Let's see what they can figure out this possession. Nathan has the ball. Deep outlet pass to the left corner. As Reed Thompson swims for it, a contra foul is committed higher up in the pool, and now it's a 3-on-nobody counterattack. Luke Witt, he's got Jason Forsyth. He finds him. Jason finishes off the crossbar. Drake Hamilton was there for backup just in case, but Jason didn't need him. He puts it away. They now lead it 8-4. Nathan Wang with it, waiting for a safe pass. Now he goes deep to the left. Harrison Peckham swims out to get it. Lots of congestion in the middle of the pool. Makes passing difficult. Jason Forsyth gets the overpass. Gives it up to Everett Chen. He's all alone. Defense won't catch him. It's him. He finishes. Three now for Everett Chen. They've scored 5 in this quarter. They lead it now by 5, 9-4. What a quarter for the Patriots. They were down early. They fought back and tied it at the end of 1. And now they have absolutely taken control with their defense and their speed. And they lead it by 5, Foothill has no answer. Zach Montoya with it. He gets fouled. He'll control the ball. He'll pass it to the right side. Reed Thompson. Reed back up to Zach. Zach tries to turn the corner. Defended well. Rises up for the shot. It's tipped by two players. Goalie swims to get it. Everett Chen down line to Drake Hamilton. He's got Luke Witt on the other side. He finds him. Sorry, that's Dimitris. And Dimitris finishes. Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos with his first goal of the game puts him up 6. I coach high school water polo here in Utah, about 4 hours north at Murray High School. And I would be happy if my high school teams executed their counterattacks with half of the accuracy and excellence that Patriot is demonstrating right now. They're swimming into open water. They're finding the open man. They're making the extra pass. They're finishing their shots. They look fantastic. They lead it now by 6. Zach turns the corner. Dimitris swims back in front of him. He passes now to the right side. Zachariah Murphy has it down line to Kayla McKay. And a turnover. And an exclusion against Kayla for interfering with that free pass off the turnover. Ball goes out. Drake Hamilton races forward against Nathan Wang. Nathan gets there first. Good anticipation by Nathan as he saves the power play for his team. Timeout Foothill. 12 seconds left in the quarter. They'll call the timeout. Try to get one final organized shot before this quarter is out. .12 seconds left. Nathan gives it up to Zach. Zach will swim it up the right side, immediately taken away by Drake Hamilton. Zach just a little careless with the ball there. Drake takes it away. He won't get the shot off in time, and that'll end the quarter. After a really tight first quarter, the second quarter was all Patriots. Excellent defense and well-executed counterattacks on the other end have given them now a 6-goal lead. They go into the half. They lead it 10-4. Stay tuned. Third quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the third quarter. Another goalie change for Foothill. Looks like this time they've got Zachary Montoya. No, that's not Zach. Looks like it could be Reed Thompson. Reed Thompson in the cage now for Foothill. Nathan Wang back out in the field. That worked really well for them in the first quarter, but now they're down 6 goals. We'll have to see if they can mount any sort of comeback here. It's got to start with controlling the ball offensively. Everett Chen wins the swim-off, then sprints towards the center of the cage. Jason Forsyth with it now, gives it off to Chen. It's forced underwater by Nathan. Nathan down line to Zach Montoya, and now it's Foothill with the counterattack opportunity, and Zach finishes to the right side. Zach scores his first goal of the game off the feed from Nathan Wang. They trail now by 5. Some confusion off the line allows Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos to find his way free, but he misses the shot blocked by by Reed Thompson. Zachariah Murphy tries to pass it across the pool. It's intercepted. And here come the Patriots. They've got a 3-on-1. Zachary Thompson defending. He fouls. Allows the defense to recover. Oh, but then Zach Thompson interferes with the free throw. Great initial move. I keep saying Thompson, it's Zach Montoya. Great initial move by Zach Montoya to foul, to stop the counterattack, then interferes with the free throw. After a few passes, Everett Chen finds the back of the net for the 4th goal today. His 4th goal. They lead it now 11-5. Here comes Foothill. Nathan Wang swimming up the middle of the pool. He'll take the center position. Zach Montoya with the ball back in his own backcourt. Give it up to Nathan Wang. He throws the backhand, misses wide left. He's got to get himself in deeper position if he wants to try those kinds of shots. Patriots on the attack. Connor McTaggart has it. Down the right side to Luke Witt. Luke rises. Defense swarms him. They force him to pass. It's taken away by Zachariah Murphy. Foothill recovers. Here they come. They definitely play at a slower pace than Patriots. That's okay. Patriots are relying on their counterattack. Zach tries to put the ball inside to Nathan Wang. Passes off the mark. It's taken away by the goalie, but the 50-50 pass goes back to Foothill. Zach Montoya has it again. This time he shoots it off the right post. New shot clock there for Foothill. Don't know if they needed that shot right away. Zach Montoya there to pick up the over-the-top pass from Everett Chen. He's looking down line. Defense is doubling on Nathan Wang. They're allowed to do that until the ball comes into the front court. They can still crash on him, but they're not allowed to play a drop or a zone defense. Zach Montoya fouls. That's a good foul. Zachariah Murphy plays the ball before it's put into play, so he's kicked out. He'll have to swim to the corner. Luke passes the ball, gets it right back, now goes across the pool to Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos, who shoots and fires, saved by Reed Thompson. Foothill playing slow. They look tired. Zachariah Murphy looking for Nathan Wang. He finds him, but Nathan's pretty far outside the cage. He'll try to turn the corner. He's fouled. He puts it in play. Shot won't count. It doesn't matter where the ball is. It matters where the foul occurred. The foul occurred inside. Let me rephrase that. It doesn't matter from where the shot is taken. It matters where the foul occurred. Everett Chen misses wide right on the counterattack. The foul occurred inside the 6-meter line. So even though Nathan took the ball and backed it up outside, that doesn't matter. The foul happened inside. Foothill failed to take possession of the ball, so the referee awards it back to the Patriots. Patriots have it. Connor McTaggart with it at the top. He fires from half tank. It's tipped by a field player and goes into the left corner. Connor McTaggart puts away his 3rd goal of the game. Patriots extend their lead now to 7, their largest of the game. Nathan Wang with it. Passes inside to Zach Montoya, who throws the backhand, saved by Joshua Fu. Connor McTaggart has it. He's pressured by Montoya. He gives it up to Dimitriakopoulos. Passes it to Aiden Sexton. Aiden advances it past half court. They've got Minjin Kim in the middle. Demetrius on the drive. They try to go to him. Pass falls behind. Taken away by Jeff. Reed Thompson gives it up to Nathan Wang, who passes down line to Zach Montoya, into the center to Thomas Shirley, who gets the ball up, leans left, and finishes left. Thomas Shirley, his 1st goal of the game, pulls his team back within 6. That's where they were to start the quarter. They've made no leeway here, but Zachary Montoya with the steal has a chance to close that gap. He protects his position well, dives in front of the body of his defender, uses his body to seal off position, and earns the penalty. Nice effort there from Zach Montoya. Looks like he'll take the penalty himself. He steps up to the 5. There it is, and there's the finish. Zach Montoya, his 2nd goal of the game. That's 7 now for Foothill, brings them back to within 5. 1:30 left in the 3rd. He goes for the steal again. This time he fouls. Aiden Sexton puts it into Everett Chen in the middle. Nathan Wang drops down, takes it away. Foothill on the attack, up to Montoya again. This time he'll stop and fire from 6. Hits the post, doesn't quite go in. Connor McTaggart across the pool. It's Luke Witt who makes the extra move to slide in front of his defender. Nice job. And then gets up and finishes. His 1st goal of the game. Extends the lead back to 6. Nathan Wang with a great spin move to get in front of his defender. Passes it out to Zach Montoya, continues up the middle. Zach turns the corner, he gets in front. Whistle from the other course. And there's the finish, wow. What a connection between Zach Montoya and Nathan Wang as Zach floats it over the top in front of Nathan. He has to reach forward to get it, and he tips it in. Nice finish, great pass. Nathan has 5. They pull back to within 5, but here's Drake coming the other way, who gets in front of his defender. Zach throws his hands up. Nice job defending that from behind. Nice job, Zach. Right as Drake went into the body to try to draw the foul, Zach's hands go straight up to show that he's not holding or impeding. Well defended by Zach. Here comes Zach. He's at 6 meters. Tries to go across to Nathan Wang. It's tipped back, but falls into the hands of Thomas Shirley, who picks it up and finishes left. Now they're within 4. Some more defensive confusion off the line. This is a theme now for Foothill. Allows Everett Chen to get free on the left corner, but his shot knocked away by Reed Thompson. Zach won't get the shot off in time, but they make up a little bit of ground here. They're now only down 4 as we go into the 4th and final period. Stay tuned, coming up next. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo tournaments. KAP7 recognizes how important it is for athletes, especially young athletes, to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com. Let's talk about the impact of Nathan Wang here. With him in the field, they've been winning the game 9-7. Nathan played in the field for the first and third quarters. During that time, they've been winning 9-7. With Nathan in the cage, in the second quarter, they lost 6-0. Now, that's not speaking to his ability as a goalie. It's speaking to his impact in the field. Such an impactful field player being able to control the ball and create offensive opportunities, it makes quite a difference. Patriots win the swim off. They have possession here. They get it into Connor McTaggart in the middle. Zach Montoya reaches over the top. Exclusion. The errant pass from McTaggart's intercepted, though. And we're coming back the other way. That's a shame. He worked hard to earn that exclusion. A little bit of laziness on the pass there, and it's intercepted. Nathan Wang passes to the left. That was Harrison Peckham with the shot from about 7 meters out, pulled down by Joshua Fu. Patriots lead it by 4. Connor McTaggart advancing past half court. Nathan Wang hanging back, allowing him to shoot. He'd rather field block instead. Everett Chen with it. Passes across the pool to Drake Hamilton. Drake advances. He's got 2 defenders around him. He has to pass it out. 6 seconds left. Minjin Kim has it. He'll shoot. Stopped by Wang. Recovered by Kim. Takes another one. Rebounds. Rebound comes down to Foothill. Harrison Peckham on the right side. That ball's forced underwater by Minjin Kim. Nice defensive play there. Patriots on the attack. Everett Chen has it. They don't have the numbers, but the defenders are hanging back, allowing the shot. And it worked. They get the stop. They're coming back the other way with a chance to pull within 3. They're down by 4, 4 minutes left. Zach Montoya has it. He's in the middle of the pool. Tries to turn the corner, loses control of the ball. Good defense from Jake Hamilton, showing his hands, not earning the foul. Luke Witt has it, passes down line to Drake. They've got a 2-on-1. Drake across the Chen. Chen puts it in the back of an open cage. There's that counterattack, striking again. This time it's Drake making the connection to Chen for his 5th goal of the game. Everett Chen extends the lead back to 5. Not an impossible deficit, but it's going to take some work. Nathan Wang gives it to Zach Montoya. He's in the center. He turns it inside. Nice move. He keeps control of the ball and finishes through 2 defenders and a goalie. Strong move from Zach Montoya. His 3rd goal of the game pulls him back within 4. 3.5 minutes left. Drake Hamilton, no defense, walks it in and easily scores. Easily scores. Nobody in front of him, nobody stops him. Drake's got 4. Foothill's defense off the line has been questionable at best all game long. They play great defense in transition, great defense in the half court, but off the line they're not matching up well, and Patriot players have been able to get free. Zach works left, spins back right, finishes to the left side of the cage, and gets that goal right back for Foothill. Zach just taking his man one-on-one and scores the goal. A high-scoring game. We're 15-11. Patriots by 4. Coach telling him now to take his time. Smart move. They're up by 4. They need to eat as much clock as possible. Drake Hamilton has it. Defense slides in front of him. Drake waited too long on that shot, I think. He was wide open. Waited to take the shot because he would rather use clock. By the time he did try, the defender, Teresa Shirley, was back in a position to contest. And there's Nathan Wang with the finish to the left side. Nathan Wang in traffic, rises up between 3 defenders, powers it through to the left. He's got 6. They pulled it within 3. 2:20 left to play. That's plenty of game left. Timeout, Patriots. And we're back after that timeout. Patriots still with the lead, 3 goals. But Foothill has been clawing back. Largest deficit of the game was 7. Foothill was down by 7. but they've fought and they've clawed, and they're down by 3. Connor McTaggart with the ball in the left corner. Pass it to Drake Hamilton, who just swims right around his defender. His defender lets him go. Thomas Shirley there, the defense, got lost watching the ball. Didn't see Drake swim right by him. Drake swam towards the middle, got the ball, and drew the penalty. Drake's going to give that up to Luke Witt. Reed Thompson in the cage for Foothill. Nearly saved. It hits him in the arm, but slides by anyways. Luke Witt with his second goal stretches the lead back to 4. It's 16-12. Offense isn't the problem. Foothill scored plenty of goals. 12 goals is usually enough to win you most games. They haven't found a way to stop the counterattack. They've given up 16. Nathan Wang with the ball. This time misses to the right side of the cage. Good job even getting that shot off, though, between 2 defenders. He makes quick moves. Everett to Luke. Luke to Connor. Connor steps in front of his defender. Finishes the shot. It's the counterattack. Strikes again. This time Luke connecting with Connor McTaggart for his 4th goal of the game. I think that'll probably be it. Barring a miraculous offensive onslaught from Foothill, 5 goals should be enough to maintain the lead here with 1:41 left to play. Some substitutions coming in from both teams. Kayla McKay passes it back to the goalie so they can go set up. Foothill finishing with their second unit, giving them some valuable playing time experience. Carly Heaton has it. Passes it to the middle, but there's too many bodies there, and it's taken away by Jason Forsyth, who spins around the defender. They've got a 4-on-1. Jason passes it out to Drake. Drake will finish that shot. Drake has 5. They extend the lead back to 6. Foothill goes back to their goalie again. They'll go set up in the front court, but they need to maintain better spacing this time. Ball goes up to Michael Romero, and it's forced underwater and taken away by Drake Hamilton. Drake puts it in play, passes across to Connor McTaggart. The counterattack won't stop. This time it's Connor connecting with Minjin Kim for his first goal. They're up by 8. Excuse me, 7. Reed Thompson with the ball, waiting for a safe pass. Foothill not spreading out enough to get a safe pass. Now he goes to the outside. Ball's taken away as they try to force it into the middle. Simply too many bodies there. Drake with 10 seconds left will advance towards the cage. Will he shoot or will he wait the clock out? He passes to Connor. Connor will shoot and score right as the clock expires. 5 goals for Connor. That'll make the final score 20-12. Interesting game. It was all about the second quarter. Even in the first quarter, 4 apiece. They took Nathan Wang out of the field into the cage, and then the Patriots went on a counterattack rampage, scored 6 goals in the second quarter while allowing none. They took that 6-goal advantage into the second half. Foothill got as close as 3, but never got closer. And the game ended with an 8-goal advantage, 20-12 in favor of Patriots. Let's review the scores. 5 goals apiece from Everett Chen, Connor McTaggart, and Drake Hamilton. 2 goals from Luke Witt, and a goal each from Minjun Kim, Demetrius Dimitrikopoulos, and Jason Forsyth. Foothill led by 6 goals from Nathan Wang, 4 from Zachary Montoya, and 2 for Thomas Shirley. Next up is the third place game for our 14 and under women's division. To my left, we have Bulldog Water Polo. To my right, Elite. Stay tuned, that game coming up next. Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. In front of me, the third place game for the 14 and under girls division. To my left in the white caps, Bulldog Water Polo. To my right in the dark caps, Elite Water Polo. Playing for third place. Thank you to Shane Young and her amazing staff here at the Human Performance Center for allowing us to host this tournament. Let's go ahead and read the rosters. For Bulldog Water Polo, number 1, Gianna Boscacci. Number 2, Elise Bliss. Number 3, Addison Engelbert. Number 4, Gianna Ferjulia. Number 5, Abby Fernandez. Number 7, Claire Frank. Number 8, Gianna DeBoss. Number 9, Sarah Ernster. Number 10, Abby Allen. Number 11, Avery Tucker. Number 12, Reese Helsel. Number 13, Michaela McGuire. Number 14, Olivia Bright. And number 15, Kinsley Allen. For Elite, number 1, Capriana Hands. Number 2, Grace Boyer. Number 3, Shiloh Hansen. Number 5, River Elliott. Number 7, Presley Judge. Number 8, Kaylee Boyer. Number 9, Britton Fleenor. And number 13, Maya Velasquez. Before we get started here, I believe in giving credit where credit is due, and I made a mistake the last time the Bulldogs were playing. The second half, Michaela McGuire was in the cage for the Bulldogs. She had several fantastic saves, and it was Michaela who made the full court shot from the cage, not Gianna Boscacci. Both goalies played excellent. Michaela McGuire played in the second half and made that shot. Great job, Michaela. Sorry about the confusion. I'll get it right this time. Bulldogs win the swim-off. They'll start the game with possession. They go across the pool. Abby Fernandez has it. She passes down line to Kinsley Allen. Kinsley swims it up the right side. Kaylee Boyer on her back and earns the exclusion. Before the shot was taken, an exclusion foul, I think called against number 8, Kaylee Boyer. Yep, that's correct. The exclusion was called before the shot. So Bulldogs will retain possession and they'll get the power play opportunity. They go into number 5, Abby Fernandez on the post, who turns it in and she puts it in the right side of the cage. That's a move I haven't seen from Abby this tournament. She scored 3 goals in the last game, all of them from outside. It's the first time I've seen her take it into the post, but she did a great job. Abby Fernandez getting more confident and more aggressive every game as this tournament goes on. Presley Judge gives the ball up to Capriana, who passes back to Grace Boyer in the front court. Grace has been their leading scorer in 2 out of their 3 games. Grace now drives towards the center of the pool. Kaylee Boyer has it. She'll bring it back to her left. 3 seconds on the shot clock. They need a shot. They won't get it off in time. There's the buzzer. Bulldogs coming back the other way. Gianna Ferjulia has it. She passes up line to Gianna DeBoss. She takes the shot, pulled down by Capriana Hands. Presley Judge pushes her defender past half court. She looks and surveys the scene, passes left to Shiloh Hansen. Grace Boyer calling for it. She gets it. Pass a little long. Grace has to swim out to get it. They're fighting for it. Bulldogs recover. Deep outlet pass to the left to Gianna DeBoss. Nice pass there from Gianna Boscacci. DeBoss passes across the pool to Elise Bliss. Forced underwater by Grace Boyer. Elite Water Polo gets the ball, but then they give it right back to the Bulldogs. Abby Fernandez coming up, passes to the right side. Kinsley Allen with it. Who earns the exclusion? That call going against Grace Boyer. Nice drive by Kinsley Allen. She's earned 2 exclusions now. She puts the ball in play, passes it up to Abby. Abby goes down line to Abby Allen. Abby to Abby, who finishes off the right post. First goal of the game for Abby Allen. They lead it now by 2. Gonna have to ask this coach how he keeps his players straight. He's got 3 Giannas and 2 Abbies. And an Addie. He probably uses last names. That's what I'd do. Presley Judge with it in the back court. Up the right side. Down line. It gets there just barely. They pass it back up top. That's Kaylee Boyer. Passes it back to Presley Judge. She's near half tank. Kaylee Boyer with the ball on the left side. And it's taken away by Kinsley Allen just as the shot clock expires, so it would have been her ball anyways. But she takes it away, passes it up to Elise Bliss. Elise up to Abby Fernandez. She's wide open in the middle, and she finishes left. A nice start here from the Bulldogs. They lead it now 3-0. Elite gives the ball back to their goalie. She passes it up now to Grace Boyer. Grace has a little bit of room. She hesitates on the shot and is taken away by Addison Engelbert. She's now streaking up the middle. She's got position. She picks the ball up. Grace climbs up her arm and commits the penalty foul. The nice effort there from Addison Engelbert, turning defense into offense, earning the penalty. She'll take it herself, and she finishes on the right side of the cage. They extend their lead to 4, 2.5 to play. Elite Water Polo still looking for that first goal. The pass from Capriana skips by on the water, taken away by Pride. Avery Tucker safely passes it out to Kinsley Allen. She earns 2 exclusions, but this time she finishes to the left. Her first goal of the game, second of the tournament. She puts her team up 5. Two minutes left to play. Elite advances it into their front court. They go deep to the left corner. That's Maya Velasquez. She controls the ball. As she's controlling it and away from the ball exclusion, I've talked about that several times. Presley Judge has earned so many exclusions this tournament with her relentless effort in 2 meters. She earned another one there. Ball taken away by Addison Engelbert. She's a great defender. She passes it up in front of Reese Helsel, who sprints to get it, picks it up, and finishes left. Good pass there by Addison. Instead of passing it right to Reese Helsel, passing it about 3 meters in front of her to where she should be going. It was a good pass. Reese got it and finished. Timeout, Elite. And we're back after that timeout from Elite Water Polo. Grace Boyer has it. She puts it in play. She attacks. She can shoot. She puts the ball on the water. She's defended by Gianna DeBoss. She's fouled. She pops it. Now she'll take the shot, leaning back, falling away, and that shot goes over the cage. That's exactly what will happen if you're falling away or you're leaning back on your legs. The shot has a tendency to go high. That's what happened there. That's why coaches encourage their shooters to fall into their shot, move forward into their shot. Bulldogs passing the ball well around the perimeter. They put it into the post. That's Gianna for Julia with it. Tries to go across the cage to Abby Allen. Contra foul. Elite Water Polo has the ball. Grace Boyer puts it in play. Their coach telling them to slow it down. Look for Presley in the middle. Presley's backing her defender down. Working for position. She has it, but not a lot of space there. Grace has the ball. She'll fire from about 8 meters out. Saved by I want to make sure I'm saying the right name. Let me look at what cap they're wearing. That's cap number 13 in the cage. That's Michaela McGuire, going by my roster here. Michaela McGuire with the save. She sends it down the other way, and Gianna DeBoss finds the back of the net. I'm not sure when they switched. It looked like they started with number 1. Unless I saw it wrong, it looked like they started with number 1, but they've got 13 in the cage now. Now they've got 13, 3, and 12 in the cage. Bulldogs playing at the end of the quarter, sending 2 players into the cage to provide some extra protection, expecting the last second shot. It wasn't taken. So at the end of 1, Bulldogs comfortably in control, up by 7. Stay tuned, second quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back to start the second quarter. Bulldogs took control early in the game. They lead at 7-0. Offensive foul there, charged against number 12, Reese Helsel. Grace Boyer takes it, passes it up to Kaylee. Kaylee in front. Reese Helsel catches up. Back over to Grace. Grace rises and fires, saved by Boscacci. They switched goalies. It's Gianna Boscacci back in the game. Michaela McGuire with a shutout in the first quarter. Reese with it. Looks left, passes left. Gianna for Julia has it. She's holding, she's looking. She passes down line to Claire Frank. Claire looking into center. Not a lot of space to get it to Avery Tucker. They try anyway, and it's taken away by Presley Judge. Presley goes all the way down to Grace Boyer, who kicks it out to Shiloh Hansen. Shiloh back to Presley. Presley's fouled. She goes back to Grace. Grace is fouled. Grace puts it in play. She's looking. Here comes Kaylee cutting across the center. She gets it. She spins. She's fouled. She'll put it in play. Somebody told her to shoot. Not a good idea. She was inside 6. That shot wouldn't have counted. She goes down to the wing. Looks like that was River Elliott. No, it's somebody wearing number 6 who's not on my roster. Don't know who that is. Bulldogs work it down the right side. Reese tries to turn the corner. She's stopped by Grace. She tries again. This time she gets it. She's inside and she earns the penalty. Nice second effort there from Reese Helsel. Grace stopped her the first time, but she kept going, got in front of her defender, and position is everything in water polo. If you have position on your defender, you're almost guaranteed a positive outcome. Gianna for Julia steps up to take the penalty for the Bulldogs. Some substitutions here for Elite. They sub every opportunity they can because they've only got one. Gianna over the left side of the cage. A lot of power on that. Too much power, as it turns out. Teams are lined up at half as if it was a goal, but it wasn't. Referee lining them up at half thinking it was a goal, but it wasn't. Not sure what he's doing here. Now he starts play. That was odd. Elite works the ball quickly into their front court. Now they go back to Presley Judge. Over to Kaylee Boyer. She tries to spin the corner, doesn't quite get there. She's got Shiloh Hansen in the center. Instead, offensive foul charged against Kaylee Boyer for holding. Reese Helsel has the ball. Passes left. Gianna for Julia with it. And in the center is Avery Tucker earning position. But before she takes the shot, gets called for a contra foul for using her off arm to hook the defender or grab the defender. So that goal doesn't count. Again, the team's lining up at half. The ball went in the cage, certainly, but it was ruled not a goal. It was waved off. Presley Judge has it. Pushes her defender into the front court. High arcing pass to Kaylee Boyer. Kaylee protects it. She's fouled. She pops it. She shoots it. Saved out of bounds by Gianna Boscacci. Good shot there from Kaylee Boyer. Foul happened just outside 6 meters. So she put it in play and took the shot. Shiloh Hansen takes the ball in the corner. She's got to put it in play. She does by passing it. Goes to Kaylee Boyer, who pops it even though she doesn't need to. Down to Presley Judge. She's fouled. This might be a good time to take a shot. She pops it. Not looking at the cage. Offensive foul there called against number 3 for sinking their defender. Addison Engelbert sprinting up the right side, trying to turn the corner on Shiloh Hansen, doesn't get there. Goes inside to Avery Tucker, who spins out, picks up the ball, and finishes right. Avery Tucker scores the first goal of the quarter. Slower start to the second quarter after scoring 7 in the first. She puts her team up 8-0. Elite Water Polo with the ball. Capriana Hands has it. Tries the deep outlet pass to the right. It's taken away by Abby Fernandez. Up the line, Elise Bliss has it. Passes to the right side. That was Olivia Bright, who passed it down to Kinsley Allen. Kinsley recovers. Now she goes into Abby Allen. Abby tries to spin towards her weak side. Can't quite turn the corner. Grace Boyer takes it away, and she's off. She's got the lead. Now she spins it out, keeps it safe. Grace Boyer down to the right corner. Now they need to drive. They need to drive. Who's going to do it? Grace Boyer takes it. Pass there nearly taken away, but it's fouled. River Elliott picks it up. Now goes across to Shiloh Hansen. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. They need a shot. Kaylee Boyer has it. Take the shot, Kaylee. She doesn't. That's the end of the shot clock. They run out of time. .38 seconds left in the half. Gianna DeBoss with it. Passes down line to Abby Fernandez, who spins to the inside, picks it up, and finishes through the contact. Abby takes the initial contact, gets back on her leg, spins out of it, finishes for her 3rd goal of the game. .13 seconds left. Capriana Hands swims it up. 8 seconds left. Maybe she'll take this one herself. No, she goes to Grace Boyer. Grace steps away. Now she attacks. 2 seconds left. Take the shot. No, she passes it. Not aware of the time left on the clock. Kaylee Boyer makes the shot, but it was after the buzzer and it won't count. Unfortunate, as they finally found the back of the net, but too late. So they go into the 3rd quarter down 9. Stay tuned. Second half coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the second half. Bulldogs win the sprint. Quickly over to Abby Fernandez in the middle. She passes it back to Kinsley Allen. Abby drives down into the post, gets it back from Kinsley. She kicks it out to Elise Bliss. And into Gianna DeBoss with a nice drive up the center of the pool. Gets the feed from Elise Bliss and finishes. Gianna DeBoss, her second goal of the game and of the tournament. Grace Boyer doesn't see any pass she likes, so she passes it back to the goalie with only 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Now gets it back. She'll rise and take the shot and hit. Grace Boyer puts Elite Water Polo on the board with her first of the game. She's led her team in scoring in the last two games with three goals apiece in each game. She's got her first this game. Elise Bliss, defended by Presley Judge, passes it to the left. Gianna DeBoss holding off her defender. Aggressive defense there. I like it. But Elise Bliss gets free in the middle of the pool, gets away from her defender, gets the pass from DeBoss and finishes. Well-timed drive there from Elise Bliss. Grace Boyer gives the ball back to Hands off the line. Hands gives it back to, looks like, I can't see the number from here, but there's an exclusion. That exclusion call going against number 7, Claire Frank. They feed Presley Judge in the middle, who throws the backhand, and it's stopped by McGuire. Bulldogs working the ball around the perimeter towards the right side. Addison Engelbert turns it inside and gets the exclusion against Shiloh Hansen. Addison passes to Claire. Claire takes the shot, knocked down by Capriana Hands. Avery Tucker on the rebound, but can't get the ball up. Grace Boyer's all over it. She gets the pass out to Reese Helsel, who takes the shot. Another block by Hands. Two nice blocks in a row there by Capriana Hands. Saves the defensive possession for Elite. They get an offensive try now coming back the other way. Exclusion call going against Avery Tucker for fouling and then interfering in the free pass. Ball comes up to Grace Boyer. She's scored one. This time she'll give it to Presley Judge. She's open. She's got space. She throws it. Saved by McGuire. Reese Helsel pushes it deep into the front court. Now passes to Engelbert on the wing. Engelbert goes back inside to Reese, who's got inside water on the drive, and she finishes the shot. Nice ball movement here from Bulldogs. Several players getting involved. They've got 8 different players now on the board. Grace Boyer passes it back to the goalie with only 15 seconds left in the shot clock. Now she passes it up to the left side. Kinsley Allen fouls and then interferes with the free pass. Another exclusion. But the pass from number 6, who's not on my roster, is over the mark, and it's recovered by the Bulldogs. Abby Allen has the ball. She puts it inside to Elise Bliss. Another drive, another goal. The movement really working for the Bulldogs as they're getting drives from everywhere, from everyone, and they connect. For the 13th goal of the game. Grace Boyer gives it up to the goalie. Now back up to Grace. Grace is fouled by Abby. Abby's going to interfere, and she's going to get kicked out. Coach urging them to be patient and to wait for the best shot. This might be it. Grace walks it into 6 meters. Now passes it out to number 6, who takes the shot off the crossbar. I mentioned the overcorrection with putting the ball in play. They're doing it again as they're popping it every single time they get the ball. They don't need to. They only need to pop it if it's a foul after a stoppage. Elise Bliss has it. Passes into the middle to Abby Allen on another drive. Abby finishes. Capriana hands, swims it to near half court, gives it up to Presley Judge. She's looking, she pops it. Passes left, pops it again. Now goes inside to Kaylee Boyer, who leans left. Takes the shot right, and it floats in. Kaylee Boyer, her first goal of the tournament. The shot fell short, but it was on trajectory and floated into the cage before McGuire could get to it. And there goes the shutout for McGuire. She didn't allow any goals in the first quarter. Biscacci allowed 1 in the second. Now McGuire's allowed 1 here in the third. And that'll be the quarter. Going into the fourth and final period, it's Bulldogs on top, 14-2. Stay tuned.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
We're back for the fourth and final quarter of play. Bulldogs win the sprint. Bulldogs waiting for the right drive. There's a turnover. Reese Helsel, as she's trying to clear out of the way, goes inside the 2. That's offsides. You can't do that. Elite Water Polo has the ball. It's been a tough tournament from Elite in terms of scoring, but that's not all there is to it. Let me tell you what I saw after the last game. There was a half-hour break after Elite's last water polo game. So what they did was they stayed in the water, and their coach worked with them on certain moves and certain plays and certain movements. They're here for the right reasons, which is learning. Timeout, Elite Water Polo. I see their coach constantly talking to whichever player is subbing out, constantly teaching. The players constantly learning. In terms of that, this has been a great tournament for them. And what I always say is, when you're at the Olympics, you try to win. Everywhere else, you try to learn. Elite Water Polo has had many learning opportunities here, and their coach has been doing a good job taking advantage of them. And they've been getting better every game. Timeout. Coming back after the timeout, we'll see what they've got going on. Grace Boyer has the ball. She's in good position to take a shot here. Not looking at the cage, though. They pass it to number 5, River Elliott, who hits the shot off the crossbar. Kaylee Boyer can't quite get to the rebound. Gianna Boscacci recovers. They've switched goalies again. It's Boscacci back in the cage for the Bulldogs. Shot barely off the mark. Avery Tucker goes for the rebound, hits the post again. Elite recovers. The posts defending well for Elite Water Polo. And away from the ball exclusion, charge against Reese Helsel. They find Presley Judge in the middle. She kicks it back out to Grace Boyer. She's got space to attack. She shoots, hits it off the top of the cage, and out of bounds. Ball goes back to the Bulldogs. Boscacci gives it to Reese Helsel. As they move it around the right side, there's an exclusion foul called against number 3, Shiloh Hansen. Referee asks for the ball simply to wait until the other pool is on the other side. They're blowing their whistles really loud over there. Timeout, Bulldogs. We'll be back. Biscacci gives it up to Olivia. And Olivia puts it in the back of the net. Quick play there. An exclusion foul charged against number 3, Addison Engelbert. Gives the lead another power play opportunity. Boyer passes it up to Presley. Presley attacks. Blocked out of bounds, saved by Biscacci. Presley Judge has the ball. Still some time left on the power play. Gives it back to Grace. Right back to Presley. Down line to Kaylee Boyer. She'll attack, slide, give it up to Presley. Presley will shoot off the post. Pass out to the right wing, Olivia Bright, who catches and shoots, but it's saved. Grace Boyer has it. Avery Tucker fouls. Exclusion foul goes against number 4. And then Kaylee Boyer takes the quick shot, misses wide right. Timeout Bulldogs. And we're back after that timeout. 2 minutes left in the game. Abby Fernandez with the ball. Elise Bliss on the drive. Gets the feed from Abby. Turns it inside. Ordinary foul. Puts it in play. Goes up to Gianna for Julia. She'll take the foul. Gianna pops it. Looks left. On the shot is number 8, Gianna DeBoss, who floats it over the top. Capriana misjudged the shot, couldn't stay up long enough, and it goes in. Elite Water Polo advancing the ball. Exclusion call goes against number 8 for sinking. Another power play opportunity. Grace Boyer has it, puts it in play. Gives it to Presley Judge. She'll take the shot and skips it to the left side of the cage. That's the first goal for Presley since the first game. She scored 2 goals in the first game, and that's her first goal since. 3 goals now for Elite. 1:14 left to play. Abby Fernandez with it on the right side. Gives it back to Elise Bliss. Elise flips it over to Abby Allen. There is a contra foul call Abby Allen didn't hear it, passed the ball back out, and that's an exclusion foul going against Abby Allen. Grace Boyer attacks. Gives it up to Kaylee Boyer. She'll walk it in. She'll give it back to Grace. Grace walks it up to 5. Gives it back to Kaylee. She'll take the shot. Saved by Biscacci. Avery Tucker in the game now. 20 seconds left. Abby Fernandez on the right side. She's fouled. She pops it. Down line to Kinsley Allen. 1 second left on the clock. She has to take the shot. Misses wide right. 8 seconds left. Ball's put in play, 3 seconds. Grace needs to take the shot. She does. Misses wide right. Clock stops with .7. She puts it in play, and that'll be it. Congratulations to Bulldog Water Polo for finishing 3rd at the KAP7 Eggbeater tournament. Congratulations to Elite Water Polo as well. Next up, coming up is the first place game for the 14 and under girls division between Pride Water Polo and Southern Utah. Stay tuned, that game coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. Shout out and thank you to Shane Young and her amazing staff here at the Human Performance Center for allowing us to host this tournament and for helping out. Shout out and thank you to Mark St. John and Nick Baba, who did most of the legwork in organizing this tournament. And finally to our sponsors, KAP7. In front of me is the gold medal game, the first place game in the 14 and under girls division between Pride Water Polo and Southern Utah Water Polo. Both teams have been absolutely dominant in their first day of play. They've earned the top seeds in each of their brackets. Let's take a look at each team. In the Whitecaps, Pride Water Polo. Number 1, Caitlin Fields. Number 2, McKenna Bygrave. Number 3, Sophia Joy Losi. Number 4, Ivana Milenkovic. Number 5, Mia Fabros. Number 6, Charlotte Raisin. Number 7, Sophia Anderson. Number 8, Miriam Mamoun. Number 9, Sienna Doble. Number 10, Catherine Nungester. Number 11, Riley Becker. Number 12, Sophia Vasquez. Number 14, Annabelle Slaughterbeck. Pride Water Polo is coached by Joyce Abarta and Justin English. Pride at times has shown that they can score from everywhere, but they've been heavily reliant at times on the stellar offensive play of number 6, Charlotte Raisin. She scored 10 goals in one game earlier in the tournament, 6 in another. She's a phenomenal offensive player who also dominates the defensive end as well with her quick reactions and her keen awareness. Mia Fabros makes several contributions with steals, scores, and goals as well. Let's meet the team from Southern Utah. Number 2, Brooke Kaltenbach. Number 4, Brooklyn Austin. Number 5, Naya Anderson. Number 6, Mia Scott Thurston. Number 7, Gabriela Briseno. Number 8, Molly Cottrell. Number 9, Elizabeth Cateno. Number 10, Mason McGee. Number 11, Emma Thompson. Number 13, Elena Brown. Southern Utah also very well balanced, several players scoring in each game, but they're led by the offensive trio of Molly Cottrell, Elizabeth Gaetano, and Mason McGee, each one capable of scoring a lot of goals in a short time. They're coached by Nicole Doherty and Audra Cottrell. Pride with a great battle cry in their corner. Southern Utah leaves theirs. Lots of support for both teams in the stands. More for Southern Utah, of course, since they're the local tournament team here. Both teams are lined up for the sprint. It's Mia Fabros from Pride. And it's Macy McGee from Southern Utah. Very even matchup here, but Southern Utah is going to have to find a way to stop or at least slow down Charlotte Raisin if they want a chance of winning this game today. That sprint controlled by Mia Fabros. Southern Utah doesn't switch off the line, so Mia continues on down the cage. She's got the inside track, but the heavy pressure on the ball stops it from getting there. Good defense. McKenna Bygrave now turns the corner. Mason McGee steps over to help and forces the ball underwater. Southern Utah on the attack. Pass a little bit off the mark and it's taken away. Pride coming back the other way. Mia Fabros with it, passes it inside to McKenna Bygrave. McKenna gives it inside to Charlotte Raisin, who quickly turns it in, uses her body to protect position, and earns the penalty. And here's the first scoring opportunity for Pride Water Polo. Charlotte rises, and it's blocked by Elena Brown. Wow. Blocked and saved out of bounds. I haven't seen Charlotte Raisin miss very often. Great read on that shot by Elena Brown. Reading that one perfectly, getting a hand on it. Charlotte Raisin puts it in play from the corner, brings it up, passes across the pool to Mia Fabros. Mia up to Annabelle Slaughterbeck. Annabelle back over to Charlotte. Charlotte catches and fakes. Field block by Elizabeth Catano. Some great defensive stands there. Southern Utah coming back now the other way. Molly Kochel has it, puts it in play. Looks for Macy McGee in the center. Macy spins, gets position, gets the ball. She turns it in with the left hand. Goalie comes out to take it, and she does. Nice play by Caitlin Fields, blindsiding her there. And with a deep pass up to Charlotte Raisin. Raisin finishes the shot. Elizabeth Catano tried to climb up the right side but couldn't get there. Charlotte protected the ball by moving it out to the left and finished with the backhand. So, Pride strikes first. They lead it now 1-0. Southern Utah now looking to answer. Elizabeth Catano with the ball. She passes down the right side. Back up to Elizabeth. Looking for Macy in the center, but she's defended well by McKenna Bygrave. On a drive by Brooke Kaltenbach, she earns the exclusion against Annabelle Slaughterbeck. She gets the ball and takes the shot right away. Easy save by Caitlin Field. Deep outlet pass to the right. Mia Fabros, she's all alone. She passes over to Riley Becker, who finishes the shot. Nice counterattack there off of the ill-advised shot by Southern Utah. Usually you want patience on those man-up possessions. The early shot there allowed Pride to get into their counterattack rhythm. They've scored 2 goals now, both on counterattacks. Southern Utah's going to have to do a little bit better job at controlling the ball. And just as I say that, they turn it over again, and here comes Pride. Mia Fabro sprinting up the right side. She turns it in front. Elizabeth Catano takes it right from her. Nice steal from Elizabeth. Now Southern Utah up on the counterattack. Kochel protects it. She's fouled. She puts it in play. Bygrave right back on her. Fouled again. This time exclusion as she makes contact with the head. Inadvertently, but contact nonetheless. Good call. Kochel over to Macy McGee. Kochel gets it right back. She's got space in front of her. Not looking to attack the cage. She's being patient. Now she does. And they're going to let her. She fakes. She shoots off the bar. But Catano there for the rebound, and she puts it in. Molly Kochel, with all the time in the world, takes her time, sets up her shot, misses it off the bar, but Elizabeth, positioning herself perfectly for the rebound, brings her team to within 1. Pride Water Polo now looking to answer. And there's the steal, near steal. She had a hand on it. That was Emma Thompson with the near steal. McKenna Bygrave able to control it. Now Caitlin Fields has it. She passes down line to Charlotte Raisin. She's working. Macy McGee defending well. Charlotte gets the shot off, but Macy interferes enough that it's off the mark, and it's pulled down by Elena Brown. That's the best I've seen Charlotte Raisin defended all tournament long. Emma Thompson has it on the left side. She sprints up the pool. She spins it outside to protect it. Spins all the way around and gets back in front. Now she takes the shot and floats it to the right corner. Nice move by Emma Thompson. Her aggressive play, being willing to take it into the middle and rise up for the shot. Ties it up 2-2. Pride Water Polo now looking to answer. Deep outlet to Mia. They've got Catherine and Gester on the inside. Southern Utah drops. McKenna's open on the perimeter. She attacks. Tries to feed it into Mia. Can't get it. Taken away by Emma Thompson. Emma swims it up the left side. Mia Fabros catches it up. Thompson spins out to keep it safe. Nearly gives it away there, but regains control of it. Passes down line to Molly Kochel. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. She's going to have to shoot this one herself. She fakes, slides in, fakes again, gets the goalie jumping, hits it off the crossbar. It lands straight down, but doesn't go in. So close, but the referee was right on the goal line watching that one. If he says it wasn't in, it wasn't in. Molly Kochel interferes on the free pass after fouling the goalie, and now it's Pride with the power play opportunity. They go to Charlotte Raisin. She gets the foul. Gives it down to Catherine and Gaster, who found herself wide open on the post. There were 2 defenders there, but they both swam away from her. Charlotte fed her, and Catherine puts it away. 54 seconds left in the first. Pride takes a 1-goal lead. Southern Utah now looking to answer. Elizabeth Gaetano with it. Tries to turn the right corner, doesn't quite get there. She'll try again, now she does. Got a little bit of position on her defender. She'll rise and fire, saved by Fields. An exclusion call going against Emma Thompson in the midfield leaves Mia Fabros open. Mason McGee steps over to help. Mia finds McKenna Bygrave, who puts it away to the left side. Another quick counterattack goal by Pride Water Polo. They're deadly in the open field. First goal by McKenna Bygrave. Now they lead it by 2. Elizabeth Gaetano has it, turns the corner again. She tries the floater and hits. Wow. Just inside half tank. Gets up, leans back, throws the floater. It went about 20 feet in the air before it came back down over the goalie's outstretched hands. 2 for Gaetano. She pulls her team back within 1. Mason McGee on the steal. Has the chance to tie it up, but it's taken away by McKenna Bygrave. Given right back off the offensive foul. Charlotte Raisin doesn't hear the foul, thinks it's for her, not against her. So she takes the shot. That's an exclusion foul. Southern Utah doesn't get the shot off, but they'll start man up in the second quarter. If they win the sprint, they'll likely call a timeout and get a power play possession. Second quarter coming up next. Pride on top, 4-3. Don't go anywhere. And we're back to start the second quarter. This tournament brought to you by KAP7. Visit KAP7.com for all your water polo needs. They are the official ball for USA Water Polo. Pride starts with 5 girls on the wall. Sprint is a jump ball. Both players knowing the implication of winning this sprint. So it's a jump ball. It'll be Macy McGee jumping off against Mia Fabros. You don't see this very often. Controlled by Southern Utah, and they're calling for a timeout. Wow. Timeout Southern Utah. They're going to talk about their 6-on-5. They need every opportunity to score that they can get, and they want this one. Here comes Southern Utah. They find Emma Thompson on the post, but she puts the ball on the water and the defense jumps on it. Mia Fabros takes it away. Not the offense that Southern Utah was hoping for out of that timeout. Charlotte Raisin has it. She gets fouled. She puts it in play. Defense right back on her. Now she turns the corner. She gets inside. Help defense from Emma Thompson forces her to turn it back out. But then Brooke Kaltenbach commits the exclusion foul from behind. Power play opportunity for Pride. They're up by 1. Charlotte Raisin has it. You don't want to leave her open. She passes over to Annabelle Slaughterbeck. She'll take the shot and finish to the right side. Annabelle Slaughterbeck scores her first goal of the game. Puts her team up 2. It's 5-3 with 5 different players scoring from Pride Water Polo. We talked about their ability to lead a balanced offense. They're showing that here today as they've had 5 different players score. An exclusion foul goes against number 5, Mia Fabros. That's double useful for Southern Utah. It's not Macy McGee finishes the shot from the right side. A couple passes back and forth between Macy and Elizabeth, and Macy puts it away. Brings her team back within 1. As I said, double helpful for Southern Utah as it gives them the power play opportunity, but also takes Pride's best defender out of the pool in Mia Fabros. She's been dominant on that defensive end and absolutely crucial in the counterattacks. Pass goes deep to the wing. Mia Fabros out to get it. Goes inside to Charlotte Raisin. She turns it in and draws the penalty. They're going to isolate Charlotte Raisin on that post all game long. She is absolutely dangerous there. She's great at that strong side turn moves and does it as soon as she gets the ball, drawing penalties, scoring goals. She drew another penalty here. She finishes the shot herself. She's got 2. She puts her team back on top by 2. Southern Utah is going to need to make a defensive adjustment there. They can't leave Charlotte open on the post. Macy McGee has it in the middle of the pool. She's fouled. Nope, that call comes from the other course. No foul. She's looking for a pass, not finding one she likes. Getting late into the shot clock. Now she goes to Emma Thompson. who steps up and fires off the crossbar. Cacho coming in for the rebound. Penalty! Goalie not allowed to defend in that manner. On any other player, that might have been an ordinary foul. But if the goalie comes out of the cage to defend and fouls, that's going to be a penalty every time. So a penalty on the goalie. Good hustle from Molly Cacho. But her shot is blocked by Caitlin Fields. What a save by Caitlin. Wow, that's a call you don't see very often. That's an exclusion foul going against number 8, Molly Cacho, for simulation. Fancy word for faking. And as we come back down the other way, it's McKenna Bygrave with the shot from the post, extending the lead to 3. Simulation was what that was called for. Like I said, a fancy word for faking. Don't see that call made very often, but it is in the rule book, and it was correctly applied there. It can be an exclusion foul. It can also be a yellow card warning. If it continues, it can be a red card. Referees don't like simulation. Macy McGee with the ball on the left side. They're down 3 now, as they've struggled to contain the quick offensive play from Pride Water Polo. Now they put it into Molly in the center. Charlotte Raisin comes over the top and forces it underwater. They put it up top to Mia Fabros, and there's the counterattack once again. This time she gets up for the shot and is forced to bring it down and earns the penalty. It might not show up on a stat sheet. Charlotte Raisin finishes the penalty, her team up 4. But the contributions from Mia Fabros are undeniable. For anybody watching this game, you can see how she presses the counterattack every single time. Earns the penalties, makes the right passes, makes the good defensive reads. She's been crucial to the success of this Pride Water Polo team so far. Vegas now down by 4. Contra foul right away, this one against Emma Thompson. Sienna Doble with the ball, sprinting up the left side. Defense swarms on her. She passes it back out. Catherine Ungester with it across the pool to McKenna Bygrave. She's got Mia. Bar in shot from Annabelle Slaughterbeck. Lets it rip from about 8 meters and bounces it off the left post and in. Pride Water Polo has found their offensive rhythm, and Southern Utah hasn't found a way to stop it, and they now find themselves down by 5 with 2:49 left to play in the second quarter. It was a close game for about a quarter and a half, but Pride Water Polo was threatening to run away with it now. Southern Utah needs to do a better job controlling the ball on the offensive end so that they limit the counterattack opportunities for Pride. Elizabeth rises for the shot. It's blocked out of bounds. Ball goes back to Southern Utah. Macy takes it in the corner, passes it back up to Elizabeth. She's not shy to shoot. She's got 2 today. She's fouled. She'll pop it and shoot it. Saved by Fields. Charlotte Raisin receives the pass from the goalie, makes the right side, the weak side turn to spin it inside, and finishes the shot. I said it early, if they can't find a way to contain Charlotte Raisin, they're going to have a tough time winning this game, and that's exactly what's happening. She's got 4. Southern Utah now with the ball. A little bit of wind out of their sails. Elizabeth Gaetano gives it to Macy McGee. Nice move. That's exactly what they need. Gaetano in center slid over to give Macy some room on the drive. Got the ball from Brooke Keltenbach, flipped it over to Macy McGee, who finished for her second goal of the game. Down by 5 now. They need to keep that offense going, but they also need to find some stops. They give it to Charlotte Raisin. She's isolated on the post. Macy McGee defending it well, not committing the foul, but can't stop her from scoring. Charlotte Raisin turned it inside. Macy McGee didn't want to commit the penalty, so she plays with both hands up. Does a good job avoiding the penalty, but she'd already given up position. Not going to stop Charlotte at that point. She's got 5. They're back on top by 6. Into Macy McGee in the center. Goalie comes out to try to steal. Macy, with her head under the water, picks the ball up, throws it into the open cage, knowing the goalie wasn't there. She's got 3. Brings her team back to within 5. McKenna's foul. She passes to Mia. Trying to isolate Charlotte on the post. Macy McGee defending her well this time, not letting her receive the ball. They get it to her, but way out on the outside. Charlotte's not in a position to turn. That's the way they need to play her. She turns inside anyways, but she's so far outside the post that it's just an ordinary foul. That's the way they need to play Charlotte Raisin. That was good defense. Once again by Macy McGee. That's the best I've seen anybody defend her all tournament long. McGee's going to have to take that defensive assignment the rest of the game if they want any chance here. Charlotte swims across and puts the ball under on Brooke Kaltenbach, who didn't see her coming. Now with the deep outlet pass to Mia Fabros on the counterattack once again. She'll slide it in, pass it to Catherine Ngester. Nice help from Molly Kochel, who comes down to take the ball. Nice switching. Some great switching there by Southern Utah. As they move everywhere, Elizabeth Gaetano has to take the shot to end the corner. Bounces it off the bar. That would have been a good momentum builder for Southern Utah. So at the end of the half, Pride in control by 5. They lead at 11-6, but there's a lot of water polo game left. If Southern Utah can find a way to contain Charlotte Raisin, they can get back in this. Maybe the answer is Macy McGee. I've seen her with several great defensive possessions on Charlotte Raisin, but she's going to need more help from her teammates to slow her down. Offense isn't the problem for Southern Utah. They've scored 6 goals. That's plenty. What they need is some defense here. Stay tuned. Second half coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the second half of the championship game for the 14 and under girls division of the KAP7 Eggbeater tournament. Pride Water Polo in control. They lead at 11-6. Pride being a little slow to come out of their corner. Southern Utah's already lined up and ready to go. Charlotte Raisin has been scoring most of the goals. She's got 5. But it's really a coordinated team effort on defense and on counterattacks, being led by that charge being led by Mia Fabros. Hasn't scored any goals, but she is absolutely orchestrating every counterattack with surgical-like precision. Southern Utah is struggling on two ends. Number one, they need to control the ball on offense better. Every time they turn it over, it leads to a counterattack opportunity for Pride. Number two is Charlotte Raisin. They've got to find a way to stop her. Charlotte with the sprint loses to Macy McGee. They need to switch back onto her, though. They want Macy McGee guarding Charlotte Raisin. She's done a good job defending her, slowing her down at least. Macy McGee inside. Pass a little bit too much in front. Caitlin Fields takes it away. Charlotte Raisin with the ball. Now they make the switch. Macy McGee is on her. Charlotte looks for the foul. Macy won't foul her, but doesn't put enough pressure on her. She's so concerned with not fouling that she didn't contest the shot enough. Charlotte able to shoot through the pressure for her 6th goal of the game. They lead it now by 6. Gaetano with it. Not a lot of movement here on the Southern Utah end, completely opposite than what we're seeing from Pride. They drive, they post up. Now here's some movement from Southern Utah. They try to go into Brooke Keltenbach. She's fouled. Passes down line to Emma Thompson. She's got a goal today. She doesn't get this one off in time. Ball goes back to Pride. Charlotte Raisin has it. Looking down line. Mia Fabros comes up to take the ball. She tries to turn the corner, gives the ball away instead. Can't control the ball. It falls out of her hand. Brooke Kaltenbach comes up with it. Here comes Emma Thompson. She's got space, and she finishes. Nice finish from Emma Thompson. She's excited. She should be. That's a goal that Southern Utah needs. Brings your team back within 5. Interesting defensive choice there by Charlotte Raisin. The middle was covered. She decided to hang back anyways rather than pressing the ball. Not sure why. Mia Fabros with the ball. Charlotte Raisin posting up. Macy McGee slipping around in the front, trying to deny her the ball. Macy McGee playing good heads up and now switches on to the drive, forces the ball under and takes it away. Nice job by McGee. Outlet pass to the left side. Brooke Kaltenbach has it. Goes into Emma Thompson. She'll turn and fire, saved by Fields. Mia Fabros isolating Charlotte Raisin on that post once again. Macy McGee playing high up in the lanes, trying to deny her the ball. Good pressure on the ball. Brooke finally fouls. Mia puts it in play. Another foul on the perimeter. 1 second left. They won't get the shot off. They dump it instead. Great defensive stand there by Southern Utah. Great defensive stand. That might have been the first possession in a long time that Charlotte Raisin didn't touch the ball. Brooklyn Austin has it. Looks to the middle. Emma Thompson raising her hand. Brooklyn having a tough time getting that pass off. Now goes to Elizabeth. Leans back to avoid the defense. And she dumps it in the corner. A little early for that maybe. They had 6 seconds left when she threw it. Still enough time for a shot. but at least that's a safe way to end the possession. Pride comes back the other way. An exclusion call going in the center against Elizabeth Catano. Macy McGee steps over to cover. Defense switches down onto Charlotte. Charlotte passes it into Mia this time, and Mia finishes the shot. Mia with her first goal of the game, even though she's done just about everything else. That time gets the feed from Charlotte, puts it away. They lead now by 6. Macy McGee passes it down the right side to Molly Kochel. Molly tries to spin towards the center of the pool, loses control of the ball. It's taken away, but then forced underwater by Gaetano. They get the possession back with a fresh shot clock. She puts it on the water to Macy McGee. Charlotte Raisin jumps on top of her, puts her and the ball, all of it, everybody underwater. Forces the ball under, gets the ball back, passes it up to Mia Fabros on the counterattack. Nice job. That was good defense by Mia Scout Thurston, able to jump in front of her. Goalie came out maybe a little too far out of position. Mia able to take advantage and finish the shot, her second. Now they trail by 7. 1:46 left to play. Brooke Kaltenbach has it, passes it over to the left side. Nia Anderson inside to Mason McGee, but the angle's not quite there. Defense collapses and takes it away. Outlet pass to Charlotte Raisin all alone. She looks across the pool, finds Riley Becker, who has all the time in the world, and finishes that shot. Riley Becker was just swimming so fast and so aggressively down the pool that all the defenders in the area came over to her side. Nobody paid attention to Riley Becker except Charlotte, who saw her wide open across the cage, gave it to her, and found the open net. They lead now by 8. Elizabeth Catano takes it one-on-one, turns the corner, gets her right arm free, and rises and fires and hits. Down by 7, her third goal of the game. Catherine Ngester creating a lot of space in center. Now she gets the ball. Elizabeth comes over the top, knocks it out of her hand. Mason McGee takes it. Outlet pass falls short, and it's taken away by McKenna Bygrave. She's up on the counterattack, passes it up to Mia Fabros. She turns on her legs, tries to finish, pulled down by Elena Brown. .25 seconds left in the quarter. Mason McGee has it, heavy pressure from Charlotte Raisin, who just takes it right out of her hands. Wow. Then she's fouled, she's inside 6, so she won't be able to shoot it. She dumps it off for Mia Fabros, who's gonna swim in uncontested, take the shot and finish. Now they're running away with it. Now they're up by 8, 5 seconds left in the third. Gaetano takes the long shot, barely bounces it off the crossbar. Would have gone in. I don't think the goalie saw that one coming. She didn't react to it. It would have gone in if it had been on target. At the end of 3, Pride takes control. They're up now by 8. Behind the offensive duo of Charlotte Raisin and Mia Fabros. Charlotte has 6 goals, Mia has 3. 2 goals from McKenna Bygrave, 2 from Riley Becker, 2 from Annabelle Slaughterbeck, and a goal from Catherine Ngester. Southern Utah struggling to find some offensive flow. They've got 3 goals apiece from Elizabeth Catano and Macy McGee, 2 goals from Emma Thompson. They go into the 4th quarter down by 8. Stay tuned. Final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the 4th and final quarter of play in the championship game. 14 and under women's division, Charlotte Raisin wins the swim-off. Pride just playing with more energy, led by Charlotte Raisin. Charlotte Raisin swims into the middle of the pool. She's got position, she's got the moves, she's got the goal. Charlotte Raisin just taking anything she wants now. She wants position, she gets it. She wants the ball, she takes it. She wants the goal, she scores it. She's got 7. Gaetano tries to pass it into Molly Kochel. Molly wasn't looking for it. Charlotte Raisin takes it. She's off on the counterattack. This time she'll dish it off to Mia Fabros, who finishes the shot. Southern Utah coach urging her players to anticipate the turnover better. She's exactly right. Pride is 3 seconds ahead of them. Pride is 2 steps ahead of them. They see the turnover happening and they're off. Southern Utah not reacting well to those turnovers. Brooke Kaltenbach tries the long shot, pulled down by Fields. There's another turnover and another counterattack. Riley Becker this time is wide open. She'll get up and she finishes the shot. Don't want to sound like a broken record here, but the reason Riley Becker was open was because her defender switched on to Charlotte Raisin. Charlotte was open. The defender on Riley Becker decided to guard Charlotte instead. Probably a good decision, but it left Riley Becker wide open, who's just as capable of finishing a wide open shot as Charlotte is. Exclusion foul against number 8. Power play opportunity for Southern Utah. Emma Thompson has it, controls it, shoots it, but she's off balance and she's off her legs. That's an easy block for Caitlin Fields, who now passes it down to Charlotte Raisin. She gets the ball, passes it to Mia Fabros. Fabros is going to go across the cage to Riley Becker, who finishes it to an open cage once again. Southern Utah now just being careless with the ball. They're down by 12, so that's not fair. They're down by 12, so they need to take shots. That's why Emma shoot that. You need to take shots to score goals, but then you've got to protect those shots as well by getting back in transition. Mason McGee with it on the right side. Into Molly Kochel. Here's a good opportunity, and now an exclusion against Charlotte Raisin. Playing a little bit too aggressive, coming down with her whole arm. Good call. And Gaetano finds the right corner. Her 4th goal of the game. She's played well. McKenna Bygrave turns the corner. Defense catches up, no foul. She shoots it to the left side, hits the crossbar, bounces off. They're fighting for the rebound. Southern Utah comes up with it. .338 left to play. Southern Utah trying to chip away into this lead. Macy tries to turn the corner on Charlotte Raisin. Raisin takes it away. Gives it up to McKenna Bygrave. Tries to give it back to Raisin, and now Macy takes it away. Safely passes it to Elizabeth Gaetano. Get it out of the area. Timeout, Southern Utah. They're still playing. There they go. Now they hear the timeout. 3:14 left to play. Pride by 11. Stay here. Here comes Southern Utah. Immediately after the timeout, there's an exclusion against Mia Fabros. Some good movement there from Southern Utah. A couple drives earning the exclusion. Power play opportunity. Elizabeth wants it. She hits it. She was calling for that one. She's feeling it today. She's got 5 goals, all from the outside. It's exactly the quick offense that Southern Utah needs. I don't know if they're going to be able to win, but they want to at least chip away at the lead. And quick goals like that are exactly what they're looking for. Pride coming back the other way now. Catherine Ngester passes it out to the deep wing. Sophia Vasquez swims out to get it. Back to Catherine. Fires the shot. It's saved. And now Southern Utah with the advantage on the counterattack. Now they're showing some energy here. Ball turned over, calling 2 hands on Brooklyn Austin. It was close, it may have been. Couldn't tell for certain from here. McKenna Bygrave has it. Puts it into the center. Offensive foul going against Catherine. Southern Utah comes back the other way. Emma Thompson has the ball. They've got the 2-on-1. She'll swim it in all the way by herself, get on her legs, and finish the shot to the right side. Emma Thompson with their 3rd goal, giving a lot of excitement to the fans here in the stands. They continue to chip away. Bygrave has it. Minute 50 left to play. Mason McGee defending. I think they've got to play a little bit more aggressive defense here. They're letting Pride use the entire shot clock. They shouldn't be. They should be going for the steal or fouling. They get the steal here. Emma Thompson once again on the counterattack. She needs to step in front of her defender. She doesn't. She slides out instead. Takes the shot, saved by Fields. Kochel is chasing, decides against it. Caitlin Fields is going to hold it. She's going to eat up some clock here. Now she passes it to Nungester. Puts it into the middle. Taken away by McGee. She's off. She's ahead of the defense. They're not going to catch her. She passes it off to Kochel. Has trouble getting the ball up. Can't do it. Loses the ball. Defense collapses on her. Timeout, Pride. 41 seconds left. They're going to talk about spreading out their offense and letting the clock run out. And here we go off the timeout. Goalie puts it in play to get the clock going. They're not going to spread it out. They're running a line play here. Mia Fabros comes out to the right side. Charlotte Raisin drives ball side, steps out, finishes left, but just a little too aggressive on that as she shoves off her defender to get separation. So that call goes the other way. Molly Kochel with it. They want one more. Good defense by McKenna, not fouling. She goes over to Gaetano. She'll take the shot and hit one more. Why not? She's got 6. Her highest goal scorer performance of the tournament. Now they'll run out the clock. Good game from both teams here. Congratulations to Pride Water Polo for coming in first in the KAP7 Eggbeater tournament. Congratulations to Southern Utah on their second place finish. It was close for a quarter and a half, but the combination of the team coordinated counterattack from Pride Water Polo and just the offensive firepower of Charlotte Raisin proved too much for Southern Utah to handle as they pulled away late in the third and fourth quarters. Let's review the scores. 7 goals from Charlotte Raisin, 4 from Mia Fabros, 4 from Riley Becker, 2 apiece from McKenna Bygrave and Annabelle Slaughterbeck, and a goal from Catherine and Gester. The scoring on Southern Utah all contained to 3 players, 6 for Elizabeth Gattano, and 3 apiece for Macy McGee and Emma Thompson. Next up, is the first place game for the 12 and under division between 680 Drivers and Pride. Stay tuned, that game coming up next. Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. In front of me, the first place game for the 12 and under division. To my left in the white caps, the team from 680. To my right in the dark caps, Pride Water Polo Academy. There's the whistle, and we're off. The opening swim-off won by number 4 from 680. That's Hunter Dobson. Sorry, Graham Hodson. I had the syllables right, just the name wrong. Graham Hodson. They quickly go inside to Bryson Law. He's going to be the focal point of their offense all game long. He's had some incredible scoring performances. He loses the ball there, but he scored 7 in his first game, 6 in his second game, 8 in his third game. We'll see how many he gets today. Pride on the attack now. They give it to Khan Afsibasioglu, taken away by Bryson Lott. Now he's on the attack. He rises up and fires it over the top of the cage and misses. Coming back the other way. Pride Water Polo has been led by Nathan Rippey, who's had some equally impressive performances, scoring 8 in the first game, 7 in the second game, 4 in the third game. He'll be the focal point of the offense for Pride. He gets the ball in center there, kicks it out to number 9, Noah Conley. He shoots it, and it's pulled down by Hunter Freudenberger. Deep outlet pass to the right side. Charlie Fever has it. Looking inside to Bryson Lott. Pass isn't there, but Bryson recovers it anyway. Now it's taken away by Nathan Rippey. Nathan puts it up the line to Carter Kane, who tips it back to Noah Conley, who now goes up the right side to Don Bentham, who finishes the shot. Don Bentham strikes first for Pride, puts his team up 1-0. Andre Ronmod with it in the backcourt, now passes it up to Taco. It's Jacob Panaga Tacos. Tacos is his nickname. He passes it down the right side to Charlie Fever. Fever inside to Bryson, but the pass falls short. Too bad. Bryson was there. He wanted the ball. Pass was off the mark. Defense takes it away. Pride coming back the other way. Noah Conley with the outside spin. Doesn't quite get position. The defense comes down and puts it underwater. Daphne Mundelius now on the attack up the left side for 680. She stays in front of her defense. Spins it out. Goes across the cage to Charlie Fever, who catches with the left. Smooth transfer to the right. Takes the shot, but bounces it off the post. Deep outlet pass down to Nathan Rippey. He reaches up high to collect it. Keeps it alive between two defenders. Still keeps it alive. Wow. What an effort by Nathan Rippey. Keeps the ball alive, spinning and wheeling and dealing. They can't take the ball out of him because he's moving too fast. He ends up with the goal. Looks like we're making a substitution here for 680. Taco swimming out. Looks like he may be injured. We'll keep an eye on him. Blake Billingsley takes the ball in the backcourt. Defended by Carter Kane. Pass falls short. Floor Bentham Takes it away. He's swimming up the right side. Now down line to Noah Conley. He's fouled. Puts it in play. Back up to Hunter Donko. Hunter's fouled. Back to Conley. Conley tries to spin, but it's taken away. Bryson Lott picks it up, puts it in play. Passes it over to Andre Aranmad. He's got to pass it out one more time. Blake Billingsley has it. Carter Kane pushes it under the water. Turnover. Now it's Pride Water Polo coming back the other way, fouled in their own backcourt. Deep pass as they try to force it into the middle, but Graham Hodson is there and he takes it away. Then Noah Conley leans forward on the block on the free pass. That will count as interference. You can't do that. So he's excluded. They go into Daphne Mundelius in the middle. She's fouled on the post. They've got Charlie Fever wide open. They find him and he finishes. Daphne's fouled on the post. She picks it up, goes across the pool to Charlie Fever, who catches and finishes, pulls his team within one. Here comes Pride. They find a way to get it into Nathan Rippey. The pass wasn't great, but he swims out to get it, spins on his legs, and finishes the shot. That's two. His team now leads at 3-1. Andre Aranmad's fouled in his own backcourt, tries to go up to Taylor Chestnut. Taylor sees the pass come in at the last second, regains possession of it, passes it back to Andre. They're looking for Bryson Lott in the middle, but he's defended well by Hunter Donko, who's staying in front of him and denying him the ball. 3 seconds left in the shot clock. Daphne's going to have to shoot it. She won't get it off. That's a turnover. Pride's already coming back the other way. They've got Carter Kane down there all alone. They don't see him. They try to go into Hunter Donko instead, taken away by Bryson Lott. Freudenberger up to Fever. Once again, they try to go into Bryson Lott, but Hunter Donko takes it away. As he swims it up the middle, the defense closes in on him, and they take it right back. Andre Aranmad has it. Passes down line to Taylor Chestnut, now looking inside for Daphne. She's got the ball, but she's several meters outside the cage. No positioning advantage there. She's fouled inside the two. She'll need to bring it up to the two. There's an exclusion foul going against number 4, Flor Bentham, for interfering with the free pass. She passes it out to Andre Aranmad, who bounces it off the right post. Hunter Donko will take the last second shot. It goes over the cage, and that'll end the first quarter. At the end of one, it's Pride on top, 3-1. 2 goals from Nathan Rippey and a goal from Don Bentham. On the other side, 680 Water Polo with 1 goal from Charlie Fever. Stay tuned, second quarter coming up next. 680 offense really struggled that quarter as they rely heavily on Bryson Lott, who has scored an incredible majority of their goals. He was being defended very well by Hunter Donko, not able to get the deep positioning that he's been getting all tournament long. And so as a result, the offense struggled. Nathan Rippey wins the sprint, gives it up, and continues on towards the cage. The defense doesn't switch on to him. He spins it out instead of holding his inside water. Now has to pass it out to Conley, who passes it over to Hunter Donko, who misses it off the right post. Nathan Rippey takes it away. He'll pop it and pass it up top to Carter Kane. Carter will switch it to his right hand, pick it up, slide left, and finish the shot. He extends the lead to 3 for Pride Water Polo. Here comes 680. They advance the ball now to the right side. Bryson Lott working hard. Harder than he's had to all tournament long, as Hunter is really defending him well. Now he spins it to his right. Now he gets that good deep position and finishes the shot to his left side. That's the kind of offense they're going to need. They're down by 2. Pride working the ball around the left side. Now they put it into Noah Conley, who goes across the cage to Nathan Rippey, who catches, puts it down on the water before he takes the shot, which gives the goalie time to step over to the left side of the cage and get there for the block. I think if he had shot that right away, the goalie wouldn't have been there. They go inside to Bryson Lott, spins it to the right, tries to pick up the ball. Hunter takes it away. Bryson recovers, now passes it out to Taylor Chestnut. Bryson will get back in the center now. Nathan Rippey fouls, trying to contest that pass. Logan Larive picks it up, puts it into the center. The defense collapses on it. They take it away. Deep outlet pass. Down to Kahn, who tries to pass it over to the right side. But Logan Larive was there to hit the arm and make the pass fall off the mark. Recovered by the goalie. Now it's 680 on the attack. They pass it to Sebastian in the middle, who force feeds it into Bryson Lott, and it's just not there. Now Bryson gets deep position. They go to him. He spins it to the inside. Rolls over onto his left hip and takes the shot, but Hunter's there. This is the best I've seen Bryson Lott defended all tournament long. Hunter is just as strong. Nathan Rippey comes back the other way and finishes a one-on-nobody counterattack. Hunter is just as strong. He's just as long. He's really irritating Bryson Lott. I don't mean he's irritating. He is irritating Bryson Lott, playing great defense on him and making it hard. He's scored 1 goal today. Very off pace from his usual offensive output. They go to Andre Aranmat on the right, who feeds it. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, Bryson Lott takes it away. And now he'll earn the penalty. A lot of action there. Bryson had great inside position. The pass was a little bit off the mark. Hunter able to steal. Hunter tried to pass it around his back to the goalie. Bryson finishes the penalty. But that pass just fell out of his hand. Bryson took it, brought it inside to the cage and drew the penalty and then finished it. Good job, Bryson, there, creating a play off of a dead ball. They now trail again by 2. Hunter tries to go inside to Rippey. Taylor Chestnut knocks the arm and takes the ball away. Now it's Charlie Fever passing it over to Daphne Mundelius, who's wide open on the counterattack. Defense not able to stay with her. She's got great speed, and she finishes and pulls her team within one. Foul in the backcourt. Kahn has it, goes over the top to Nathan Rippey. Nice pass. He gets inside and earns the penalty. Nathan was being fronted by Andre Aranmad, but gave too much inside water there. Kahn able to float the pass up and over the top. Nathan jumps away to get it, protect it, earns the penalty. He'll step up to finish the shot himself, and he does. Nathan Rippey has 4 now, as he's outplaying his offensive counterpart from 680, Bryson Lott. He's got 2. Mundelius passes it down the right side. Andre has it, looks into center, passes off the mark again, taken away. No, Charlie Fever with the extra hustle. It should have been taken away. It was right there, but Charlie Fever with the extra hustle play earns it right back. Passes it across to Taylor Chestnut. Andre calling for it in the center. She gives it to him. Now it's taken away, this time for good. And they go down the line to Nathan Rippey. Daphne Mundelius tries to catch up. Nathan Rippey picks the ball out and spins to his left and finishes. That's 5 already for Nathan Rippey in the first half. With still 2 minutes remaining, he puts his team up 7-4. Some substitutions here. Daphne Mundelius controls the ball. She goes up to Bryson Lott. He took a quick rest. Now he's back in the game. He's defended by Kaan Afsibasioglu. Bryson taking his time, being patient with it. Passes to Andre. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Put it into Charlie in the middle, but the pass is off the mark. Charlie recovers anyways. Defense now takes it away. It was 1-on-3. Charlie did a great job keeping the ball for as long as he did, but the defense eventually took it away. Contra foul. Deep in the front court, gives the ball back to 680. If they move quickly, they have the numbers, but they don't. They just kind of float down the pool. Charlie Fever puts it in play, gives it to Bryson Lott, who steps away, slides left, and misses left. That ball went out of bounds, so it needs to start back with the goalie, or at least start at the 2-meter line, not necessarily with the goalie. Now they pass it back to him. That's Cormac McAllister in the cage for Pride Water Polo. Hunter Freudenberger in the cage for 680. Nathan Rippey turns the corner. Swims it through 3 defenders, but Bryson Lott takes it away. Now he turns it around and he's off. He's got some speed. He stays in front. He's out swimming them all. It's his. He finishes. Bryson Lott swims it from 2-2, keeps the lead. Nobody can catch him. Puts away his 3rd goal of the game. Brings his team back within 2. Kahn advances the ball up the left side. Defended by Daphne. Daphne showing her hands, not wanting to foul. They try to go over the top into the center there. Passes long. Hunter Freudenberger gets it. His pass is long. They fight for it. They race for it. Who comes up with it? Taco came up with it. but couldn't get the shot to fall. Was leaning off his legs, couldn't quite get the shot to fall. Uh-oh. Hunter Freudenberger took a last-second shot, and Ivan Ignatichik went up with 2 hands to block it. You definitely can't do that. Only the goalie can do that. So that'll be a penalty opportunity. Bryson Lott will step up to take it up. Since there's no time on the clock, the referees will send all the players to their bench, and Bryson Lott will take the penalty shot and perhaps pull his team within 1. Unfortunate error on the part of Ivan Ignatichik. I'm sure his coach will talk to him about that. This is a good learning opportunity. He finishes and brings his team within 1 to end the half. Some good fortune there for 680 as they get that extra penalty to end the quarter. They're down 6-7. So at the end of 2, on the part of Pride, it's Nathan Rippey leading the way with 5 goals, 5 goals for Nathan Rippey and a goal each from Carter Kane and Don Bentham. On the other end, it's Bryson Lott with 4, Daphne Mundelius and Charlie Fever with 1. Stay tuned. 3rd quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
.20 seconds left in the halftime break, but both teams ready to go. They're hungry. They want it. They're lined up. Nathan Rippey wins the sprint. His team leads by 1, but some good fortune there at the end of the second half pulled 680 back to within 1. Nathan Rippey wins the sprint, continues to sprint towards the cage. Bryson Lott switches on to him. Nathan Rippey kicks it out to Hunter Donko, who takes the shot. Rippey there for the rebound. Saved by Freudenberger. Saved out of bounds. Nice block there by Hunter. Great job stepping over to cover the angle. Nathan Rippey puts it in play. Now goes up top to Kahn. Kahn down line to Hunter. Hunter defended by Bryson. Hunter leans back, throws it over the cage. That's what's going to happen when you shoot on your back. If you shoot on your back, the ball has a tendency to go high. Exactly like it did there. Freudenberger with it. He's looking, now passes it up to Bryson Lott. Bryson Lott turned towards his left, now passes down to the wing and drives ball side. He'll get the ball back from Daphne, but pass falls a little short. Bryson not able to control it, ball's taken away. A little more patience would have been good there for Daphne to hold on to the ball and let the play develop. Let Bryson earn a little bit more deeper position before she just gave the ball right back to him. Patience is one of the toughest things to learn in this game. They try to force feed Bryson again. He just doesn't have the angle. Don Bentham breaks through the defense. Sprints up the right side. He's got Kahn open on the left but doesn't find him. Goes up to Hunter instead. Now Hunter's attacking. He rises and fires and hits. I'm sorry, that's Noah. Noah Conley rises and hits from about 8 meters out to the right corner. His first of the game puts his team back up by 2. That pass nearly taken well, but recovered well by Blake Billingsley. And just as I'm saying that, Con reaches around and forces it underwater and gets it right back. Nathan Rippey getting deep position in center, pushing his defender, takes the ball, spins to his right, kicks it out to Hunter. Hunter will attack. Pass it over to Con. Con takes the shot, stopped by Hunter. Hunter Freudenberger, that is. 2 Hunters in the pool. Hunter Freudenberger for 680. Hunter Donko for Pride. Charlie Fever has it. Goes down the line to Billingsley. Lott has position in center. If Billingsley can get him the ball. He's got great inside position. Still has it. He's calling for it. He wants it. Oh, but he pushes off. The ball sat at the wing for too long. Hunter Donko was able to scoot around the outside. So by the time the pass was made, Bryson had to shove off a little bit to get separation. And that's a contra foul. Good call by the ref. If the pass had been about 3 seconds earlier, likely would have been a goal or a penalty. Con now on the right side counterattack. A nice feed from Nathan Rippey, and Con finishes. His first goal of the game extends the lead to 3. Some substitutions coming here for both teams. Pride up by 3, but 680's been here before. They can be patient, they can be calm. They've got a quarter and a half left to play, and they can work their way back into it. That pass immediately taken away by Nathan Rippey. Great defensive pressure. He can take his defender one-on-one. He does. He's backing him down and then turns and fires. Nathan Rippey, his 6th goal of the game. 2 more will match his best performance so far. And we've got a quarter and a half left to play still. This time they give the ball all the way back to the goalie so they can safely set up on the offensive end. Bryson calls for it back. They go instead to Taylor Chestnut. Andre Aranmod posting up on the right side. They go up to Bryson Lott. Nearly taken away. Bryson recovers. No foul. He goes all the way over to number 8, who's not able to finish the shot. That was Taco with the good inside position, but the defense collapsed on him and hit his arm, not able to finish. Ball's forced back under. It goes the other way. Taco's open on the other end. Mateo doesn't see him. They go to Bryson Lott instead. He's got position. And the strong finish from Bryson Lott. He picked the ball up, fought through the contact, got up on his legs, stepped away, and finished. He's got 5. He brings his team back within 3. 4 goals was the largest lead of the game so far for Pride. With that goal from Bryson, they now lead it by 3. Ball's deep in the backcourt. A lot of congestion in the center. Now the ball's on the wing. Defended well by Graham Hodson. He's putting a lot of pressure on it. They go to Hunter Donko. Taco's right there. Plays pestering defense. Forces Donko to back it out. They try to go over the top to Ivan Ignatichik, who can't control it. Now they go to Andre Aranmod on the left side. Andre being patient. Down line to Graham Hodson. Graham looking for Bryson, tries to make the pass, but it's tipped and taken away by Carter Kane. That was a nice save as Bryson had really great position inside. Carter Kane with the ball. Graham Hodson defending. He fouls and then interferes on the pass and then continues to play. He better get out soon. Now he sees it. Now he's swimming towards the corner. Carter Kane takes the shot, and it's in. Hard to tell from here, but the referee was right on the goal line. He called it in. Second goal for Carter Kane stretches the lead back out to 4. For it to be ruled a goal, the entire ball has to pass the threshold of the goal line. It doesn't count if it's mostly in. The entire ball has to go in. Charlie Fever with it, gives it to Taco in the middle of the pool. Lots of defenders around. He's got to get rid of it. He does. Passes it over to Taylor Chestnut. Andre Aranmad driving towards the center. He's got position. Taylor passes it down to the right side instead. She'll drive herself. Now she backs out. They try to go to Andre. Line isn't quite there. Can't quite control it. Nathan Rippey takes it away and passes it up to Kahn. Taco catches up, forces him to spin out. Good defense by Taco. But after Taco commits the foul, a little bit of a frustration move there as he hits the ball and is called for the exclusion. Right after that, Graham Hodson takes the steal, and so we'll start the next quarter at even strength. So at the end of the first half, Pride Water Polo starts to pull away a little bit. They lead at 11-7, led by the offensive firepower of Nathan Rippey. He's got 6. Carter Kane has 2, and a goal apiece from Noah Conley, Don Bentham, and Kaan Afsibasioglu. On the other side, Bryson Lott, he's got 5, and a goal each from Daphne Mundelius. This game. Stay tuned, third quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back. I said third quarter earlier, but this is the fourth and final quarter of play in the first place game between 680 and Pride Water Polo. Pride Water Polo up by 4. But if 680 can find a way to get some more offensive contributions involved, they could be in this. Their problem so far is that they've just been force-feeding Bryson Lott in the center every time, whether he's open or not. And right off the sprint, Nathan Rippey finds Noah Conley open, who hits the outside shot. Let me tell you why that goal happened. 680 didn't switch off the sprint. If you lose the sprint, you've got to switch. Your follow-up player needs to hang back about 1.5 meters. So if you lose, that follow-up player can slide right in front of the sprinter. What happens if you don't is your sprinter loses and his hips are facing the wrong way. So the other sprinter wins and just can continue right on towards the cage while you take 1.5 seconds to switch your hips around. So that's exactly what happened. Bryson Lott slid over from 2 positions away to cover that, and that left Noah Conley open. Bryson Lott spins towards the inside. No call on that. He had some decent position, couldn't get the call, so now we're going back the other way. Pride by 5. That's their largest lead of the game so far. A good time for it as we're just under 5 minutes left to play in the 4th quarter. Noah Conley has it. Nathan Rippey sprinting up the middle, defended by Lott. Conley tries to turn the corner. Charlie stays with him. Passes it out. Now Con has it. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. He's going to have to shoot it. He takes the stroke. There's not going to be enough time. He passes it to Noah Conley, who takes the shot, but after the buzzer. Here comes 680. Logan Larive with it up the right side, but he swims it right into the defense. Con was right there. It wasn't like he stepped anywhere. He was right there, and Logan just swam it right into him. Con now up to Nathan Rippey. Bryson Lott stays with him, forces Nathan to turn towards the outside. He fires it over the cage. Rare miss there from Rippey. He's got 6 on the game. Timeout 680. Not the start to the 4th quarter they wanted, so the coach will call timeout and talk about it. They're down 5 with 4:03 left to play. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Here comes 680 off the timeout. They give it up to Charlie Fever, and they're going to try to isolate Bryson Lott on that right side. Now they give it to him. He takes the outside spin towards the center, but the defense collapses. He swims it out, controls it. Wow, did a great job sticking with that, but missed the shot over the top of the cage. Nice pass from Cormac McAllister all the way down the pool. To number 2, Khan off Subasioglu, who floats it over the top and in. They now lead it by 6, and that's their largest lead of the game. Into Charlie Fever in the middle, who doesn't take advantage of his position, allows the defense to get in front of him. Now he spins out, takes the shot, but it's filled, blocked by Donko. Pride playing a little slower now. They're up by 6, and they're trying to use the clock. Or maybe they're just tired. Donko passes it up to Khan. Khan holds it, controls it, taken away by Fever. Didn't see him coming. He popped up out of nowhere. Fever stills it, passes it to Andre. Andre up to Taylor. Taylor will pick it up, bounce it off the post, get a rebound, and put it in. Nice second effort there from Taylor Chestnut. As the goalie turned around, not knowing where the ball landed, Taylor picked it up and put it in. Cuts the lead to 5, 2:35 to play. Hunter Donka with it. Bryson's chasing. They go up to Kahn. Charlie Fever defending. Now into Nathan Rippey. Andre Ahmad defending him. And he earns the contra foul. Timeout, 6:80. He's going to sub in a full line here. Everybody's going to come out except... He's got to pull one more out. There's 7 in the pool. Charlie Fever and Bryson Lott both stayed in. One of them's going to have to come out. Who's it going to be? It's Bryson. Charlie Fever will stay in the game. Charlie Fever with it on the right side. Looks, holds, goes down line to Graham Hodson. Graham's fouled. Now he's looking inside to Jeff Heaton. Sorry, that's not Jeff Heaton. That's Logan Larive, who's able to get the shot off. Good shot opportunity, but it's pulled down by Cormac McAllister. Graham takes it away. Nice steal by Graham. Defense catches up. He spins out, passes it back to Logan. He'll try again. Saved again by McAllister. 2 big saves in a row by Cormac McAllister, preserving the lead for his team. Nice work. Kahn has it now deep in his backcourt. Tries to go over the top to Ivan Ignatichik, who can't control it. Falls into the arms of Hunter Freudenberger. Now goes down line to Fever, down again to Graham. They've got Sebastian on the ball side. Graham turns around to try to make the pass. Kahn's right there, and he takes it away. Deep pass down to Don Bentham. He scored the first goal of the game. He got the ball rolling for Pride. This time he passes it out to Yvonne. Stopped by Freudenberger. Outlet pass to the right. Graham has it. Trying again to make that pass against the taller defender, Kahn. Now he gets it there. Sebastian Lastra-Logan now on the shot, falls short. McAllister picks it up. Kahn fouled in the backcourt. Back to the goalie. They're going to use the clock on this one. And they'll win the game. Good effort from both teams. It was close early. It was close in the second. Pride pulled away in the third quarter, leading, and then stretched their lead early in the fourth quarter, leading by as many as 7. 680, scored a couple goals, chipped away at the lead. They're down by 5. They'll try to get one more before time expires. Outlet pass to Billingsley over on the left. He's fouled, not in a good position to take the shot, though. He'll put it in play. And time will run out, and that'll be the game. Congratulations to Pride Water Polo for finishing first in the KAP7 Eggbeater tournament. And congratulations to 680 on their second place finish. Pride Water Polo led by 6 goals from Nathan Rippey, 2 apiece from Noah Conley, Carter Kane, Kaan Afsibasioglu, and a goal from Don Bentham. 680 led by Bryson Lott with 5 goals and a goal each from Taylor Chestnut, Daphne Mundelius, and Charlie Fever. Next up is the final game of the day. Yeah, sure. Special shout out here to Devin Rippey. Doug says he's coming home soon. He loves you and he misses you. Next up is the final game of the day, 12 and under game between Patriot and Team Vegas. That game coming up next. Hello and welcome to the final game of the KAP7 Eggbeater tournament here at Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. Let me say how impressed I have been with the level of play here from the 12 and under division. These kids are smart, they are fast, they have a knowledge of the game, they make good decisions, they have great fundamentals. It's been amazing fun to watch and call this tournament for these kids. A thank you to Shane Young and her staff here at the facility of the Human Performance Center for allowing us to host this tournament. Shout out to Mark St. John and Nick Baba for doing the legwork and organizing it. And finally to our sponsor, KAP7. Water polo is our passion collectively, and KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsorship to over 52 organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the passion of water polo. This is the final game of the tournament, and it's the fourth place game in the 12 and under division. You don't often play for a fourth place finish, but that's the way this tournament worked out. So to my left in the white caps is Patriot Aquatics, and to my right in the dark caps, Team Vegas. Patriot has been an extremely balanced team all tournament long. They've been led by Drake Hamilton, but they've had significant contributions from Everett Chen, Connor McTaggart, Demetrius Dimitrikopoulos, and some defensive contributions from Minjin Kim, Aiden Sexton, and the entire team. In the last game, they had 3 separate players with 5 goals. An extremely balanced offense. They're superb in the counterattack, and they are fun to watch. On the other end, Team Vegas has been led by the extraordinary play of Lars Knepper. He scored 7 goals in the first game, 4 in the second, and 8 in the third. He'll be looking to put on a performance tonight to win this fourth place finish. Teams are in position. There's the whistle, and we're off. Lars Knepper gets to it first. Team Vegas will start the game with possession. Isaac Hansen has it. Goes to the right side. That's Declan Janal. The lefty swims it into 7 meters, picks it up and fires, and it's saved by Joshua Fu. First shot and first save of the game. Now it's Luke Witt coming the other way. He's fouled. He'll look inside to Connor McTaggart, who turns and fires and hits. Connor's had some big games in the tournament as well. He's had 5 in 2 separate games this tournament. Didn't score in the first game, but he had 5 in the second, 5 in the third. He strikes first for Patriot Aquatics. They lead it 1-0. Patriot takes the ball away from Vegas. Declan Janal fouls, trying to get it back. And now it's Drake Hamilton with it. Drake down line to Minjin Kim, who passes it in to Connor McTaggart again. This time it's forced under the water by Lars Knepper. He takes it away. Pops it to put it in play, and we're on the attack. Pass comes into Jay Larson, and as it does, Aiden Sexton comes over the top to try to knock it away. That's an exclusion. Another exclusion foul for interfering with the free throw. Shot saved out of bounds. It'll come back to Team Vegas. They're up by 2 people. They're up on a 6-on-4. Except now their advantage is gone, because in the 12U division, you don't have to sit out for an entire 20 seconds. You just have to go out to the corner, and then you're right back in. So in the time it took for them to move that ball over to the corner for the corner throw, both defenders were able to come back in the game, and the advantage is gone. Dominic goes to Jay in the center. He takes the shot off the crossbar. Rebound comes down to the Patriots. Patriots go down the line to Drake Hamilton. Drake goes inside to number 13. That's not on the roster. But it looks like Minjin Kim, who usually wears number 3, he's wearing number 13 today. Minjin Kim drives down the middle of the pool with great position and earns the penalty. Hamilton will step up to take it. And he puts it away. That's his first goal of the game. His team leads it now 2-0. Some substitutions here from both teams, wanted to keep their players fresh. This is the end of the tournament, and these players have played a lot of water polo by now. They're tired. I'm sure those are some welcome substitutions. Here we go off the line. Larson passes it back to Knepper. Knepper over to Diaz on the left side. Diaz down line to Chase Weddle, who looks and passes it back up to Knepper. Knepper into Larson in the center now. Larson gets it, collects his legs, takes too long. Defense collapses and steals it. Defended well in their own backcourt. Now they get it up top to Connor McTaggart in the center. He has to swim outside the post to get it. Now he tries to turn it back in towards the center of the pool. Fires the shot from about 1.5 meters outside the post. Bounces it off the crossbar. Team Vegas is down 2. Now they're on the attack. Lars Knepper has it. Slowly advancing it up the pool, looking for Jay Larson in center, but he's not there. They're going to need somebody else to come in. Now Chase Weddle does. He backs out. They're all just waiting. They're all just waiting for somebody to go in. Now Chase Weddle goes. Gets the pass from Lars Knepper and finishes. Nice timing on the drive from Chase Weddle. Nice feed from Knepper, and he finishes and puts Vegas on the board. They trail now 1-2. Foul on the left side. Looking into their center, it's Connor McTaggart being guarded by Lars Knepper. Lars doing a good job staying in front of him. Connor not able to find position. Good defensive switch there by Team Vegas. Connor has to swim out. It's exactly what Vegas wanted. But it's Drake Hamilton now on the drive with the inside water. Pass comes over the top. They're fighting for it. Who's going to get it? It's taken away by the goalie. Not sure who that is. They've been starting Ryan Kirchwim in the goal. He's been playing the majority of the game in the goal, but he's on the roster as number 11. Exclusion foul going against number 6. That's Aiden Sexton. Power play opportunity, but the pass falls short. Vegas comes up with it still. Some sloppy passing going on here, and finally the ball's turned over. Patriots have it. Couple of opportunities there not realized because of the passing. Now it's Everett Chen swimming it up the right side, passes it back to Minjin Kim. He hook passes it over to the left side. Drake Hamilton has it. Drake now into Connor McTaggart, who turns, collects his legs, and as he's taking his time, Lars Knepper swims in and steals it, and now passes it up to Jay Larson on the breakaway. He's all alone. He puts the shot, it's blocked, goes after the rebound, doesn't get it. Minjin Kim has it, passes it down to Chen on the right side, who steps inside and earns the exclusion. That call going against Dominic Diaz. Nice job by Everett Chen turning the corner there. That shot saved by Ryan Kirchwim. Oh no. We're going to have another exclusion foul here. Dominic Diaz came out of play but did not enter the exclusion area. The exclusion area is marked by the red lane line. You've got to come into that exclusion area before you can re-enter the field of play. Dominic Diaz didn't, so he earned himself a second exclusion. That's 2 major fouls on him now. Shot misses wide right by Coleman Foley. They were man down on that offensive possession, but they got a shot off anyways. Ball comes back to the goalie. Joshua Fu has it. Passes it up to Minjin Kim. Diaz swims up to defend. Keeps his hands up. Doesn't want to foul. Now they go into Everett Chen, who posts up. He turns, fires over the top of the cage. Some good movement here early from the Patriots. Ball goes to Knepper. Passes down line to Coleman Foley. Coleman looks. Goes to Chase Weddle, who dishes it back to Knepper. Not able to advance the ball. Now they get it into number 3, Jay Larson, who fires from about 9 meters out and bounces it off the crossbar. Outlet to Connor McTaggart on the right side. He tries to turn the corner, defended well by Knepper. McTaggart can't get there, but he passes it down to Drake Hamilton instead, and he'll miss it wide right. 6 seconds, Vegas will get the last shot. They go to Knepper, who throws it up, but the ball slips out of his hand and it won't get there. So at the end of one, it's Patriot up on top, 2-1. They've definitely had more offense than Team Vegas, but they're only up by 1 goal. 3 quarters left to play. It's anybody's game. Stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next. And we're back for the second quarter of play. It's a tight game. Patriots win the swim-off. They give it back to Minjin Kim. He's fouled in his backcourt. He's got Connor McTaggart deep in the center. Connor gets it, turns towards his right. He's fouled. Retains possession, passes to Hamilton. Hamilton advancing. He's got inside position, and he earns the penalty. Nice drive by Drake Hamilton coming inside off the foul from Connor McTaggart. That penalty going against Victoria Williams. Connor McTaggart will step up to take the penalty shot and try to put his team up 3-1. And it's saved. Nice save by Ryan Kirchwam. You don't get many penalty blocks. You relish every single one you do. He got a great one there to keep his team within one. And Lars Knepper turns the outside corner and earns the exclusion against number 7, Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos. And that shot taken away. Pass goes over the top and it's taken back away by Ryan. That's Ryan Kirchwam. I'm not sure who's in the cage. Ryan Kirchwam was out in the field wearing number 11. Ball forced underwater by Larson. He picks it up, gives it to Knepper, who misses it on the right side of the cage. It looked like he was going to go left. Ball might have slipped out of his hand a little bit there, as it ended up going wide right instead. Drake Hamilton has it on the right side. He's fouled. Goes all the way into Connor McTaggart. Not a lot of space there. So Connor McTaggart throws the quick backhand. It bounces off the left post. Nice heads-up play. In the previous possession, he's taken his time with that because he has the time. That time, he sees the crash coming and throws the quick shot instead. Like I said, fantastic awareness from these 12 and under players. Drake Hamilton misses the shot from about 9 meters out. Comes back to the Patriots. Sorry, Lars Knepper, not Drake Hamilton. Not even Lars Knepper. Yeah, it was. Okay. Connor McTaggart's fouled. He gets the ball back. He passes it out to Hamilton. Hamilton inside again, but this time a contra foul going against Hamilton for simulation. We saw that call in the last game. It's not called often. Simulation is just a fancy word for faking. So the referee calling the contra foul on Drake Hamilton for faking. Ball goes deep to the right corner. Coleman Foley has it. Looks into Lars Knepper. He gets it there. Knepper spins it around the other side and tries the backhand, but it's stopped by Joshua Fu. We're nearly halfway through this quarter. There's been no goals scored yet. That outlet pass taken away, but then forced underwater by Everett Chen, and he gets it back. Connor McTaggart fouled on the left side. Passes to Luke Witt, who goes all the way down to Drake Hamilton, who tries to tip it with his left hand. Goalie blocks it. As the goalie was picking it up, he lost his balance and tipped it inside the cage. That will count as a goal. The goal will be credited to the nearest player, which in this case was Drake Hamilton. So that will be good for his second goal of the tournament, of the game. His 15th of the tournament. At least in the games that I've seen. His team up 3-1. Now Jay Larson down to the left corner. Victoria Williams has it. Contra foul going against Williams for shoving off. Hamilton puts it in play. He's looking down pool. Gives the pass to Jason Forsyth in the center. He'll take his time with it, tries to get on his legs. An exclusion on the other side of the pool goes against Coleman Foley. Forsyth doesn't put it in play. He looked a little confused, wasn't sure what was going on. Didn't put the ball in play. That'll be a contra foul. Lars Knepper controls the pass and sweeps it in from 5.5 meters with the arm extended. Puts the sweep shot over the cage, over the goalie's hands. Scores his first goal of the game. Brings his team back to within one. Jason's teammates telling him now what happened. There was a stoppage of play after the exclusion call. After any stoppage of play, the ball has to be put into play without undue delay. You can do that by shooting it, passing it, popping it, dropping it, any of the above. That's pretty much it. That ball nearly taken away from Hamilton. Chase Weddle playing defense there. But he saves it, gives it to Minjun Kim, who's fouled, who passes down to Everett Chen. He's got position, and Jay Larson comes hard over the back, commits the penalty. Nice drive by Everett Chen and a great feed from Minjin Kim. Gets the penalty. And now Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos will step up to take it. They missed the last one. We'll see what happens here. Blocked again. Wow. 2 blocks. But the goalie wasn't paying attention. I don't know who's in the cage, not paying attention to Drake Hamilton, who darted in for the steal, knocked it out of his hands. Goalie defended, fouled, another penalty. Will the third time be the charm? Yes, it will. Drake Hamilton finishes on the 3rd try of penalties for Patriots. He's got 3 goals. He puts his team up 4-2. Lars Knepper has it deep in his backcourt. Passes down the right side. Nikolai Sardina has some room and he finishes. Nikolai Sardina breaks free off the line, gets the pass from Lars, and finishes on the right side. And just like that, it's a 1-goal game again. Two minutes left in the half. It's Patriots by 1. It's been a close game, but the Patriots have led it the whole way. Everett Chen turns the corner, goes to the cage, and finishes. Nice move from Everett Chen, playing one-on-one against his man there, takes it in and finishes. I want to comment on Jason Forsyth too. He did the right thing there. He saw Everett Chen coming in, so he started sliding to his left. If Everett had seen him, that might have been a better play, to pass it to the weak side to a wide-open Jason Forsyth, who then would have been facing a wide-open cage. Still, the goal went in, and it counts as a goal. Ball's taken away by the Patriots, taken right back by Vegas. They now go into number 9, that's Isaac Hansen, and he loses it. 3 quick turnovers here as we go back and forth. And now the Patriots have the ball, and they're able to get it into their front court with numbers. Nice move by Luke Witt as he turns the corner. Defense catches up. He tries it again, but this time his his left arm is too high out of the water, and it's seen grabbing that defender. Now it's Jay Larson. He's got position. He's got the finish. Nice breakaway from Jay Larson there as he finishes and brings his team back within 1. We've been here many times. Vegas has trailed the entire game, though they've kept it close. Drake Hamilton has it. He's fouled in his own backcourt. That's going to be an exclusion against Chase Weddle for interfering with the free throw. He passed and then leaned forward to defend the shot. Can't do that. Exclusion. Everett Chen barely misses it this time. Shot from the right side of the cage, hits the goalie's hand, hits the crossbar, comes straight down. Lars asking for the ball. Goalie not seeing him. Decides to go right to Chase Weddle instead. He brings it across half, goes to Jay Larson, who's got space. Hits the goalie in the left side. That was a great pass from Chase Weddle. Not a lot of space there around Jay Larson, but he put it right in his hand. Chase defending Drake in the corner. Drake spins towards his left, lowering himself in the pool, and then tries to take the shot and misses wide. He did that because there was almost no time on the clock. Same reason Lars took that shot. So that'll end the first half. Continues to be a close game. Patriots still on top by 1. They lead at 5-4. Stay tuned. Third quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the third quarter. Team Vegas wins the swim off. Lars Knepper gets the ball in the middle. He steps up and fires and bounces it off the crossbar. Nearly in. That would have tied up the game. Lars Knepper gets it back off the pass. Blocked again by Fu. Connor McTaggart with the ball. Deep outlet pass to Everett Chen. Everett's done well from that side of the pool. Tries to turn the corner, can't, but gets himself in a good position to take the shot, and he does, and he finishes. His second goal stretches the lead back out to 2. Dominic Diaz has some space. Referee's going to stop him, though. Reminding them once again that once that 12 and under in this division, you're not allowed to play a zone or a drop defense once the ball passes half. Once the ball passes half, you have to press. So the first time it happens, they'll just pull the ball out and gently remind both teams. If it continues to happen, it can be a yellow card or a penalty at the discretion of the referee. Lars Knepper in center, but the contrafoul is committed by Dominic Diaz, who throws the ball after the call and earns the exclusion. He's frustrated. He doesn't like that, but it was a good call. Minjin Kim has it. And there's another exclusion foul, this one going against Coleman Foley. Now they're down 2. Minjin Kim takes the shot and misses it wide right. Two balls in the pool now, so the referees will stop the game, get one of them out. Good opportunity for the Patriots to go up by 3 there, as they were up by 2 people. Shot just missed wide right. They still lead by 2. Now we're playing. Vegas, a little bit of imbalance in their offense here. They've got 4 people on the right side of the pool. one in the middle and only one on the left. They try to feed it into Knepper. The angle's not there. It's taken away by Minjin Kim. Giving back to Joshua Fu. He passes it to Luke Witt up the right side. Luke's fouled. Up to Minjin Kim. He's fouled, puts it into center. That's Connor McTaggart. He takes his time. He's fouled. Passes it out to Chen. That's his spot. This time he hits it off the post. He's done very well from that position. He's scored twice. He's earned several penalties and exclusions as well. Ball still in the hands of the goalie. Knepper feeds it inside to Coleman Foley, who tries for the backhand but can't finish. He chases the goalie, and the coach calls timeout. Only one goal scored this quarter. That goal scored by the Patriots. They lead it now 6-4. Timeout, Patriots. And we're back out of the timeout. Patriots will have the ball. They lead it by 2. It's been a defensive battle, probably the lowest scoring game we've seen all tournament long. But there's still a quarter and a half to play. Either of these teams could break it open and go on an offensive rampage. Drake Hamilton passes down line to Everett Chen. That's his spot. He's defended well by Jay Larson, though, as Jay pushes him towards the outside. Tries to go into the center. Is taken away by Chase Weddle. They've got numbers on the left side. Pass comes way out to the right, though. 3 players race for it now. And Chen comes up with it. Nice effort there by Everett Chen. He goes down line to Hamilton. He's pushed outside by Knepper. Hamilton goes into the middle. Ordinary foul there. Luke Witt passes to Connor McTaggart, and he fires. Stretches the lead to 3, their largest of the game. Second goal for Connor McTaggart. Lead now 7-4. A slower pace than I've seen both of these teams play in this tournament. A few reasons for that. Number 1, they're so well matched. Number 2, it's for many of these teams, it's their 5th or more game of the tournament, and they're tired. Coleman Foley comes across the cage, puts it in over to the left side, bounces on the water, hits the post, and floats in. Coleman Foley, with his first goal of the game, brings it back to within 2. And Team Vegas keeps it close. Minjin Kim advances and passes to the left side. Connor McTaggart with room. They give him the ball, and he earns the exclusion. The pass was off, but his position was good enough that he earned the exclusion there. Passes it out, gets the ball, and finishes. Positioning really is everything in water polo. It's a game about positional advantages. So Connor McTaggart had the inside water there. So even though the pass was a little bit off the mark, Lars Knepper still had to try to come over the back and over the body of Connor McTaggart to get the ball. You can't do that. That's an exclusion. They put the ball into Nikolai Sardina. He's fouled. He can shoot it if he wants. He passes it instead to Jay Larson. Out to Lars Knepper. High shot. Nearly goes in. Nikolai Sardina thinks about chasing, decides against it. If you watch the referee on those fouls, the referee will let you know if the foul happened inside or outside 6 meters. If it's outside 6 meters, the referee will raise their hand, signaling that it was, and a live shot is an option. If it was inside 6 meters, their hand will stay down. So pay attention to the referee on those fouls that are near the 6 meter cone. That's marked by the yellow cone. Knepper with the ball. They trail by 3. Goes down to Foley. He turns and fires. Doesn't quite get on his legs for that shot, and it goes right into the hands, the waiting hands of Joshua Fu. And now it's Patriots coming the other way. Luke Witt. Knepper catches up, and Knepper fouls him. That's a good foul there, and now he recovers to Connor McTaggart, forces the pass to come over the top. That's a good foul. That's what you want to do if you can in that situation. Foul the ball and then recover back to the other player. Perfectly played there by Knepper. Ball's forced under the water by Sardina. Team Vegas now on the counterattack. A bit more energy now as they've had a few defensive stops. Knepper has it, 20 seconds to the shot clock, passes it up to Nikolai. Now to Larson in center. He'll turn and try to fire, but Drake Hamilton is there to bother the shot, and he stops it. Now Drake goes all the way down to Luke, a nice pass. And an easy penalty call there as Isaac Hansen just swam right over his back. Easy call on that. Penalty opportunity for the Patriots. They're 4th of the game, but they're only 1 out of 3 on the day. So I can't tell you what's going to happen here. Minjin Kim scores it. That's what's going to happen. He puts it away. That's his first. He stretches the lead out to 4. Largest lead of the game for the Patriots. Knepper has the ball for Vegas on the left side. Nearly taken away by Chen. Knepper keeps it. Now he tries to float the ball over the goalie. Doesn't get there. Goalie brings it down. A little bit of jungle ball there, but a foul committed by Vegas. Patriots will retain possession, and that'll end the third quarter. So at the end of 3, the Patriots stretch their lead out to 4. They're in a good position going into the fourth quarter. They're up 9-5. Stay tuned. 4th and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of play. Patriots in the lead by 4. That's going to be an exclusion foul going against Isaac Hansen, who fouled and then interfered with the free pass. He's kicked out. Power play opportunity for the Patriots and a chance to stretch their lead to 5. Everett Chen with the ball in the right corner, but it's forced underwater by Jay Larson. Nice defense there by Larson as they stop the power play. Get the ball back. They'll try to chip away at this 4-goal lead. Declan Janal has it. Lars Knepper in center asking for the ball. He gets it. Here's his move, and he puts it away to the cage. Nice move by Lars Knepper. He chips away at that lead, brings it within 3. 5:20 left to play. Patriots by 3. Minjin Kim with it. Passes to the right side. Down the line to Everett Chen. Looking inside. Not there. Now they go to Aiden Sexton, who spins around with it, and it's knocked and taken away by Ryan Kirchwim. Vegas on the attack and a chance to chip it. Okay. An exclusion foul called on number 7, and then immediately a contra foul called against number 7 on Team Vegas for pushing after the exclusion was called. So the ball will go back to the Patriots. And another exclusion, this one going against Chase Weddle. Everett Chen's been turning that corner all game long. He's been dominating that 4-5 side. He's scoring goals. He gets another shot here. This one he misses wide left. But all game long, he's been turning that corner, earning exclusions, earning penalties, scoring goals. That's his side. Lars Knepper has it. Looking up the pool, not seeing anything he likes. Passes to Declan Janal. He'll bring it towards the center of the pool. He'll let it fly from half tank and miss it over the cage by about a meter. Patriots now with the ball. Everett Chen has it. Waiting, being patient with it. Goes down line to Aiden Sexton. Passes it to Minjin Kim in the middle. He's fouled. Now they go into Jason Forsyth. He works. He's being patient. He's taking his time, but he's taking too much time, and it's taken away by Team Vegas. Here they come, down 3. Foley with it, and it's forced underwater by Minjin Kim. Nice play. And now he's fouled. Minjin Kim goes over the top to Everett Chen. He races the goalie for it. Goalie forces it underwater. Comes back to Team Vegas. Deep outlet pass to Foley. Back out to Victoria Williams. He's got to keep that one safe. Lars Knepper is swimming to the middle of the pool. He's got position. Defense collapses on him. Offensive foul against Foley. Another foul and a timeout, Patriots. They lead it by 3, 3:32 to play. And we're back after that timeout. Patriots have led by as much as 4. They lead by 3 now with 3.5 left to play in the fourth quarter. Minjin Kim is fouled. He goes into Connor McTaggart in the center, defended by Knepper. Connor's taking his time. Knepper defending well, not fouling. Now he fouls. Now Connor puts it into Hamilton. He's got deep position there. He sweeps it in for the easy goal. Drake Hamilton with a great position on the post-up. Comes in and scores his 4th goal of the game. Extends the lead back to 4. Like I said earlier, water polo is all about positioning. You could see where Connor received the ball. He was at about 4.5 meters, and the defender pushed him out to 6 meters. Drake received the ball right on the 2-meter line. Really easy to score from 2 meters. All he had to do was turn around and sweep the ball in. Aim almost didn't matter at that point. You can get good deep position in the center. Your scoring percentages go up dramatically, as we saw there on the attempts from Nikolai Sardina, receiving the ball at about 4 meters, and his backhand attempt went wide. Minjin Kim has it. He's fouled. That's what Vegas needs to do, though. They're down by 4 with just under 3 to play. They need to try to steal every single ball. If they don't steal it, they need to foul to try to stop the clock and give them as much time as possible. Jason Forsyth is fouled. He'll try to go into Everett Chen. Everett Chen takes it, spins it inside to protect it, earns the exclusion foul. That call going against Nikolai Sardina for making contact with the head. That's one thing that referees will police very well. Any contact above the shoulders. Connor McTaggart gets free on the right side. He finishes, and that might be the nail in the coffin for Team Vegas as Patriots now go up by 5 with 2:20 left to play. This is their largest lead of the game, and this is a great time for it. As I was saying, any contact above the shoulders, so in the neck, face, or head area, is almost always called as an instant exclusion. It's a player safety issue. Positioning doesn't matter at that point. Where the ball is doesn't matter. It's just about player safety. So they'll call that exclusion. Minjin Kim is fouled in the backcourt. He outlets it to the right side to Connor McTaggart. Tries to go into Jason Forsyth. And again, because of the positioning, because of the great positioning, they earn another penalty. The pass wasn't great. You saw it. The pass landed out to the side. But because Jason had the inside water position, defender had to come over the body. Can't do that. Another penalty. Aiden Sexton, the lefty, steps up to take him, so the referees will switch position. And it's turned over. Referee said he hesitated after the shot and turns it over. He missed anyways, so it wouldn't have mattered. Jay Larson with the inside position, kicks it over, and Nikolai Sardina finishes the shot. Nice pass from Jay. He might have had the shot himself, might have been able to make it, but he saw Nikolai Sardina wide open on the other side of the cage. It's always better to make that pass than take the shot yourself. Nikolai scores his 2nd goal and cuts the lead to 4. Here they go, Jason Forsyth with the inside water again. We'll see what happens. This time he's able to get the shot off, but misses it off the post. Timeout Vegas. They're going to make a run at it here. They're down 4 with 1:30 left to play. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. The tournament rules say that the game can end in a tie. In that case, they'd go to the goal differential record for each team, and I'm not sure how that would work out. It's a long shot anyways, as Vegas would need to score 4 and not allow any more to tie. We'll see what they have here coming out of the timeout. They've got something going on. They're not traditionally set up, so they're planning something. It looks like they're going to try to isolate Lars Knepper here on the left side with Lars and Jay Larson. I'd bet $20 on that. And here they go. That's exactly what they do. But Jay Larson swam the wrong way, and the pass wasn't there, and it's taken away by Aiden Sexton. Too bad. But Lars jumps on it and takes it right back. Coach telling him to shoot it because they need goals. He does. It's saved, chased, and pushed in by Jay Larson. Nice extra effort there by Jay as he corralled the goalie and forced him to bring the ball inside the cage, and they cut the lead to 3. Minute 6 left to play. With quick goals like that, they could do it. All the Patriots need to do is hold on to the ball and not get scored on 3 times. If they can do that, they'll win the game, and they'll be the 4th place finishers of the tournament. Some extra time ran off the clock there after the goal was scored, so they corrected it. Good catch by the officials. It was stopped at 1:06. They put 9 extra seconds back on. Those 9 seconds are going to matter a lot to Vegas if they can cut it close. Vegas needs the ball. They need to either foul or steal. That's what you do when you're down. Aiden Sexton has it. He throws it. It's saved. Vegas needs to go. They give it to Declan Janal. He'll pass it to Lars Knepper. And Lars has to bring it under the water to protect it as 2 defenders pinch in on it. And they get the ball back. 40 seconds left in the game, 25 on the shot clock. This will likely be it. Taken away by Larson. They're going to go for another one. Larson passes it to Lars. He shoots off the goalie's hand. Nikolai Sardina rushing in for the rebound, but he can't get it. Ball's loose. Connor McTaggart comes up with it, and he's fouled with 13 seconds left. That'll be the game. They'll pass it out to the sides and run out the clock. As the clock runs out, that's it. Congratulations to the Patriots for finishing 4th place. Congratulations to Team Vegas on their 5th place finish. Final score 11-8. Let's review the goals. The Patriots led by 4 goals apiece from Drake Hamilton and Connor McTaggart. 2 goals from Everett Chen, who really dominated on that 4-5 side of the pool today, and a goal from Minjin Kim. Team Vegas led by 2 goals each from Jay Larson, Lars Knepper, and Nikolai Sardina, and a goal each from Chase Weddle and Coleman Foley. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.